Hello. There's gonna be a little bit of work to do at the beginning of the stream as I get connected with Cozy and Talk. So you might have to stick with us for just a little bit as we get all of that set up right. This is cool. It's gonna be a fun time. We're going to be going over our Pool 1 deck list to start. Hope everyone's excited for release. Lots of people, I'm sure, who have been hoping for a very long time to get their paws on the game. Finally getting a chance. Very exciting. Change Psylocke for Magic. This will be fun. We're also going to have Talk on later in the stream as well. And he's going to teach me how to play one of his decks. Let's get rid of two, bro. I'm already running out of decks, man. I'm so bad with deck management. There's just there's so many decks that I just don't want to. I don't want to give up, you know? I want them to stay there forever. Good decks. Good decks. Educational content during animations were the talk of Snap today. I'm glad people liked it. I had a lot of fun watching a bunch of educational videos. I did get yelled at by YouTube for it because YouTube's a little bit more annoyed when you use other people's content, but I'm glad other people were talking about it. I had a ton of fun on that 12-hour stream. Talkwin. There's even a chance that today we can get some slaps. Schlap, schlap, schlap. I'm just gonna call this Talkwin slaps. Let's not show them all at once and do it one at a time. Let's build a new one live. Let's build a new one live, one stream, each of us. What? Hello.
What's up?
How's it going?
How we doing? Happy launch day, my man.
Happy launch day to y'all as well.
Yeah, so I wanted to let's see if Talkwin will pick up here. So yeah, what I wanted to do, Binks, we'll get your video on screen here in a moment. What I wanted to do is I was thinking that instead of revealing them all at once, we would talk hero by hero. Does that work for you, my guy?
So yo, what up, Talk? What's up, man?
Yo, good.
So go one by one. That sounds good. Cozy, are you able to put your image on the screen as well, or your video through the Discord as well?
Yes. Do I not have mine? Yeah. It'll be this if this works. I can set it up. Oh.
Wait, can you see my camera?
No, it's twisting a lot.
Wait, I'm gonna have to turn it off on OBS then for it to work.
That's not good.
You can if you have a sorry chat, if you have a virtual camera, you can click. Have you set up a virtual camera via OBS before?
No.
You might just have to click it. When I've done it in the past, it's just clicked. Oh, and he's gone. He's gone. What's up, Talk? We've never actually talked in person. I don't think. How you doing?
No, it's good, man. It's good to talk to you. Good to talk to you.
I know. I'm excited. I just pulled up your deck that we're gonna play later too.
So
bet.
So guys, this is gonna be a
gorgeous.
This is going to be a tier list with only Pool 1 cards inclusive. So this isn't Pool 1 throughout the entire game. Some of it will still line up the same. Wouldn't you say, Binks and Talkwin?
Wait, what was that? Sorry.
So we're doing this exclusively for Pool 1, but as far as like, if you're looking at the entire game, they're still pretty close to the overall ranking where they would be. Let me get these two cats on screen here. So in the top left, the man that I'm cropping right now is Binks Plays. He's on Twitch as well. Are you more of a YouTube streamer or a Twitch guy?
I would do both, so it's pretty sweet. I'm
There you go.
I'm not affiliated on Twitch to try and not do ads, and I will eventually affiliate once I get a partnership contract. So right now I do both, which is really cool. It's fun to do.
Nicely done. And we got Talkwin. Oh, I saw you for 5 milliseconds, Talkwin. Unless that's Peter Parker, I couldn't tell.
Wait, is it working?
Hell
Yeah.
dude.
Wait, you can see me? Wait, because I can't see myself right now.
Well, you good? We can see you.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can see
so
you.
wait, I'm gonna leave the Discord real quick. Wait.
Oh no,
Oh.
he's gonna ruin it.
He ruined the crop. There we go.
But I can't see myself on my stream, but...
Well, you look great.
Alright, beautiful.
So real quick, I wanted to let's I guess go around. We'll start with you, Binks, and just take the floor for a second. Introduce yourself, and we'll talk about what we're doing, and then Talkwin will go to you, my man.
Yeah, what's up? I'm Binks. Binks Plays on Twitch and YouTube. Me and Cozy, we're trying to meet up at TwitchCon. Didn't really connect, but we started talking like about a month ago, just about like content and stuff. I've been watching some of his stuff. He's been watching some of my stuff. So yeah, I've just been doing tons and tons of Marvel Snap content since the very first day that beta was available. So I've been loving the game, and I'm excited to talk with you cats about how much we love it here on Global Launch Day.
Heck yeah, and not a lot has changed. I mean, some has changed since beta, but for the most part, a lot of what we've played with has stayed the same. Talkwin, what's up, man? Talk about yourself.
Yo, what's up, everyone? My name is Talkwin. I stream Marvel Snap 6 days a week. I've also been playing since the beta. I've been Infinite every single season, and I absolutely love this game. So it's pretty lit. I'm glad everyone can finally join in and play. So yeah.
Big flex. I like it. Yeah, man. You guys are Muo talented in the game. Muo, I don't know what that meant, but these two guys have been playing. Yeah, because when did you first start playing again for both of you guys? Within the first month of launch?
Yeah, I was in like the second wave, which I think happened like 1 week after it officially got announced.
And Binks, you've been playing since launch, yeah?
Yes, I've been playing since like the very first day of launch. Yeah, I was super excited, man. I love Ben Brode. I was really excited to jump in. Yeah, so since the very first day.
Awesome. Real quick, mods, Tune, could you change my title to say Pool 1 tier list, or put it somewhere in there and put with these two cats, both Talkwin and Binks. So, all right, guys, let's go one card at a time, and we're going to talk about Pool 1, and this is more about, we're going to open the floor to like some Q&A and stuff for everyone, but I was thinking we would go card by card. Since there's a lot, we'll try to go somewhat speedy through it. And then we can discuss it if we have major differences. Kind of say maybe a one-sentence point to why you think that card should be where it's at. And we'll go from there. Does that sound good to you guys?
Yeah, sounds good, I guess. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Awesome. Okay, so let's start with the first one here. Let's just go from like top left to right. Did you guys get the newest link that I sent you, where Angel's at the top left?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it on your screen.
Awesome. So go ahead and start us off, Binks. Let's get this thing rolling. So, Angel, buddy, where would you put Angel on your tier list?
Yeah, Angel's pretty solidly like B tier. So when you're in Pool 1, Angel's a lot better in Destroy decks because you're a little bit more limited on options. If you're a Hearthstone fan, it's kind of like Patches. Patches will jump out of the deck. Angel will jump out of a deck when you blow something up. So I would probably put it right around B tier. Destroy is decent early on, and especially in Pool 1. It gets better once there's more cards that kind of expand. So I put it pretty solidly B tier.
Awesome. Yeah, I was thinking for myself, I had him between B and C is where I was going to put him. You are right that I think you get a little bit more out of your Destroy decks early on. It's a free play. It's a free play. I personally had him in C for Pool 1, so that's where I'm going to put him myself. But I kind of agree with what you're saying. Talkwin, what do you think about Angel?
Yeah, I'm in C tier as well. I think outside of he's okay outside of Pool 1, but in a Pool 1 context, it's pretty hard to actually utilize his effect. It effectively works like a deck thinner to draw a card, but I think he's just not good outside of Death Wave, really. So Pool 1 decks can't really utilize him that well.
So where did you put him on your tier list?
I also would put him in C.
C tier? Okay, awesome. Yeah. So Angel, guys, overall, he gets better as the pools go on. I would say Destroy decks in general just get so much better later in the game. Especially once you can start getting, Venom and Death and a lot of crazy cards. Do either of you guys run a lot of Destroy decks?
I played Death Wave to Infinite this season.
Okay, nice, awesome. Binks?
Yeah, very rarely. I played a little bit of Destroy yesterday, but I would say that's one of my least played archetypes.
Yeah, same here. Same here. I don't play a ton of it. I mean, Deadpool's a lot of fun to play, but okay, let's go ahead, Binks. Kick us off. Ant-Man. Where are you putting Ant-Man?
Dude, Ant-Man is hard to put anywhere but S tier. Ant-Man is a card that can fit in almost any deck. Honestly, it's if you're gonna fill up any location, it's a 1 energy 4 power. The only time you wouldn't be putting it in a deck, especially early on, I feel like, is when you're playing a much bigger type of deck. But Ant-Man is great with its ongoing ability. It fits in things like Wong-going decks and you know, anything that has like onslaught. So I definitely think it's S tier. It's probably one of the best pool 1 cards in the whole game.
Yeah, I would agree. I would say that he works in the ongoing decks. He could work in the Odin decks just to capitalize off having 4 cards. You know, love it with Wolfsbane early on, quick, easy, like high power for double cost cards there by playing him up. So yeah, it's funny enough. S tier, I have Ant-Man in, and then he last. Like I play Ant-Man even today. I mean, he can be a great 1-cost card. I would concur. I had him at the top of A. I don't want to do a lot of S's. I'm kind of reserving it for about 5 or so. But Tarquin, what do you have him at?
Yeah, I would be close between S and A tier because I'm the same. I don't want to put every card in S tier, but I think Ant-Man can deserve an S tier. He's a 1/4 when you hit his effect, and a 1/4 is a really good stat line. There's not really any other 1-drops that hit that stat line. And his effect is something you have control over, so it's relatively easy to hit his effect generally. So I think he can be S tier for sure.
Yeah, not like Mojo where you have to be like relying on other things, or Lizard where you're kind of relying on you get full control over it. I like that. That's a really smart point.
Yep, for sure. And in chat, feel free in all of our chats. Binks, are you live? I know Tarquin is. Binks, are you live?
I am indeed.
Awesome. So all the chatters, all the viewers, feel free to go ahead and put in the chat where you would rank them yourselves if you've been playing for a while. If you're a new player, then, you know, just take notes, I guess. But these are, you know, just our opinions that are fact. Let's go to Blade. Let's go to Blade, Binks. What do you think of Blade?
Let's have Tarquin start this one. We'll switch up who starts, I feel.
For sure. Tarquin, what do you think of
Blade, I think is I think he's really good. I think he's A tier. I don't know if I'm valuing him a little bit high. I could see him maybe being B tier as well, but I actually think he's A tier because of the fact that he's a 1/3, which again is a really good stat line. Not as good as Ant-Man, but you usually just want to be playing your Blade on turn 6 generally anyway, dumping him on turn 6, so the discard doesn't really affect him. So I actually don't mind him in A tier, but I can definitely see him being like B tier, but I think he's solid.
Yeah, I'll follow up with that. I have him in B tier myself. I mean, the 1/3 is nice, but I swear my Blade has it out for me. Like every time I played Hela for a whole season, and I was like, Blade, just don't get rid of one card. Just don't get rid of her. And then every time, so a little personal bias that I hate him. But I can see the argument for A for sure. I have him in B just for my own consistency. But yeah, I would go B on my end for sure.
Cool.
Binks?
I was muted the whole time, wasn't I?
No. You're good.
No,
You're
Wait,
good.
it was going through? That doesn't make any sense. I was muted on my stream, but it was letting it go through. Wait, is Discord getting the right mic? Anyway, I'll fix that in a second. So yeah, I think that between B and A is definitely where I'd put it. There's only like 2 1/3s in the whole game, right? There's 0 and Blade, and then I guess like some things that can turn into 1/4s. So that definitely really good.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, my boy Zero, I think he's knocked down a lot. Okay, so also, B tier for him as well. By the way, every viewer in here, I might try to make this into a video if it works out, but we'll post all these in the corresponding Discords. I think is probably the best place if you guys want to find them, and I'll post their tier list in there as well at the end of it.
Do I sound better now?
You sound a lot better.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, dude, it was going
Much
through
better.
in Discord. It was going through the camera. That's why I was so confused because my mic was off and I thought I was muted. Okay, sorry about that.
I did get a special request. Can I put Tarquin Spider Jammies in S tier? Binks, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think S, maybe high A for sure. It's got to be up there, man.
Do you guys want to know how high quality these are? Look at this.
Yeah, let's see it.
This is high quality. High quality.
Maybe it looks comfortable though, man. If you're doing it 24.
But guys, guess what? It's a scam. I'm actually Spider Hero this
Spider
whole
Hero.
time.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
Actually a scam. I just exposed myself live, but I thought the people had to know the truth before I got called out.
That is amazing. It's
yeah.
even better that it's that's awesome. All right, let's go to Electra. So Electra, I mean, if we're just going off of how I like her, S tier boys, but I would say, I think she gets a little bit highly overrated. When I first started playing the game, I loved her because, I will actually say this, as a new player, she's a lot of fun in pool 1 because you can just continue to counter, what they're playing. You're going to get a bigger upgrade for her in Killmonger later on. I have Electra in B tier myself. I debated her in A tier. It was tough for me. I put her in B. For my own personal thoughts. One of you guys talk when you want to go next?
Yeah, for sure. So I agree between deciding between A and B, and I think I'd land on B as well. In a pool 1 context, she's better than pool 3 for sure. So maybe she gets the bump up. But the reason is as well, because you kill a 1-drop of theirs, it's generally not a lot of value, and a lot of the time you end up freeing an extra space for them anyway. Because there's only 4 cards, the space is quite limited and precious. So she can end up being like a benefit to your opponent sometimes.
Yep, for sure. Binks, what's your thoughts, bud?
Yeah, definitely think that A, like low A or high B. Someone in your chat, Patty Wagon, said A tier in pool 1 goes down to C. I think that's actually really accurate. So I would say that it probably is like A for a pool 1 card. I have very fond memories. The very first featured location was Mojo World. And there was just this awesome meta where if people didn't know that you can't play a 1-drop on Mojo World, everyone was playing Electra on Mojo World. So like you'd be able to like take it at the very last turn. So I have really fond memories, so I definitely would push it up towards A, but if I think that B is totally fair as well.
And that's a good point. Like a lot of these cards, guys, this is just like generally speaking, but you have to understand locations play a lot into these cards, right? Like you know, Gamma Lab was just a riot because, you know, people like Brood and Sinister went up a lot because you could get a couple, you know, more value off the location. Yeah, I like that. And again, Patty Wagon and Taylor Hinton and anyone in y'all's chat, yeah, put where you would put them as well. I'm curious to see what viewers think as well. Let's go to Hawkeye and let's kick Binks. You could start off with Hawkeye. What do you think of the old Arrow Man, the most disrespected Avenger?
Like, you can tell Dawnkeeper is.
You're muted.
Hawkeye, I think, is... It's like an iffy card. Hawkeye, it telegraphs where you're going to go for your opponent. The only place that it really seems to fit is like a Cerebro 3 deck because you're so limited on how many 3-drops that you can fit in there. So I would definitely say that I would put him probably at the low B to high C tier.
For Hawkeye? Okay, Tarquin? I think I'd put Hawkeye in C tier as well. He is a 1/3 when you hit the effect on it, but sometimes you draw him on like turn 6 and then he's just a 1/1, which is really not great. And it's just a little bit hard to get going, I think, sometimes.
I don't find myself putting him in much decks ever. I'm just a crazy Hawkeye fan because I feel like I pull him later and then you kind of like have the rescue thing going on where you're forced to play another card. So Hawkeye for me was bottom of C. Not, you know, I'm not a fan. Particularly, he's better at the beginning, but he falls off quick. Awesome. Okay, Tarquin, you can start off the next one, buddy. We got Iron Fist, my guy.
Okay, so I'm gonna spoil some things here. Is that okay? Some cards in the future that we're gonna rate?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I think move decks are absolutely garbage, and in low elo, I'm just gonna say it in the lower ranks. I think move decks are really bad.
Really? Okay.
That might be a hot take, but I don't like move decks at all. So I'm probably gonna put almost every move deck and like move card in like D, to be honest.
Damn.
But I will say, Iron Fist is the one card I think is actually good. And I would actually put him in B tier. I like Iron Fist because A, it can let you get into really good locations like Sanctum and Kiln and like stuff like that, which can be really clutch. But also because a card I think is S tier, which is Angela, and he synergizes really well with Angela to let her get extra procs. So I think he can actually be like B tier.
Okay. Those move decks have families, Tarquin, and you just
not anymore.
So I guess I'll say the reason I like move decks is because one of my favorite pieces about the game is like outsmarting your opponent and really messing with their heads. And I feel like move decks, you get the opportunity to do that a lot. Like I thought Vulture was the best card in the game for the longest time. Like, when I first started, I loved him. Like I was doing a lot with them and Doctor Strange, which, you know, they fall off. But that's why I like move decks, because in pool 1, I think it's a big time to mess with your opponent. But yes, they're not. They definitely need the most help. But Iron Fist, I agree. You can throw them off. You can put cards in locations like Death Domain that you can't play cards in. I have him in B as well.
Yeah, I think B is a great fit. I'll probably put Mood Decks a little bit higher than Talkwin, but I still think Iron Fist is solidly B. I played in like a Cube Rush that was like a draft style event, so like think like Hearthstone Arena where you're picking one of 3 cards and just kind of finding it. And Iron Fist was one of the best cards in that because it does open up getting into those really hard locations to get into, being able to kind of like juke your opponent, being able to do additional triggers on a certain location. So I definitely think Iron Fist is just when there's some kind of like a draft style format, Iron Fist is going to be really solid, and just overall it's just a B tier card.
Awesome. All right, well, let's go ahead and kick off the next one and go with Korg. I guess I'll lead on this one if we're switching off. Guys, listen, I'm a Korg believer. In fact, I am the head member of the Korg fan club, and we're accepting positions if you guys want to join. I think Korg is my favorite one cost if you could play him early. And I think this is a little bold, but for pool 1, and honestly moving forward, like, I might put him in the limited S tier. It's hard to put two costs. It's either at the very top of A. I might move him down, but I think Korg is outstanding, and I want to hear y'all's takes.
I'm putting Korg S tier all day, dude. Korg rules. Korg is amazing. Chad, if you want the math, turn 1, if you play Korg, it's a 55% chance to... What?
I'm gonna mute myself for just
100 gifted subs. Let's go. Let's go. What a real legend. Let's go. All right.
Yeah, we'll get into that a little bit, dude. 100 gifted. Let's go, Cozy. Get the Marvel Snap community up there. You absolutely love to see it. But yeah, Korg is S tier. I'll go over the math in a hot second here. But yeah, dude, you love to see it, man. What's the most gifted you've ever gotten, Taco? I know you got a lot in like your kind of like subathon thing that you did.
Yeah, for my subathon, I got 50 subs from Odinson, which was the most I've had at one time. But we got like 160 like subs in total that day. It was insane for my subathon. It was so good.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I don't know. The Marvel Snap community is just so great, you know. Everyone's so like positive and supportive and welcoming.
Yeah, I'm excited for it, dude. It's only getting bigger. It's only getting bigger. It was so crazy, like watching as a release happened today, watching just everything like blow up. Like, you know, there's usually that at that time there's 2 or 3 people who are streaming, right? If that, like maybe 1, and then you just see it and it's like, oh, there's 5 people streaming. Oh, there's 20 people streaming. Now there's like, you know, hundreds. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Wait, did he get another 100 gifted subs?
Yo.
We're gone. See you later, Binks, I guess.
Oh man, dude, he's going to the stratosphere.
Exodia
Korg was pretty pog. We did find out that it's between 256 and 512 total rocks you're allowed to do. Somewhere in the middle, the game gets very upset at you and breaks it.
Oh.
We lost Cozy. So what's new with you, man?
You know, just
enjoying lunch.
Yeah. Hanging out, enjoying some Marvel Snap. I woke up at 4 a.m. today for the launch, so I'm pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm doing good.
Yeah, dude, I was up so late, dude. I was up all the way until launch. I couldn't sleep. It was really bad.
Yeah, I was like trying to get I was trying to get a whole bunch of sleep, but I just could not sleep last night. So I also only got like 4 hours of sleep. But
sorry
I
about
was too excited.
that, y'all. I'm trying to keep it together here. I know y'all are streaming too, so I'll be respectful of your time.
No, top off, man. 2 hundo subs, man. Love to see it.
Huge love. Hey, Chalks Mustache, thank you guys so much, and thank you for the follow, Craig Ho. All right, Korg, I think we needed to hear Talkwin in the Korg fan club.
Sorry, I gotta hit one more thing. If you want the math on Korg, because I think it's important to think about Korg. If you play Korg turn 1, 55% chance to deny your opponent a draw. If you play in turn 2, 44% chance to deny your opponent a draw. So if you play it, if you're getting it out on either turn 1 or turn 2, it's like half of a let's say like Black Widow, but instead of, you know, investing 2 energy, you're investing 1. So I love it. If I need just a random 1 cost card, I'm throwing Korg in all day.
Hell yep. Yeah, dude, he's mathematically, I've seen those breakdowns and I love the nerdness behind the game, like seeing like, you know, like when is best play Yondu or whatever. Talkwin, are you joining the S tier Korg fan club?
So I think one of the age-old debates on Marvel Snap is going to be Korg versus Iceman. I think that's literally just going to be one of the age-old
Thanks
debates.
for the subscription
and
on
each
YouTube,
has the
Smash.
benefit.
Appreciate it.
I do prefer Korg over Iceman, I will say. I don't know if I'd put him in S tier. I think he'd be A tier for me. But I don't think I can talk you guys out of putting him in S tier. So I respect that.
You can't.
We're always welcoming new members to the you can come anytime to the S tier core club. But yeah, I overlooked him when I first played. Like I was big on Yondu, big on Iceman, like you guys were saying. It is the debate between the two of them. I can't go wrong with either. I just think like man, drawing a rock, man. There's nothing worse. I mean, it sucks. But okay.
Jubilee
awesome.
Rock. Oh man, when you core him and then they Jubilee later and it's the Rock.
Yeah.
Man, no better dopamine hit in the game.
Lockjaw rock, all the goods. All right, I am going to go run and help my wife for 2 seconds, but let's go ahead and kick it off, and I'll lead you guys off with Mantis.
I'll talk on Mantis first. So Mantis, I have a love for it because anytime Kamar-Taj is the hot location, I always try and run a mill deck, and Mantis is part of that. So Mantis is essentially you're paying 1 less energy than Cable. For the same effect, but you have to do the Guardian's Call on it. So it's tough, it's really hard to want to run Mantis. I don't think Mantis really belongs in just about any constructed deck unless you're going really, really hard on the like Collector Devil Dinosaur kind of stuff. But even then, Agent 13 is just kind of clearly better. What Mantis does do is it gives you a little bit of information that your opponent doesn't know. So you might steal a card with Mantis, and then you have that in your hand and you know what you have, but your opponent doesn't. So it can give you a little bit of help. I would probably put it at C tier, but I think in like arena and draft type formats, it definitely goes up. It's just a solid card.
Where did you guys put Mantis?
I have a C. Talkman's about to chat.
Oh, go ahead, talk.
I think I'd put a Mantis in C tier as well. I think she's like an okay card, but she doesn't like super fit into any decks right now. When you proc her effect, it's really good though, but it's quite easy to miss the effect sometimes. So I think she's okay. She could be a bit underrated, but honestly, another card that just out of all the Guardians, I'm always gonna rock Rocket between them two. It just personally, Mantis is. It feels terrible to get Mantis yourself. It can get frustrating, but yeah, I'm gonna put her C tier. Even then, I could argue that I would put her in D. I'm not a big fan of Mantis. I can see the value if you guess right. But I would concur with you two gentlemen. Biggs, who kicked off Mantis last time?
I did. You can send over to Talk.
I'll start.
So Talk, we'll have you start Misty Knight.
Okay, D.
Misty Knight.
Okay, D.
Put her in D?
Yeah. Okay, so obviously, this is pretty obvious. She's good in Patriot decks, but pool 1 players don't have access to Patriot. And I can see about 8 1/2s on the screen right now, and I'm bad at counting. And any one of them is better than Misty Knight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue. Misty Knight, I have 2 cards were evading me forever, guys. Mystique and Patriot. It's the last 2 I needed. Just got Patriot last night. Was pumped, and so I can finally, maybe I still don't even have her in my deck. Break out Misty Knight, but D tier, yeah, no question. She's garbage, guys. She doesn't. Yeah, she's not. There's not a lot to say on that. Binks?
It's hard though, right? Because like in pool 3, she might be like, if it depends on how you, because she's in like a tier 2 deck, right? Like Patriot's probably like a tier 2 deck. But yeah, in pool 1, obviously you just would never run her. In draft, you'd never even think about running her. The only other time other than Patriot decks, if Washington DC returns as the hot location, Misty Knight's a great play.
Yes, yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, I always forget about Washington DC, and it's got some cheeky plays there for sure. Awesome. Okay, so first D tier card. Patty Wagon says give Missy the D. Fantastic. All right, family friendly. All right, so let's go Nightcrawler. I'll lead us off with the Nightcrawler. I think he's one of the most talked about.
Yeah, Chauncey, I love Thief and Mill decks. They're very fun.
It's funny if you look at the S tier. There's already 2 1 costs in there. If we're talking, I think for me personally, I'm going to have Knight right on the end of the bubble for A. I'm not going to put him in S. I think that a Nightcrawler, though, for pool 1, there's just so much you can do. You can build up Angela a ton with him and make her, up to a 9, 11. Or you can go ahead and, move him to the death domains, the locations that are tough. Nightcrawler was a game winner for me many a time. So I'm going to put him top of A.
Yeah, I think A is exactly where I would put it. Nightcrawler early on when a lot of people were still in pool 1 was like considered a S tier card for sure. So maybe when you're in pool 1, it's an S tier card. It might be better than like Korg in pool 1, and then Korg gets better later on, in my opinion. Korg gets better because it can kind of fit into just about any deck, and Nightcrawler is just like very solid in any kind of like Khazar deck or deck that focuses on Angela. So yeah, I think that in pool 1 it's probably crosses the border to S, but later on it goes down to like an A high B card.
And guys, I think what would be good too for the viewers, because I think we have a lot of new viewers here, is like in pool 1, if we're talking pool 1, maybe say the decks that you would like them in. Like Nightcrawler's a great plug and play example. He works across the board, right? But moving forward, that way that they can relate a bit better instead of like Hella decks or something. But all right, Talkwin, what do you think on Mr. Crawler?
Okay, I think Crawler would be S tier, to be honest. I think I would definitely put him in S tier. A, for the way he works with Angela, and I think Angela is completely broken, so she gives him an extra proc, which is kind of crazy. And then just the fact he can get into any blind locations, like you can play him on turn 1 and you never have to be worried because no location really is negative for him. So I think it's just a solid all-around good card to jam in any single deck in pool 1.
Yep, absolutely. Let's move on. We got lots to go. Let's go to Nova,
Yeah, Johnny Josh, I think both
gentlemen.
those are- I
Mr.
think those are
Nova.
pretty fair.
Let's go Talkwin. Kick us off with Nova, my man.
Okay, so back in the early days of the beta, Nova Carnage was the most broken deck in the game because Nova gave +2 to every single card.
Never forget.
And if you guys were playing then or seen anyone playing, that deck was bonkers. It was so good. Nova got nerfed to +1, but I think it's still pretty solid. Like, I think the Nova Carnage strategy is still generally relatively solid. So I think I'm deciding between A or B, but I think I would honestly put him in A, to be honest. I think the Nova Carnage strat is still actually pretty good right now.
Nice. Okay, Binks.
Yeah, it's really funny, dude. Like, I don't know. Anyone who played early on will never forget the Nova Carnage days, where just every deck you want to play Nova Carnage and then get as many as you can with like Moon Girl. So Nova used to give +2 power, and now it only gives +1 power, so it was a huge disadvantage. Nova, I think, probably is still somewhere around like a B tier card, high B, maybe low A. Can still fit into decks that use any of the destroy mechanics, any deck that's using like Carnages or like Bucky Barnes. Any deck that's going to use any destroy mechanics can always use Nova, especially when you're in like pool 1 and pool 2. So before you get a lot more cards, definitely think that there's huge possibilities for Nova to fit in, but once you get to pool 3, it kind of falls off. Sometimes it finds like fringe play in some decks that utilize Destroyer as a big finisher.
Yeah, Nova's tough for me because I think it, and I'm trying to think because they moved him, but isn't Killmonger's a pool 2, right? They moved in pool 2, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that it's funny. I think the history of Nova, I think I would put him in B for pool 1. Pool 2, I would put him in A because I actually really love a Killmonger finish. I think it's just a cheeky way to get it off. But then pool 3, I would say he falls off, right? There's better options. I definitely see why you'd put him in low A. I'm going to put him, and again, I'm not a crazy destroy guy myself. I'd put him top of B is where I'm going to put him myself. But he definitely fluctuates throughout the tiers, and he's good. He can work in a lot of decks for sure.
Wait, I have one question actually.
What's up?
Are the tier lists in order of left to right of goodness?
Ooh,
we can adjust them at the end. It's usually
yeah.
like fun to get everything on there and then kind of like adjust up or down or adjust left to right.
100%. Let's do that for sure. And guys, we wanted to do it this way so that you see multiple people's opinion. We're lining up on most of them, but it's cool to see the different opinions. All right, cool, awesome. Did everybody go on over? I think so.
Yes.
Let's go Quicksilver.
So okay, I want to start for this one. I think so. Quicksilver's power is that it can run really fast. I think so. I think he can run really fast to the D tier.
Let's go.
I think the fact that Quicksilver it sounds good that you always draw a 1/2 on turn 1. That sounds good, but the problem is like the 2 power doesn't really. It's not that impactful, and the fact is you're missing out on an essential draw in that turn as well. There could be some other big card like your Khazar or your Angela you want to draw, and Quicksilver actually decreases your chance of drawing that. So,
yeah. Oh man, Quicksilver. Yeah, so I'm gonna put him in D tier too. The only deck that I actually use this guy, and I'll pull up that so you guys can see the abilities as we do it. The only deck that I use him in is a really either Agatha, or I do my Jubilee Casino deck. I like to get a 1-cost out of the way so I don't pull anything from it, and it's all about RNG with Jubilee. That's the only time that I use Quicksilver. D tier, yeah, no question.
Yeah, D tier. I think that Quicksilver and Domino are the two biggest bait cards in the whole game. You are lowering your chance of getting any other card. So you're basically putting a huge priority of, I need to draw Domino, I need to draw Quicksilver. Domino has the same effect, by the way. It's a 2 energy 3 power, but we'll get to it later, that adds on turn 2. But you're lowering your overall chance to draw any other card. So I think that the 2 power that you get from Quicksilver is so negated by the loss of a chance to get one of your more important cards that can actually win you the game.
Awesome. Yep. Good take for sure. So yeah, guys, if you're going to get Quicksilver early on, again, for newer players, feel free to experiment with them to get used to it. But also, like, he also gets rid of the option to play a lot of 1-cost later. So D tier for all of us. That's a triple D for the Quicksilver. Let's go to Rocket Raccoon. I can lead. You guys want to take the floor with Rocket?
I think Rocket Raccoon's A tier, especially in pool 1. It falls off a lot, but I think that Rocket Raccoon, when you're in early parts of the game, you really want to be running a lot of 1-drops, because a lot of the better decks are more aggro focused than like these big kind of payoff combo type cards. So I think that especially in pool 1 and pool 2, Rocket Raccoon's awesome. Rocket Raccoon, when you're starting, will also give you amazing dopamine hits, because all the Guardians, even though they're not necessarily that good, just give you that dopamine hit when you actually call someone out, and it feels great. One way that you can also think about, I like to talk maths. So Rocket Raccoon, by the way, yeah, 1 energy, 2 power, gets 2 power if an opponent plays on that lane that turn. If you want to just consider if your opponent's just going to play in 1 lane that turn, and you say it's maybe a 1 in 3 chance that you hit your Rocket Raccoon if you're playing it early, you can look at Rocket Raccoon as like a 1 energy, 2.6 power on average. So can be, just pretty solid if you're looking at it that way.
I like that. Viewers in the chat, do you guys enjoy the mathematical breakdowns for a lot of these? It's card games come down to a lot of math, and I like it a lot. It definitely, when you're looking at a lot of 1-cost cards, definitely tells a story. I would put him in A tier as well, only for pool 1. I can see why you'd put him in B. He's personally the Guardian of the Galaxy I play the most. I hope, cross the fingers for the good value. When you're in pool 1 and you're starting the game, you're actually going to get more use for him than later on, because so many people have more 1-cost cards in their deck, and you're going to see a lot more that you can match and guess the right location. Quick question for you two. What location do you think is the most played turn 1? Because I have a guess, but I want to know y'all's thoughts.
Wait, what location is the most played turn 1?
Turn 1, like, it could be, it's not science or anything, but I'm just curious, like, do you guys have a location where you always think the opponent's going to play typically? I mean, it does depend on the location revealed, but...
Muir Island, maybe?
Okay, what about...
Are you saying, like, is it left, middle, or right on turn 1, or are you saying, like, a specific location that would show up in the first spot?
If you're playing Rocket Raccoon, turn 1, and you're trying to guess where your enemy's going to play. What location do you find yourself playing? Unless the location's obvious that you play in there, but what location do you find yourself playing?
I think it's always left. I like to soul. I always say soul read a lot, like when you're just like, because you'll sit there and just be like, okay, he thinks, it's like the Princess Bride thing, right? He thinks that I'll play, on the left, so he's gonna not play on the left, so I'm gonna not play on the left because it's
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I think I misunderstood the question, actually.
Oh, go ahead. I thought you said island. For whatever reason, I thought you said mid. What's your?
No, I said Muir Island.
Island.
Okay, it's fine. Different question. It's all good. So I think, yeah, usually left as well, to be honest. I don't have much to add. But I think, because a lot of people play Nightcrawler, a lot of people tend to play Nightcrawler on the far right location that doesn't reveal. So I think sometimes throwing Rocket right is fine too, but...
I like that. Yeah, I do find myself putting cards in locations that aren't revealed most of the time, and then I get space thrown, and I won't do it for like 10 games. But left, I play left. Left is usually where I find them out myself. Rocket Raccoon for you, Talkwin, and then we'll go to the next card.
But yeah, I think he's A tier as well. I mean, if you hit the proc, he's a 1/4, which is Ant-Man, which is really good. I already talked about 1/3 being good. And if you miss, he's a 1/2, which is already just Misty Knight and Quicksilver. So like, it's fine. This is what it is.
Awesome. All right, let's go to kick off with Squirrel Girl, and this is gonna be a fun one to talk about. Talkwin, we'll let you take the floor with this one, buddy.
Oh, okay. I actually don't like Squirrel Girl that much, to be honest. I guess okay, wait. I guess in a pull one Kazar deck, Squirrel Girl can be pretty good. Because she gets buffed 3 times by Kazar, which is pretty good. But I feel like she takes up a lot of space sometimes, and she can definitely get you in like Space Throne and stuff. So I hate playing Squirrel Girl on like turn 1 or turn 2 a lot of the time into blind locations. I think she'd be B, which is I think where you put her anyway. But I think I'd be leaning towards B. For I have mixed feelings. I think in pull 1 she's okay though.
Okay. All right. But yeah, actually I put her in B too. So I think it's interesting. I think that Carnage. You know, I like what you can do with Carnage with her. You can eat up the squirrels if you don't want them. She can play Death Domain. She can play Sanctum Sanctorum. But the Zoo deck alone, at the Kazar Zoo, it ends up working out a lot. I have her in B and more towards a kind of mid-top of B. Binks, thoughts?
I love Squirrel Girl. I think that it's one of the best design cards in the game, just from like how many, like we were just talking about, how many different ways you have to think about Squirrel Girl to make it worth it. If you're running any Blue Marvel deck, Blue Marvel is, it gives +1 to all of the cards on the field. So if you're running any kind of Blue Marvel deck, especially early on, Squirrel Girl is great. It gets buffed 3 times. If you're running any kind of Kazar deck, really great. It gets buffed 3 times. Even if it doesn't get buffed 3 times, if you're not going to be filling up locations too much, it's still a 1 energy 3 power, and it's split up. And the really cool things are like the Sanctum Sanctorum, which is a location where you can't play a card there. So if you have a Squirrel Girl in your deck, your opponent doesn't have any way to get into Sanctorum. Or if they just have Nightcrawler and you have Nightcrawler and Squirrel Girl, then you're going to be able to win that location. So I would probably put it at low B. And then what's really cool is that as you get further on, Squirrel Girl starts to see some random play in other decks too. Like Squirrel Girl, the squirrels that come out are tokens, which are vanilla minions like Misty Knight that get buffed by Patriot, which buffs all of your vanilla minions by 2 power. So you can start to see it in those Patriot decks. It starts to find a home, and it also gets found in other destroy decks. Really cool. So it's like Squirrel Girl kind of finds different ways to be useful. Yep. The further you go up. It's a really well designed card.
Absolutely. I would say that the one thing I was trying to explain to beginner players too is the difference between when you play a card and then when a card can go to a location. So I had a lot of questions with that today with Death Domain. When you play a card, it destroys it, but cards like Squirrel Girl, SG, I just call it, it's easier to say, can get a card on that location. So yeah, I think we all have her in B. We're pretty right now, guys. We're in some strong agreement outside of the S tier 4 club.
Yeah, not too bad, to be honest.
All right, Binks, I'll have you kick us off. Oh, I'm excited. I saw a video today that I kind of disagreed with heavily. All right, buddy. Talk about the Watcher, my man. Binks, kick us off.
Uatu's very hard to rank. Uatu can only find good value for you if very specific things happen. So the biggest one is going to be if there's some kind of featured location or a new location that comes out. For people who don't know, there's a featured location once a week that's 40% likely to show up in any game, and then when they release a new location, it's 60% of the time that location is going to show up. So it's going to show up really often, or it might be flipped. It might be the hot location is 60 and the new location is 40, but you know that's going to show up a lot. So if there's a location that you need to get out on as early as possible, the most recent one that happened was the Raft. The Raft, if you filled it all the way up, you get a free 6 energy card, which was a huge thing. So there are some fringe cases where Uatu is a really cool card, and it all depends on those hot locations. If that's not the case, I put it at D tier, maybe at the bottom of C for some fringe like cases.
Okay, all right, Tarquin.
Yeah, Iwata is a fun card. I think he's a really cool and well-designed card. I think he's quite interesting.
Great animation,
I
too.
played him... the animation is lit. I played him a little bit in like Cerebro 2 for a while, and he surprised me with how decent he was. He was okay. The problem is, though, when you draw him after turn 3, he's pretty useless. And even if you draw him on turn 2, it's not that good. But I do want to say that with the Watcher, especially for new players coming to the game with pull 1, a lot of them don't know the negative locations like Space Throne and stuff. So that actually lets them look at more locations and understand like the risks of playing into blind and stuff. So I think it's actually kind of cool for that reason. So I'd probably put him in C, to be honest. Yeah,
for sure. So I hated him for a very long time. I still am not a big fan. I mean, for me, you get the most value turn 1. If you can get him out there, then yeah, it's definitely nice. And I would say what you just said is great, right? New players, big time here. It could definitely help and get you used to it. Play him on the far left, kind of see what happens. I had him in D, but I could be convinced to put him in C. I just don't fall in love with cards that are just so conditionary when you draw them. Like if you get him turn 6, like good, what a slap in the face. But yeah, I could understand y'all's rankings as well. I think we all went C on that. Cool, awesome. Let's go to Yondu, guys. We're burning through the 1-cost cards. I think we've gone through. I just noticed. I don't know why I put this together. We were only doing 1 cost, so we've gone through the 1 cost. We've got
man.
2. Yeah,
There's so many cards.
Yeah, there's a lot, but we'll keep burning through them. So Yondu, and by the way, people at my chat and you know, do it for y'all as well. Why not? We're giving away a couple season passes tonight. If you guys want to get on that, get on in here for the giveaway. But Yondu, okay, so Yondu, who wants to kick Mr. Yondu off?
I think Binks, he likes math. You know, like Yondu math and stuff, Binks.
Oh, let's go, Matt. Let's go.
So Yondu math used to matter when Chavez was a lot more prevalent, but I imagine Chavez when you're in like pool 1 will be really prevalent. So Yondu has a really cool interaction where it specifically targets the top card of your opponent's deck, and Chavez is going to sit on the top and be much more likely to be the top card every single turn. What Chavez is the 6 energy 9 power. You only draw this on turn 6 and never after. It's kind of like Domino and Quicksilver, but it has a unique mechanic where it'll sit randomly in your deck. You'll draw cards off the top of your deck. If you hit Chavez, you'll draw the second card and Chavez will stay on the top of your deck. So one of the edge cases where you want to use Yondu is when it's like turn 5 and you're expecting a Chavez deck. So if you're expecting you know, your opponent to be running a really heavy Khazar Zoo deck, a lot of times they'll run Chavez in that. So you know, you might want to be playing it on turn 5 to try and pick away their Chavez, which is like their big finisher card. Really cool way to do that. The other way that Yondu is useful is because of how it's bugged, and this is actually really interesting. So Yondu is used right now in a deck called Death Wave, which is using a card called Death, which gets mana cheated down by how many cards have gotten destroyed this game. So it starts as a 9 energy 12 power card, and then it goes down by 1 every time you have a card destroyed. Yondu counts as a destruction, which is a bug that they still haven't fixed, because it doesn't trigger other destruction effects like Wolverine, and it doesn't trigger destruction effects like Deadpool, but it does count as a destruction for Deathwave. So it's played in that deck, and that's kind of a tier 1 deck right now. So Yondu is actually sees a lot of play for a bug and not actually why it's used. Last thing I will say, and I have a lot to say about Yondu, so sorry if I'm taking up too much time. Last thing I'll say about Yondu is that a lot of people will think that Yondu is a disruption card, a card that you're getting rid of one of your opponent's cards that they could have drawn, and you cannot think about it like that. It's a very hard thing in card games to do, because getting rid of your opponent's top card in your deck, especially in a game like Marvel Snap where you almost never use all of the cards in your deck, it's the same as that card being on the bottom of your opponent's deck. And you could really just be thinning it towards a card that they really want. So don't think of Yondu as a way to destroy one of your opponent's cards. Either use it to try and pick off a Chavez, use it to get a little bit of information to know a card that your opponent might not be able to play, and use it for its bug if you're running any death type decks once you get up to pool 3.
Yeah, so that's what I was about to say, right? The last point you were saying is, Trump, back when I watched Trump all the time, right? He would always teach, like, when you're getting rid of a card, they're not even getting that card. My biggest thing that I like them, especially early on, is I feel like Yondu helps you understand, which Biggs, where did you place him, by the way? S, A, B, or C?
Oh, I didn't place him anywhere. It's kind of hard to place him because of the bug, but I would say that in pool 1, he's probably like a C tier card, depending if you're seeing Chavez all the time, might be worth fitting it into your deck. But it goes up to like a B tier just because of its bug and interaction with Deathwave.
Yeah, so the thing I like the most about Yondu is it taught me early on, like, to kind of study what decks they're playing. Like, that's my favorite thing about them, is you get to see one of their cards, and you can sometimes, you know, get a good gist of what your opponent's playing. I mean, you can find that out pretty early anyway. You know, Ice Spam's so much more, it replaces him, essentially. But I'm going to put him B. I do like Yondu. I think, you know, the bug helps him. Binks, you would break down anything I would have broken down on him. Like, what a master class. Golf clap. Talk with thoughts.
He's C tier for me, to be honest. Just for the fact that everyone's talking about is he's more likely to help your opponent than take away from them, because you're more likely to hit a bad card than you are a good card, which means they're more likely to actually draw a good card. So
all the cards in my deck are good cards. So.
Well, okay. But yeah.
But I actually do love the American Chavez point, especially in pool one. You're gonna get those all the time. So that's a good point because it's always at the top. But awesome. Okay, so we have him BCC. Nicely done. Let's go on. Oh man, I mean, guys, we could save time on this one, but let's just do it.
Easy. The best card in pool one.
Yeah.
Best card in the game, maybe.
Yeah, probably. I was just talking to that on stream. All right, Angela, 3, 2, 1. Everybody say S tier. You know, Taquin. Well, I think we all know why. Taquin, say your points on him, and we can at least, you know, go fast on this card. Angela's amazing, guys.
Yeah, I mean, Angela's completely broken. She's like the most, she can get the most power out of any 2-drop right now. Even if you just play 3 cards in her lane, she's like a 2/7, which is just crazy anyway. And if you can cheat out like an Iron Fist move or a Nightcrawler move, she's like a 2/9, which is like old strong guy, which got nerfed because it was too broken, and it's just a crazy card. So I think it's great. Should be running Angela.
Okay. Yep. Angela, guys, Angela's just, again, it's a 2/1. You can make up to, like, I've seen 2/11s. I mean, it's insane. She's just ridiculous value for what you can get from her. Cool. All right. So,
once you unlock her, put her in every deck. If you want to be as competitive as you can. I cannot think of a deck until you get to like pool 3 that you wouldn't want to run Angela. So I would say, once you unlock her, I would put her in just about every deck.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty dang fair point. I mean, outside of like the specific decks of, you know, Hella or something. But yeah, I mean, she fits in legit just every deck. She's so freaking strong. Let's go to armor and for some of these cards, let's say the next I don't know, a couple cards. Let's just go with a letter grade instead of a full breakdown since we have a lot. For armor, let's just go letter grade one at a time. Binks, what do you got for armor?
Put it like B tier. Helps against destruction. Good stat line.
Awesome. Top one.
I put him C tier. I don't think destruction is that really common that you need to stop too much in pool 1.
Yeah, for C tier, I haven't heard armor in C tier for it's a her for pool 1. Pool 1 for C tier. It goes up a little bit. Good way to counter. I have a video about, you know, counter crew, and she's great to be cheeky with some counters. But yeah, I also think she just makes it very obvious what you're doing. So when I see an armor, we both know, we're like, okay, destroyer's coming out, right? So for the most part, so I think that's a hindrance as well. Cable. Who wants to start with our boy Cable? Thanks.
Yeah, sure. Cable is just solid. It's a draw card. I would say it's B tier. Maybe A tier even in pool 1. Interestingly, probably like mid B, but it just falls off later on.
Awesome. Talk.
I don't mind Cable. I think he's a good B tier card. The fact that the best part about Cable is you get the card and you know what it is, but your opponent doesn't know what it is. Unlike Yondu, where the information is the same, Cable, you get the information. So he's pretty good, but he's just not that great.
Yeah, I think fun rating, I have him pretty high. I like, he's fun to see what you get. And yeah, it like when I get cabled, I'm like, okay, what did they take? Like, is that my Kazar for my Zoo deck or whatever? I am at high B. I like him. I use him pretty often in pool 1 and find him somewhat valuable. Cool. And back in the collector days, guys, we were all using, before collector, massive nerf. All right, awesome. Let's go to Carnage. I think this is one that we can talk a little bit longer about. Binks, kick us off.
Carnage is a really cool card. It can turn any bad cards in your location, raptors that would come from a location, squirrels, squirrel girl cards, anything that's one power or 2 power, or 0 power, you're going to get a pretty awesome buff with utilizing Carnage. And in Marvel Snap, one thing you have to think about is board space, which is really hard to manage in this game. So Carnage being able to take like a lane that maybe has like two power cards and a 1 power card, you then play the Carnage in there, and then you just have 1 8 power card, so you have 3 other spots. So from just top to bottom, fantastic card, definitely A tier.
Awesome. I would concur. I have Carnage in A tier. I find me putting him in a lot of decks. You can, and this is probably throughout the game. I mean, you can count it. You can get rid of trash on your side. You get Savage Land or a -2 Ninja, eat them up, get some quick points. Obviously, Nova's a great example to go with Carnage as well. Carnage is great outside of destroyed decks, and I think that's rare for destroyed cards. I put him in A tier.
Yeah, I think he might be A tier. I think he might be a little bit B tier as well, to be honest. I think A tier is okay. I think, yeah, generally you're not always like super filling your board in pool 1, depending on like what a lot of the decks you're playing anyway. So you kind of like, there's not as many like green goblins running around and stuff that you need to destroy as well. So I think he gets a little bit less value, but I think he's still good, especially with Nova. So I don't really mind.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Colossus, I'll kick us off with Colossus. I think the man's disrespected. I think he's an underrated card in my opinion. I didn't put him in a lot of decks for a while, but in pool 1 especially, like I like the guy. I think it's people don't see anything sexy with him because he doesn't do anything other than not having anything done to him, right? And guys, if you don't know, Colossus can't have his value changed. So he's a 2/3. He can't be destroyed. So you can play him on tough to reach locations. I have him in B. I think he's good. I think I could even make arguments higher in pool 1, but he's a great card to start out with, in my opinion. I have him in B tier.
Like you said, I think he doesn't really do much. So I would put him in C tier. Okay. I think he's like a solid card. I understand, and he's good with some locations, but I think he just doesn't really do that much. So
I definitely think C tier for Colossus. I just don't think it's like super valuable. What he does, being able to get into Death's Domain and prevent getting destroyed is like kind of nice. Not being able to be moved is like okay, but like what card can move him other than Polaris and maybe like Juggernaut? So yeah, I would definitely say C tier. I would never run Colossus in any deck personally.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. And this one I love. I love the differences for sure. Domino, I think is one we could just say a letter grade. I think we kind of talked with her points with Quicksilver. Taquin, letter grade?
I want to put her in C. I think she's better than D. I think skipping turn 1 is a lot worse than skipping turn 2. You don't want to skip turn 2 all the time, so I think she's okay at C.
Austin, myself, I'd say C as well. I don't put her in a lot of decks. Agatha's the last time I played her, but that's where I have her.
D tier, hard D tier. She's terrible. Statistically, she doesn't make sense. Every time I see anyone play Domino, I think that they're missing an opportunity to get one of their better cards.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, and that's why I unless you design the deck around it, you're missing out on your better cards for sure. I mean, yeah, you're not gonna pull her in turn 6, which is nice, but usually the two costs are really good. So I see that point. Forge. I think Forge is an interesting one. Binks, kick us off with Forge.
Forge is fine. Forge is cool when you do any kind of like token type decks. Once you unlock Brood in pool 3, which works like Mr. Sinister. Mr. Sinister creates a copy of himself. Brood creates 2 copies of itself, so you can actually pass that 2 energy buff that you get to those other cards. The other way that you use Forge is going to be in move decks. So move decks and token decks is where you want to use Forge. Neither of them is really good, so it's probably right around C or B tier. It's a 2 energy 3 power, so like kind of vanilla stats with a cool effect. Sometimes you can do cool things with like doubling its ongoing effects, but I would say that, you know, kind of C tier, maybe low B.
Okay. Taquin?
Yeah, I don't see. I don't think there's a lot going on with Forge. He's a 2/3. It's okay. Nothing special. I think he's just okay.
So I liked him a lot at first. Here's my reason for why I would put him in B. And Taquin, you know, I know you hate move decks. Maybe I'm wrong here with pool 2. Is multiple man pool 1 or pool 2? I'm gonna eat my words here in a second. Is multiple? Oh no, he's in pool 1. I like him for move decks, and I also like him for what you said, Binks, with the Sinister. And I find myself using them, you know, with Namor. Pool 1, I would say B. Outside of pool 1, I mean, I don't even never use them. So low B, high C. I'll concur with you guys and say high C. That's fine. Awesome. Okay. Let's keep this one short and sweet. Craven. Binks.
D. Oh.
Yeah. Taquin, fine. D, no problem. Binks.
I definitely think Craven's higher than D. I think it used to be really bad when it was only +1 power. I would actually put Craven like closer to B tier. There's a lot of cool synergies that you can use. People are starting to use Craven more with like moving your opponent's cards as opposed to just using your card, because it is a mirrored effect. So I would actually put Craven up to B tier. I think that even if you just get 1 move trigger on it, if you're running like an Iron Fist or a Nightcrawler, it's a 2 energy 4 power, which is pretty solid.
Yeah, I'm not a big Craven fan. I think there's definitely arguments you could make for him. I get it. I myself just don't play him. I have him in D just for I have to make cards work around him. I think when move decks get a buff overall, he might go up. But pool 1, I have him in D myself. Lizard, let's go. Lizard has been talked crap on by so many people. Mainly Reddit. I see him like ranked low all the time. I'm a Lizard fan, like big time. I, in fact, put him at A because I think it forces your opponent to do a lot. You get a 2/4 value. High B, maybe, but low A is...
It's 2/5.
Oh, yeah, 5. Yeah, it's you're right. It got updated. This is an old image. Yeah, so I'm going to go A there. Binks?
Yeah, I think it's an A tier card now. When it used to be 4 power, it was super bait. I used to think it was terrible. But the fact that going down to a 2/1 was detrimental. Like getting only 1 power from your 2-drop really sucks. Going from a 5 to a 2 isn't that bad, and the 5 is a much better payoff. So I think that for pool 1, I think Lizard probably sees a lot of play now that it's got upgraded.
Heck yeah, I thought you guys were gonna go low on him too, but I love it. Okay, talk.
I put him in B, to be honest, but I understand the arguments for A. I think as a 2/5, he's pretty solid, so I'm okay with it.
Hell yeah, awesome. If chat or new viewers, if you don't know what Lizard does, essentially he is going to you can read it right here. -3 power if your opponent has 4 cards. I love like the Mojo Lizard mix. Like there's a lot of like fun things you can do with him later on too. But yep, A, high B, love it. Letter grade for sure for Medusa. We can move from her quickly. Let's go across the board. Let's start with Talk.
I put her a B, or maybe A. No, I put her a B.
Okay, awesome. I was higher than I expected for sure. What about you, Binks?
Yeah, I think that early on she's definitely an A tier card. She falls off completely when you get to pool 3. No one will ever play. You'll never see anyone playing Medusa. But early on, she's solid. 200 G4 power when you don't have that many cards unlocked is really solid. So she's just kind of a plug and play. I need a 2-drop. Let's throw Medusa in. She can give me a good amount of power.
Yeah, she works with Odin decks. You know, you get the double +2 in the middle, which I like. I have her top of B. Again, a card that I usually find other options for myself. We have some of the chatter saying B in pool 1. Yeah, that's to a degree. And yes, I think she has one of the hardest fall offs after pool 1. I mean, I've never seen her after pool 1, guys. So
it's so funny, right? Like you play her in like everything early on. It's kind of similar. Mr. Fantastic feels kind of a similar way, where it's just like the staple card when you're first starting, and then like it's just like you completely never even think about her again.
Yeah, falls off for sure. C tier says Candor. Okay, let's go Mr. Sinister, guys. Talk. What do you think about Mr. Sinister?
I mean, I think he's probably C tier, to be honest. I don't think he's super great. He takes up 2 slots. I mean, it's a 2/4, which is pretty good. He takes up 2 slots though. He might be B, but
I put him in the same as Forge. I think him and I put him top of C. I don't know. You can run him with Carnage. You can get a couple things out of him, but that's my take on that. Binks?
Yeah, totally agree. I think C tier, low C tier. Taking up 2 board spaces is really, really tough, especially in the same location. Like committing half of your location to 4 power. It's just it's hard to end up winning that, and gives your opponent a lot of ways to outplay you.
For sure, and I think he is location based. Like I think there's some locations that can really work for him, like we've said, Gamma Lab and things. But most of the time, yeah, hot trash. Okay, Multiple Man. I'm gonna be curious. I mean, Talkwin's about to just take a dump on him with his move.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna put him in D. Actually, you might be surprised. I'm actually gonna put him in F tier. I think Multiple Man kind of not even a move fix. It kind of sucks.
Oh man. Okay. What do you put? Oh man.
That's so mean.
Wait, what's that?
What are you putting him?
I just said that's so mean, dude. F tier. It's still a 2/3. He's still a vanilla card. I think he's low C tier. I also don't think move decks are that good. I think they have really high skill cap and they're easy to outplay. I think if you're incredibly good at move decks, you can make it like a tier 2 deck in like pool 1 and pool 2, but it's really hard to. It takes up way too much work than it's worth. But I put it like low C tier.
Yeah, I think he is Paddy Wagon said, yeah, fun card. I think he's really fun. Like if you Hulkbuster him and stuff, he can be fun to like. He's fun, but he's not good. I have him C myself too. Maybe low B, but C. Yeah, no, he's C, not F. Talk, man. Poof. All right. The next move card that comes out, I'm just gonna message you immediately and be like, thoughts. All right. Let's go Scarlet Witch. Excited to talk about her. I don't think I've kicked this off in a while, so I guess I'll start with her. I think Scarlet Witch is fantastic. I think she's often overlooked. I have her in A tier. I have her at the end of A tier. She's a 2/3, and switching locations can do 2 things so huge, right? Like first, you can screw up what your opponent's trying to do pretty massively. But on the flip side too, you can like kind of save yourself. And she's great on turn 6. She's great for a lot of reasons. I have her in A tier.
Yeah, I'm also gonna put her in A tier. I have one of my friends is the biggest Scarlet Witch believer ever, and he swears she's like S+ tier, and I kind of agree. But I think A tier is a good use. She's really versatile, and she's a fun card. She has like a high skill cap as well, so I put her in A tier. She's really solid.
Awesome. Binks?
Yeah, at her current iteration of 2 energy 3 power, I think she's A tier. Super powerful, especially in pool 1 and pool 2. You have limited tier 2 decks. She used to be a 1 energy 2 power, and then she was S tier. A 1 energy 2 power with this effect. That card was so busted, and a lot of people were surprised when they changed her to this. They're like, oh, why'd they affect that? No, that needed to happen, dude. People were going to start to realize that every single deck should run that card. But yeah, it's a 2/3. I think that what you have to think about in this game is that you only get 21 energy over the 6 turns, right? So moving something from 1 energy to 2 energy is a massive change, massive. So I think that brought it down a decent bit, but still really solidly A.
Awesome. Yep, concur. Let's go Sentinel, and let's for the next two, let's just do letter grades. We've got a lot to work through here. Sentinel, talk letter grade.
A tier.
Oh, okay. All right, Binks.
In pool 1, A tier, it gets a lot worse later on.
Yep, that concurred. So I was gonna say A tier, pool falls off very hard after that. But it's just nice to always have a play, and he's consistent, does a lot, and you just do a lot with him. I would concur. What about Shocker letter grades?
D tier.
D tier.
Yep. D tier. You'll see him again at pool 3 when you unlock Patriot. That's about it. And I feel bad. I like Shocker. Him and Cyclops, guys, got the.
All the vanilla cards have the best animations, dude. The Cyclops animation slaps. The Shocker animation slaps. The Thing slaps. Oh, it's so underused.
I know. I can't stand it. It's when they put all their time and then they're like, no, let's not do anything with them. Yep. Okay, awesome. So we all go D tier for him. I think that's pretty easy. Let's go Star-Lord, and we could talk him for a second. Binks, kick us off with Star-Lord.
Solid B tier. If we do the same math that we were doing for Rocket Raccoon, right? If you get a 1 in 3 chance of doing it, completely random, it only goes up to a 2/3. So the fact that Rocket Raccoon starts with vanilla stats and then gets stronger is what makes Rocket Raccoon really good. Star-Lord starts at low stats and then can go up to pretty solid stats. Best voice line in the game. That is true. The got him is an amazing feeling, but definitely B tier. It's okay in like pool 1, but then completely falls off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna concur. Man, I just love Star-Lord too. Like, it's hard for me not to like.
Got him.
Got him. It's a crime how bad Captain America is. Like, all the, not to spoil later, but like all the solid heroes, man, that I love. I'm like, great. I won't use them much. I like Star-Lord, not a ton. I put him, either top C, low. I'm gonna go into B myself. Talk.
Yeah, I'd put it in C, to be honest. Compared to Rocket Raccoon, you're playing 1 energy for 1 power, which is not great. So I think it's just C.
Paddy Wagon, a good point too. It is easier to guess on 2 than 1, typically, where they're gonna play. It's not much easier, but it is easier for sure. Cool. Let's go Wolverine. Take the floor.
I think Wolverine is C tier. I don't think he's D tier, but it's kind of hard to make him work, and like his destruction effect's kind of random. So I don't really like Wolverine that much, to be honest.
Yeah, another hero I love, right? Big time fan of him in Marvel. I just can't make him work. Can't make him work a lot. He's okay in a couple like niche situations, but I don't find them coming up enough. I'll put him in C tier as well, maybe low C at that.
100%. You'd think that it could be good because you can get an extra trigger on your Carnage, right? Or like, you can survive things getting destroyed. But the fact that it's a completely random location screws you up so much. And like the first couple times I tried to play it, it would like jump into a location and then like fill it. And you're just like, okay, well now I lose because my Wolverine jumped over there. So yeah, definitely C tier. It seems like it could work, but in practice, it's just trash.
Yep, agreed. Awesome. Let's move to Bishop, and this is interesting because he is a 3-1 now, not a 3-2. Got that. Sadly, got that nerf, guys. You can see he's upgraded. Now, Bishop, I love Bishop still. I think he's still a great card. I like him a lot better with like Mysterio. I'll let I led the last one. I'll let Binks take on this one first.
Bishop's S tier. I used to not believe in Bishop that much. Any swarm style deck that you're going to be playing, which you'll play a lot of in pool 1, you're going to want to throw Bishop in. You know, if you can play, so after, let's say you play Bishop down on turn 3, you're going to have 15 energy over the next 3 turns. So if you can play 4 or 5 cards in those 3 turns, you're going to get a 3/6 out of it, which is really good stats for cost. Anything more than that, you're getting kind of over the curve of what you'd be expecting for a 3-cost card. So definitely think it's top of A, if not bottom of S. I would probably sneak it up to S tier. Maybe with the nerf now it's like on the fringe.
Okay, talk.
8 is a really solid card. The nerf hurts, but it's still a good card. And like, I mean, a 3/6, like Bing said, that's like the requirement for what a 3-drop should be. Most of the 3-drops hit 3/6, so I think it's solid. But I think Bishop's relatively easy to hit, so I like him as A.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, Bishop, I have him at the top of A. I think the thing about Bishop, the only thing I don't like the only con I can think of is there's just some solid pool 1/3 cards. So like, I love Ironheart, I love Wolfsbane, I do play them a lot. But yeah, I mean, he's one of those cards. The sooner you can play him, the better. The classic Angela Bishop combo, guys, is gonna win you locations. Like you could set and forget. Like it's fantastic after those two. So I'd put them pretty high. So concur on A there with an S tier from Binks. Captain America, America's ass. Where are we putting him?
So, if you
Put him
compare
as like.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, you go, Vince. You go.
I was gonna say, if you compare Captain America to Ant-Man, this is what kind of triggered me with Captain America, why I'd never play him. If you compare Captain America to Ant-Man and you fill a location, Ant-Man's gonna be a 1 energy 4 power, Captain America's gonna be a 3 energy 6 power. So it's just like you're adding 2 energy for 2 extra power. When you compare it to Ant-Man, you realize that it's just like it just doesn't hit that well. It's kind of the same problem I have with Punisher, and you have more control over Captain America. And I think that people like run Punisher more. It's just really interesting. Captain America just always feels bad whenever I play it. Maybe it can work well with Iron Man, but I put it as a C tier.
Yep. Oh, Cap. It just doesn't work a lot. I like him. I mean, I play him every now and then. I'm gonna put him in C though. I don't find enough value in him overall outside of the namesakes. So C for me. Talk.
Well, it's definitely at least B for me. I think I was almost gonna put him in A tier actually, to be honest. But I think he's at least B. He's quite solid. He's a 3/6, relatively easy to fill up your lanes. So I think he's still okay. Like 3/6 is like the baseline for a 3 cost. So I think it's okay.
Okay, color me surprised. I like it though, man. Cosmo, interesting pull 1 card. Cosmo, talk.
Cosmo, it really depends. If you're facing a lot of like Odin on reveal decks, which is quite a common pull 1, pull 2 deck, he gets a lot of value. If you're not, there's not a lot of other on reveals you want to block, so he's kind of mixed a little bit on the meta. But I think around B.
Yep. Okay. What about yourself, Binks? That's where I had him at.
I definitely put Cosmo at A tier. I think Cosmo is a really awesome counter card. It encourages intelligent play, and it gives you a dopamine hit when you call things out. I have such good memories of either using Armor or Cosmo to stop Carnage Novas when we were playing early. Now that Carnage Nova isn't down, it made it not as good, but I still think that Cosmo is just a really, really great card, and it's really rewarding to play it properly.
Yeah, for sure. So viewers, Cosmo essentially stops on reveal from happening. So like if you're playing against an Odin deck, which you're going to see a majority of the time, you see a lot of Odin decks early on. Like, yeah, it's a great counter card. You'll see him a lot more later on. I have Cosmo in high B myself, but I can understand the A placement for sure. Cyclops all around the board. You guys want to do the letter grade?
D.
Yeah, I got him in D too. Yeah, for sure. Binks, D?
D tier.
Okay, for sure. Deathlock. Deathlock is a lot of people like their Deathlocks for sure. Where are you guys be placing Deathlock?
I would put him in C tier, to be honest. I never really liked Deathlock at all. I mean, he's okay if you drop him a 3/5. He's okay. But to me, he basically always felt like a worse Carnage. To be honest, Carnage is cheaper and it usually stacks up a bit easier. So, yeah, I think C.
For sure. Okay, Mr. Binks.
I've always been a not Deathlock believer. I've always disliked Deathlock. He feels really clunky to play sometimes. You get locations, or you get a strong card in a location, and then it gets to the end of the game, you feel like you can't play Deathlock anywhere. Whereas Carnage, you can always get, if you're playing in a full location, at the very least, you're going to get 8 out of it. So I 100% agree with you, Talkwin. Worse Carnage, if you need a lot of destruction mechanics, you don't have Killmonger yet, you can throw it in. Some people still really, really like Deathlock though, but I've always been a Deathlock hater. So I would say C tier.
Definitely big fans of him. So yeah, you guys just concur with what you guys would say there. I think that just Carnage is better in every way. I mean, again, 3 costs too. If you look across the board, there's just so many other options I would play before death. I guess if you're trying to force a destroy deck, which you shouldn't pull one, but if that's what you're doing, then he's a little bit better. Doctor Strange. I want to talk about Doctor Strange because I think a lot of new players do lean towards move decks. They're fun to play when you start playing the game. Talk, the lover of move decks. What do you got?
Okay, so Doctor Strange is D, for me, obviously. I do want to say there is some cute stuff you can kind of do with Doctor Strange, with like a 5-drop, like a Gamora or something on 5, and then you can move it to another location your opponent won't expect. But I think it's too like cute, so I think it's just D. And I don't like move decks, so.
Yeah, I actually have him B. I like Doctor
Oh
Strange. I think
God.
he can do, I know. I think he can do a lot. So what I like is that you can do cheeky wins, right? You can move your highest cost card, boom, get it over. They weren't expecting it. 3-2s. I wish it was like a 3-3 at the very minimum.
Yes.
Pool one
It's a
though.
3-3. It's a 3-3.
It's a 3-3 right now, dude. I'm going off my and like in my head, I'm going through the buffs, and I'm like, some of these are so wrong. Okay, so as a 3-3, and I got the pixel one too, which I love. Pool one, I would definitely go with myself. I would go with B2 for Strange.
Yeah, I would say bottom of C. So I guess this is one of the few ones where all of us have a different answer. But I would say it's C tier. As a 3-3, it's so much better. When it was a 3-2, it was garbage and felt so bad to play even in move decks. As a 3-3, it's pretty solid. You can do some cute stuff in like Cerebro 3 if you can get a multiple man on 2, Doctor Strange on 3. You can do some funky stuff with it. But yeah, it's just not that good.
Random question, and for the chat and viewers as well. Favorite type of variants? What are y'all's favorite types of variants?
Team Chibi, baby.
Chibi guy, talk.
I think I have to be a Dan Hip believer.
Oh, okay.
I really like the Dan Hips, to be honest.
I like the Dan Hip cards for sure.
It.
Yeah, I'm a old school. I have like Sprite stuff all over. I'm an old school gamer guy, so I love me the pixel. Love the pixel variants myself. But awesome. So let's go to Groot now. And I think Groot's gonna be a fun one to talk about. Kick us off with Groot.
Ooh, I think Groot is just as bad as Star-Lord is, basically. I think they're kind of the same problem, which I put Star-Lord in C for the reference. I think I'll put Groot in C again. If you miss him, he's a 3-3, which is not great. If you hit him, he's a 3-6, which is the average stat line, but it's kind of hard to do sometimes. I don't really like him.
All right, Binks.
D tier. I think it's the worst Guardian. I think Star-Lord's a little bit better, but again, it's just you're just adding 1 power and 1 energy, and I feel like every time you do that, it compounds and gets worse. So like you did it once to Star-Lord, and it's made it much worse than Rocket Raccoon. You do it again with Groot, it makes it significantly worse, in my opinion. So yeah, I think that Groot is D tier. I think it's the worst of all of the Guardians.
Yeah, him and Drax find tough places. I like him a lot when you have Storm. I think he can do a good follow-up to Storm, but that's about it. And she's pool 2, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I would also concur. I would say one of the worst Guardians. I hate to put him in there. I might put him bottom of C. I'll put him bottom of C myself. But cool. Okay, let's go with Hulkbuster. Let's just do a letter grade, guys. Hulkbuster combines with another card, for those that don't know, and very situational. He adds his power to another one. What do you put Hulkbuster?
D.
D tier for you. Okay. Binks,
Yes.
letter grade?
I would say C tier. C tier.
C
I
tier?
think that
All right.
I think that it's a little bit underrated. I think that the fact it doesn't use up a space is pretty good, especially early on.
Yeah, I mean, I go back and forth with him. I put him at indice. I
Yeah,
find
Josh, by the
some
way, I
uses
think
for
that's
him. I
really
can
good
understand
with,
why he sucks,
Guardians and
and
Storm.
he's a move, the multiple man move. Talk wins. I definitely, I get it. I get the grade. I do. We're finally we're getting through this, guys. I love it. Ironheart, I'm sure we're gonna want to talk about decently. I don't know if I've kicked this off in a while. Ironheart is honestly in pool 1 is just a card I find myself liking a ton. I think I use her for a lot of different decks. She's great with Zoo decks to fill up the board. She's great with Odin to get the double take. I still use her even to this day. I'm gonna put her A tier. I like my Ironheart a ton. Binks.
I hard agree with A tier. I think that very often in pool 1 you're going to be playing on reveal decks. The problem with Ironheart is that to get its full power, you either need location help or you need to be running something like Squirrel Girl to play it on curve. So a lot of times you actually have to play it on turn 4, which makes it a little bit harder to play. But 3 energy, 6 power, and if you're playing any Odin deck, you early on, obviously you're going to run Ironheart. It's a great thing. It's also one of the best Exodia combo finishers.
I was waiting for that. Talk, where do you put Ironheart?
I don't know, I'd put her at like a high B, to be honest. I don't think she quite deserves the A tier. She can be a bit hard to make work, but she's really good in Odin decks, so.
This is what I love. I think like consistently we are all in pretty much agreement with a couple of hot takes, but yeah, I think it's just dependent too on playstyle and a few other. Also, I feel like just like like you date somebody with the name, I don't know, whatever, Brittany, and then you're just not a big fan of Brittany's later on, right? Like if you don't have good Iron Hearts like throughout your beginning matches, you probably hate her. So I get that. Let's go. Lady Sif after the buff. For those just coming in, she was a 2-4. She's a 3-4 now. Lady Sif, pool 1, Lady Sif. Where are we putting her? Talk. Let's start with you.
I think C tier. Yeah, I think there's not a lot of value you can get out of her in pool 1. And she's a 3-4 now. If she's a 2-4, she'd be like A tier. Even, yeah, A tier, but she's not, so she's a C.
Yep. I might put her in B. I feel like because the aggro deck you can play with Apocalypse, and it's the only way you can do a discard deck early on. I feel like pool 1 players they're not ready for Apocalypse. They're not used to it. Oh, it's tough. Oh man, I don't know. I feel like all the decks I place her in, I would put B for usually. High C, end of B is where I'd put her. Binks, thoughts?
Yeah, Lady Sif, you could find ways to work in other decks back when she cost 2, but now in pool 1 and pool 2, you're only going to use it in an Apocalypse discard deck, which I just don't think is that good. So definitely C tier. It sucks, man. She was so good as a 2 energy 4 power. Plus, she made the Agatha deck work, like the cool Agatha deck where you try and discard Agatha. Taking her away from the 2 power just made that deck so much worse and completely unviable. So that's what the nerf of her hurts so much worse because of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna show the. Can I show the deck right here? I was gonna show it to. Where the heck is it? Here it is. Yeah, so this was the Agatha deck he's talking about. This thing could ruin people, and it would play the right cards. Now, this is a different variant of it, but essentially, you would get rid of one of your high cards, which would be Agatha, and then Ghost Rider. It's just fantastic across the board. But hard agree. C tier for across the board. Mr. Fantastic, pool 1. Talk. What would you rate him?
I think he's a B tier card. Oh, you might need to change your scene, by the way.
Oh, my baby. Thank you.
I think he's a B tier card. He's pretty good. He can get you into some locations. He's a 3-6. He's alright. Kind of solid.
You said B tier? Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Talk or Binks?
I think in pool 1 he's A tier, borderline S tier. When you first were in pool 1, I wanted to put Mr. Fantastic in every single deck. Getting 3 energy 6 power for just the cost of putting it in the middle and not having to do anything else, and being able to have that spread just felt so good early on. It falls off a lot. You only run him in kind of crazy Miracle, Onslaught, Mystique type decks to get his ongoing effect to trigger multiple times. But early on, I would absolutely put him in A tier if you're a pool 1 or pool 2 player. Definitely mess around with him. The spread of 2 on every location just feels really good, and it wins you locations like the Sanctum Sanctorum. Even if it's the middle location, you can put on the left or right.
Exactly. So I have him for pool 1 for that reason. Much lower after that. I still find use from every now and then you can onslaught him too, which is a little bit overkill. But I mean, +4s on each side, middle location, easy wins that usually people aren't ready for. Paddywagon or Ironheart is one of the still usable in pool 3. I would agree. All right. And you said B, right? Talk. So let's go to Morph. And oh man, talk about a fun card. But let's talk about viability of Morph. I think Talk did the last one. Binks, kick us off with Morph.
D tier. I've never put Morph in a deck ever. I think it's kind of fun, I guess, if you're making just a meme deck, but I think it's so unpredictable. You run into Carnages and stuff. I personally will never put Morph in any of my decks. I might mess around with him at some point to make some content regarding it, but I think it's I think it's a really bad card. So I would never run Morph. I think it's a D tier. Never belongs in any deck.
I say Morph are the same people that their favorite game is roulette in Vegas. If you it's fun, but the odds are garbage. And I think that, or at least playing in the numbers in roulette. I've had some cheeky Morphs, but yeah, you'll get the carnage that eats your whole side. I mean, turn 3, if you're playing a good deck, sure. But yeah, I put him towards the bottom. D, top is maybe bottom of C. Talk.
Yeah, I think he should be in a tier of his own, like a meme tier, because he's such a cool card, but he just kind of is not consistent. So he'd probably be D tier for me. But he's okay in a meta where you're playing when their opponent's playing big stuff. But in pool 1, there's not a lot of good stuff you want to copy with Morph. So, but I love the card. I want to say. So I'm sad to put him in D.
Let's do 2 back-to-back letter grade only. So we got Punisher, Swordmaster. Let's start with Punisher. Letter grade, Talk. Give me a letter.
C tier.
Yep. Binks?
I also put it C tier. Some people are believers and we're running it in negative decks, but I just think it's meh.
Agreed. Pair him up with Lizard. You get a nice counteract on the bonus, but yeah.
Hedge your bets.
Yep, exactly. But I put Punisher too. When he goes up to not enough. Cool. Swordmaster, 1-letter grade. What would you say in pool 1?
I think it's good. I think that for discard cards, it's pretty good stats for cost. I mean, you're looking at that versus Sif, 2 plus 2 power. I'd put it at maybe B tier.
Okay, talk.
I think I just put him at C tier, to be honest. I think he's not. I don't think discard is that great in pool 1 either, so I can see him being B.
I love hide your kids, hide for your wife. Talk. We'll just throw. I like it. We need that. We need the hard cut for sure.
Wait, I'm just gonna try and fix my lighting real quick. 1 second.
You're good, buddy. Wait, let's go to
like
the
Darth
next
Talking. I kind of like the dark side talking a little bit.
Is that better?
No, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, my headphones are broken.
Looks
Wait, is that better?
Yeah, you look more like Spider-Man now, Peter Parker.
Okay, bet. All right, my bad. Sweet.
No, it's awesome. Chad, hopefully you guys are liking this. We're rounding up done, and then we'll give away the season passes here. Let's go Wolfsbane. Maybe call me crazy. I'm personally, I'm gonna put Wolfsbane in S tier. I love Wolfsbane for many of reasons. Top of A, I might adjust her to. I'm curious on y'all's takes on Wolfsbane, but I just find her consistently in pool 1 super helpful. Thoughts?
That's huge praise. I would say maybe B tier, maybe bottom of A tier. I think with Odin decks it can work. You can set up a lane that has like Ironheart, Wolfsbane, White Tiger, Odin could be really good. Helps you win that Odin lane. So I think it's a really good way to help win those Odin lanes. But man, dude, S tier is crazy to me. I would say high B, maybe low A for me.
I won so many games early on with her that I like her a lot. It's tough. I like her a lot in Zoo decks, but talk if you go low A to or B, I'll bump her to A. But let me.
Okay, but I want to go like mid to high A though. I don't think she's quite S tier, but I think she's mid to high A because she's also a 3/7, which is a really good stat line for a $3. Most of them are 3/6s. She's at least a 3/7, and she's easy to proc. So I like Wolfsbane a lot actually.
The problem in my opinion with Wolfsbane is that you have to play it on turn 6, otherwise you're filling a lane and you're giving your opponent the information to beat you. So like a lot of times people play it on turn like 4 to fill up a lane, but then you're just like letting your opponent pick exactly how much power they need on that lane. That's where I think like the biggest downfall is that you can get outplayed a lot by it unless you save it for turn 6, and then you have to kind of build around that. But I totally get it. Like 3/7 is very solid too.
Yeah, I agree. I just think for Wolfsbane specifically, you're always playing her on turn 6 anyway, is like the idea. So I agree with that. I think you build around to basically.
Turn 6, or sometimes I do a turn 5 and Odiner too, like just get the double tick off her. But yeah,
Chauncey,
okay.
you already know.
All right, pool 1 and on Enchantress. Oh man, talk. You can start with Enchantress.
Oh man, Enchantress. Okay. So then now, Enchantress is good. She's okay. There's a lot of Iron Mans going around in pool 1, and I think Iron Man is a really, really solid card. But I think Enchantress, I don't know to put her in B or A. I don't think she's definitely not S. I don't know whether to put her in B or A. I can see you want to rate her highly, but I think you face enough Iron Mans to put her in A, I think.
God, maybe it's just because I've been screwed by her so many times. Like, Enchantress later on is even better. I have her in A. Yes, because you're right. Like, top ongoing cards. You know what it is? It's Blue Marvel's power right now. Because of how strong he is, you see so many people stack Azar, Blue Marvel. Like, I personally have her in A because of that. I think she's pretty damn strong myself. Binks?
Yeah, I think she's A tier. I think she gets just overpowered by Rogue later on. So I think that like she actually doesn't even like pop off as much, because I would just run Rogue over because Rogue costs 1 less and Rogue actually gives you that ongoing ability. It's lower floor though, obviously, because it's a 3 energy 1 power. But in pool 1, I think that there's enough Iron Man and enough Mr. Fantastics running around that you're gonna hit one of them probably on average like once every like 0.7 games if you're gonna play Enchantress. Otherwise you might whiff it. So just for that reason, I think that A is definitely fair.
And Devil and Claw, and I don't know. There's a lot of. I mean, Devil got hurt a little bit, but I would concur. So okay, cool. Let's go letter grades for Jessica Jones. I think she just got the most recent buff. I think that helped her. Letter grades, talk.
A tier.
You said A tier.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Binks.
I think for pool 1, she is A tier. She falls off a lot, but I think early on she's like kind of acts like Rescue does now for a lot of pool 1 decks. Really solid card.
100% falls off. I forgot. I've been blanking. What was she? A
5.
She was a 5/4, yeah.
5/6.
She was a 5/6, so she's
or
a
maybe
4/4
a 5/5
now.
that gave +5.
Yeah, I think it's just 5/5.
Yeah, so she's 4/4, chat. If you don't know, if you don't play a card here next turn, +4 power. So like you're essentially getting like, I don't know, a Namor, not that much power, but like you're not gonna play cards back to back all the time. Good outside of Zoo decks and pool 1, I agree. Kazar, I had her in A tier, by the way. Kazar.
Easiest.
Together? Do you guys get used to S tier together? Okay.
I just did it first. Yeah, easiest.
In pool 1, you're going to run into so much Kazar Zoo, you're going to start to probably hate the card. It used to be a 4/5, which was oppressive as hell. Now it's a 4/4, it's a lot fair.
Yeah, this is off a little bit, guys. And anyone, if I do put this on YouTube, these cards aren't all updated. They constantly change them, so it's a mess trying to get the PNGs together. But yeah, Kazar. Man, Kazar's just a good card. He's a good card, and he stays a good card. And God, I've heard his screaming battle cry a million times. I'm so sick of it. So S tier across the board. No questions there, chat. You'll love him on the Chad Zoo deck. All right, Moon Girl. Let's go letter grade. Moon Girl.
Ooh, I think Moon Girl would be B tier. I think she's still good with Devil Dinosaur, but there's not a lot you want to copy right now. I think Devil Dinosaur is really good, and she works with that, so I think I'd put her B.
I ran the devil out of her, no pun intended, with Dino and Collector for the longest time. Like, God, she was filthy. The card limit hurts, and she can hurt you instead of help you sometimes if you kind of mess up her play. Pool 1 specifically, like I have her in a Thor deck where I just like do a ton of hammers. Pool 1 specifically, I honestly, I'm gonna put her in top of C, maybe end of B. I'm gonna put her in there, probably low B. Binks?
I think the nerf hurt Moon Girl so much. She used to be a 3 energy 3 power with the same effect of copying your hand. In Marvel Snap, there's almost no draw mechanics, right? You can use Cable to draw from your opponent's deck, Mantis to draw from your opponent's deck. Adam Warlock is the only true draw card in the whole game outside of, I guess, the mighty Thor Jane Foster. So draw is at a very high premium in this game, but still doing a 4 energy 4 power to get essential draw, which is copying cards that are in your deck, which are already in your hand. It still feels bad. Maybe you can do some kind of Moon Girl Swarm type deck. Maybe if you're running like a Devil Dinosaur type deck, so like a ton of 1-drops, Kazar and Moon Girl. Sometimes it's pretty cool to just like copy a bunch of your 1-drops and get extra ones to go out there. But I think it's probably B tier, maybe low A.
Yeah, I would agree, for sure.
And someone in chat said that Jessica Jones was a 5/8 +2 on reveal. That actually freaks me out because that's right, but that doesn't make sense in my brain.
Yeah, that's a good point. Was that on your
Yeah, someone in my chat said that. I was like, that's true, but like you just broke my brain that's true. I don't even remember that card.
Way back. Awesome, cool. We only have so many cards left. Let's go. We'll do just letter grades for a few of them, but yeah, let's do Namor letter grade. If you really want to say something, you can. I have my thoughts about him. Talk Namor. What do you like him?
I don't like him really that much. He's C, I think, for me.
Okay. For those that don't know, Namor, if he's by himself in a lane, he's going to get extra power. But as soon as you put someone else in there, or they do, you're screwed. But what do you say, Binks?
I think he's underrated. I think he's B tier. He can contest the lane by himself, which is really cool to do.
Yeah, I have him in B tier, but he falls off very hard after that. I mean, after pool 1, I mean, garbage, like D maybe. But yeah, B. I actually love, guys, early on, if you have Claw, put Claw next to B with Namor, you're gonna 15 lane, like it's insane. Like it's pretty solid for what you're gonna get out of it. B tier for me. Strong Guy. Let's all give a moment of silence for the nerf that they did to my boy here. Binks, go ahead and start on Strong.
Strong Guy used to be maybe one of the most oppressive cards in the whole game. It used to be a 2 energy 3 power with ongoing if your hand is empty plus 6 power. So it was essentially a 2 energy 9 power card. You would run Moon Girl in a deck with that card just to try and get 2 copies of it and then like discard your hand later. This card was unbelievably oppressive. And the crazy thing is, I think in pool 1, it can still be a really solid play in like a Khazar Zoo type deck. You just have to keep the rest of your curve really, really low and maybe run an additional discard card. That's how strong this card is. So I would definitely say that this card is, it's like B now, but it was like a double S tier earlier. It was crazy.
Yeah, I've got him in high B. I think with the Zoo decks, you can lay it out where he works out. And you can, get all the cards out there. As long as you don't have a 6 cost, you can usually play him with, I like to put him with a Blue Marvel, Khazar, kind of Zoo deck. And you can get that power. But yeah,
it used to be really rough.
I do admit he got hurt pretty bad. Really so you put him in B. Talk, where did you put him?
I'm in just C, to be honest. I think he's a bit hard to make work, so I'll just do C.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's go letter grade on Thing. I think we can move on
D-tier.
from him pretty quickly.
Yep, D tier.
Agreed. D tier for the Thing, and I feel bad because I like him, man. I like the hero, but yeah, no, D tier. And then like Abomination got the buff, and it hurt. But anyway, White Queen. We'll do letter grade on White Queen and Abomination, unless you guys have something to say.
Yeah, I actually like White Queen a lot. I would have almost put her A. I think I'm gonna put her B though. I don't know if that's a bit high, but the fact that the information that you get from knowing their highest cost card is pretty good. Especially with the snapping mechanic. So I'd probably put her like high B, low A, maybe even, to be honest.
Yeah, go ahead, Binks.
I put White Queen in A tier. I think Sneaky in pool 1, really good card. If you run White Queen, you don't have to run a 6-drop of your own. You can just take your opponents. I think it's a really cool, just like solid card in any draft style format. I think that this card is absolutely cracked. It just doesn't fit into any specific like format too well, but any like Devil Dinosaur card, try White Queen out. I think that she's really good, especially now that she doesn't whiff. She used to only go after 6 cost cards. Now she'll just take the highest cost card in your opponent's hand. So really, really solid.
So I was going to say the same. Sexy Elsa, I typically give her a definitely Elsa. I mean, I come from Disney games, so everyone calls her Elsa in my stream. I would say White Queen, because pool 1, like, you're going to find yourself getting so many Iron Mans out of it too, which is just like, you get decent top cards. I like the idea of not having a 6 pull. That's kind of fun. I put her high at top of B myself too, and you get a 4/6 value as well. Collector if you're going that route, and then once you get Quinjet, you can even roll off that. So good stuff. Let's go Abomination, letter grades only.
D.
Is he a 5/9 now?
He's a 5/9 now, and so I was thinking about putting him low C myself, but
yeah,
I mean,
as a 5/8 he was the worst vanilla card. As a 5/9 he's okay. You'd still never run him in a deck though, so I'd still say C or D tier.
Yeah, you'll use them as your starter deck. You get them, and you can use them until you get the starter recruit season done, and then move on, chat, from him.
Hey, Drewberry, welcome in, man.
Big time.
Thanks so much for coming.
We're talking Sexy Elsa. I knew you'd perk up. Let's go. Oh man, let's go Blue Marvel, who's now who is on this sheet. They have him as a 5/3, and he's still 5/3 now. What do you? This is my favorite variant, by the way. Where do you guys have Blue Marvel?
I have the easiest.
Easy S tier? Yeah, same here. Since the buff, no question about it. Probably the biggest riser in the beta. Or not biggest riser, but he's a big riser. Did you guys ever use him at a 6 cost?
Not very often.
At pool 1 I did. I think at pool 1 I definitely could find ways to use them as a 6 cost in like hyper swarm decks. But you needed to get like 10 or 11 cards out on the field to make it worth it to run him as a 6 cost. Now as a 5 cost he's pretty cracked, yeah. Can you scroll up a little bit and see the rest of the S tier cards? I'm just interested because I think he's, of those cards, he's probably better than Korg, to be honest, but I would say that he's the lowest of those except for maybe Korg, but still just really, really solid at 5 costs now.
Yeah, I would concur. I mean, what I do like about him is if you don't get the pulls on his Zoo deck with Khazar, you can just place him and it's going to get the same job done. I mean, 5/3 is it's just not bad, guys. He was a 6 cost card before that. If you didn't hear that before, I've got him in S tier myself. Sounds good. All right, Devil Dinosaur. We won't do a letter grade. We got to at least talk about him a little bit. Start us out on Devil.
So I actually want to put him in A. I think he's actually really solid. I think the
Yeah,
whole
yeah, it is true.
So
Very
I
fun.
actually ran a Devil Dinosaur Nova Carnage deck, which was all pull 1 and maybe some pull 2 in Infinite the other day using Kanye's list, and it actually worked really well. It actually worked really well even in pull 3. So I think Dino can actually be A tier even after the changes to him.
So for the viewers, Devil Dinosaur is the old school handlock, right? Like the more cards that you've got, the more power he's gonna have. He used to be a lot cheaper, and they buffed him up to a 5/3. Rip the old Devil Dino. I like the A. I think that he can be a lane winner. Pool 1, there's not a lot of ways to deal with him outside of Enchantress. I'd go low A. Yeah, low A. I'd play after 5 costs, but I'll go low A. Binks.
I certainly put him at A now. Card's great. This used to be 3 energy, 0 power. This card was so oppressive when it first came out. This card was ridiculous when it first came out. And there's way better ways to like copy your hand with Old Moon Girl. But I've been running Devil Dinosaur in my like Electro deck now, just because like if you have 5 cards or 4 cards left in your hand, it's like a 5/11 or a 5/13. I think that the change from 4 to 5 feels, or 4 energy, 0 power to 5 energy, 3 power kind of feels like a buff, and I was surprised about that. I thought it was gonna be a nerf, but I guess it's just the style of deck that you use it in. But I definitely think in pool 1, easy A tier. You can play like Devil Dinosaur and Onslaught in a location, just win it by yourself, and then try and win another location another way. Really cool card.
100%. All right, guys, we're on our last bit here, and let's go ahead and kick on with it. We've got Gamora. Let's just do Letter Grade. She just got a buff. She got buffed up, not only the power that she has on her on reveal, but she also got her power up overall, which was a good buff for her. Letter grades, Binks.
What is it now? Is it 5/7 plus 5?
5/7 plus 5.
It's really good. It's 12 power. But as a 5/7, it's kind of bad. I'd say it's C tier. Maybe low B in like pool 1. It might be one of the better 5 drops.
Okay. Talk.
I should put her in A tier, to be honest. Maybe even B tier, to be honest. But I like her in A because she's a 5/7, and yeah, you have to guess where your opponent is going to go. But if you play her on like turn 6, they either have to play into that location, or maybe you're going to win it with the 7 power anyway, if that makes sense. So I don't mind her.
Yep, for sure. And yeah, dunk with like a Daredevil. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, all the Guardians get up so much from that. I find myself guessing Gamora correctly a lot though, just because you kind of get an idea of the board a bit more. So that's why I put her in B. I could understand the arguments either way. I mean, 5/7's garbage, but 5/12 is happy days. Okay, Iron Man. You guys want to say it together? We can do a unison.
Yeah, let's count it down from 3.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
S tier. Easy S tier.
Wow, we need to look on our. Oh shit, guys, we could not be a Christmas Carol group. Like that was.
Nope.
S tier. S tier.
Yeah, I've got no singing on me, but yeah, S tier guys. Man, you're gonna be using them throughout your entire time. Do we even need to talk much about him? I think we all know one of the most solid cards in the game.
Psycho powerful effect. Awesome.
Yep, absolutely. Alrighty. Okay, I'm actually curious about this one. I'm gonna go last on this one. Claw. Let's start with talk.
Claw is not that bad. I don't think he's that good. I think he's maybe. I kind of want to put him in C tier, but I feel like I need to give him some respect and put him in B tier. I definitely wouldn't put him any higher than that. I think he's okay. The plus 6 power with the buffs is quite sneaky. So I think I'll put him in B tier.
Okay. Binks.
I agree with B. I agree with mid to high B tier. I think the plus, the extra power it got is huge. I mean, it's 5. Even as a 5 energy or 4 power plus 5 somewhere else, it seemed pretty solid with the 5 drop lineup that was available. So I think that Claw's awesome, especially if you're running any deck with like Onslaught, stuff like that. I think Claw's like really solid. High B.
Yeah, it's funny for pool 1. If I'm talking like new players, a borderline A for me, but I mean, top of B makes sense. The reason is the new players are never expecting it. I mean, they're just not. They're not ready for the 5 or the 6 to go in the other lane. You're just getting a decent value out of it, and you split yourself on lanes. You can get yourself on the hard to reach locations. And I just don't think people expect Claw a lot. I'll put him top of B.
Yeah, I'll say that you said that new players don't really expect to play around Claw. I'm not gonna lie. If someone played that in Infinite, like pool 3, I would lose A cubes to Claw every time.
Yeah,
I don't think I would play around Claw ever. So
like you're going through your head. Like, all right,
even in higher ranks, like no one expects him anyway. So
yeah, oh for sure, without question. Yep. Okay, all right, for sure. Let's go. Professor X, but pool 1. What do you got? Let's go letter grades.
B. I love Professor X. I'm trying to think here. I kind of want to put him in A, but I think B. I think he's hard to get a little bit of a like follow up going with him and get good cards in his lane and stuff. But I love Professor X, to be honest. I think he's so good. So I don't know. I want to put him in A, but I'll probably put him in B, I guess.
Okay, Binks.
I think it's A. I think Professor X has one of the most powerful abilities in the whole game. It's crazy what happens with Professor X when he drops, especially if you have Daredevil. Like if you don't have Daredevil, Professor X gets significantly worse because any deck that runs Daredevil should run Professor X because you just basically get a free reign on turn 5 almost every time. But Professor X is awesome, super powerful effect, does so many cool things, very unique. Gotta put it in A tier.
Yeah, man, God, Professor X is such a menace. Like he does so much so well, and he's great throughout the game. He's the only card that can do what he does. I like him. I like him a lot. I love playing him in like Death Domain or like just like where like other card where you know they're not going to play till a couple of turns later, and you just seal the location off, and then it just. And then you can follow it up with a snap, and 9 times out of 10 they're going to retreat. They're like, well, screw it. Like I got to win both of these, and this guy's pressuring me, and yeah, it pretty consistent. I would agree. Patty Wagon, what's up, Scoots? How you doing? Let's go Spider Woman. Letter grades. She just got the buff.
I think she might be close to A, but probably B for me. I think again. I think I said this a few for the last cards, but I think she's probably B tier. She's pretty good. 5/7. If she hits 4 cards, she's really good. Can be a little bit hard, but I like her a lot. But probably just B, I guess.
Binks?
I think she's a C tier. I've never seen someone like use Spider Woman properly, like against me. Anytime I see someone play Spider Woman, I feel like they kind of like bunk out and they just don't get as much value out of it. And if you're trying to hit 4 cards, you kind of have to be playing on turn 6, and then you're pairing it with a 1-drop. It feels like it doesn't fit any archetype really well, and it feels like it doesn't fit the curve of any playstyle really well. So I would never really run Spider Woman over some of the other 5-drops that we've been talking about, like Gamora. I'd much rather run Gamora than Spider Woman, right? Because you're just getting that +5 power instead of subtracting maybe -4 power, and you have to be guessing it right realistically to get that full -4 power. I would put it at C tier. I would almost never run that in the deck.
Depends on what they're running. I mean, I think she's better on like going against new decks and popular pool ones. First of all, sexy variant. She just got the season pass variant, and it is so sick. Like I want to play her more just for the variant. But I would say, yeah, probably top of C. I could maybe make the case for low B, but to be consistent, I'm gonna go top of C as well. Cool. White Tiger. Oh, okay. White Tiger. Guys. Good. You know what? I'm curious to hear. Let's do letter grades, and then we can all talk about it, I guess. But talk. White Tiger.
He's probably A in pool 1. You're probably playing a lot of Honorable Odin decks. I'd probably put him at A, I guess.
I still use her to this day. I mean, not all the time, but I like my Lockjaw deck and stuff. Like, why not? You know, the Tiger's always nice. It's super cheeky. You can do some stuff with it.
Thanks for YouTube sub. Appreciate it.
With Odin in pool 1, this is such a staple combo for new players. Like, this is like what introduces you into synergy and whatnot. I have her top of A for pool 1.
Yes, top of A. I love White Tiger. Awesome card. You can use it early on with Odin decks. You can use it later on with Wong Mystique type decks. You can use it in Patriot token type decks. There's just a million ways that you can use the card. It's really cool. The only problem that sometimes comes up with it is that like the 1 power that you get at that certain location can be disruptive to you, just because it's such a low power play on the spot that you play it. But awesome card. You're gonna love playing with it once you unlock it if you're new to the game.
Yep, no question. American Chavez. This is gonna be a fun one to rank. American Chavez. And we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards left. They're all pretty solid to talk about. Let's do maybe on Hulk and Heimdall. We'll do just letter grades. American Chavez. Binks, you kick us off, buddy. Where would you put her?
What did she change her stat line to now?
She's a 6'9" instead of a 6'10". That happened like June.
Nice. So I think I would put Chavez at a. I think she's A tier. I think that in pool 1 she's A tier. I think that in like a lot of like zoo type decks or really fast decks with a low curve, you're going to want to run Chavez. Chavez also works really well in any decks where you're trying to get cards before turn 6. So if you have any kind of combos where you need the combo pieces to be in your hand before turn 6, and being in turn 6 isn't going to allow you to use it, Chavez actually increases your odds of drawing any particular card in your deck by about 3 to 4% before turn 6, and then lowers it overall. So outside of like Quicksilver and Domino, there's actually a big advantage to having Chavez in your deck and how it manipulates your deck, giving you more opportunities to draw those cards.
Yeah. First of all, I saw Multitude of Madness, or Multiverse of Madness after playing Snap. I was late to the game on it, and like I was expecting Chavez. Like I love the character in the MCU, but I was like, this card, I'm like, who is this? Like this is. She's sweet, and I like her in the movie, but
whiny teenager. There was a little bit of a juxtaposition, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I would say, yeah, borderline S tier, man. I'm gonna go A tier. I'm not gonna put her in S tier. I think she's really good for pool 1. The consistency.
Hey, Shiroshi, I hard disagree. I think Spider-Woman's trash.
Fault on her.
I think you already win the Odin lane most of the time.
Even though
I'd rather run Taskmaster.
Right? Like, you're gonna want Odin. You're gonna want Spectrum for the 6 play cost. But yeah, Talk. What about you?
Yeah. Almost close to putting her S as well, to be honest. But like you said, there's not a lot of decks that you can fit her in. Because
you're also always going to run White Tiger
deck,
over her.
You just want to play Iron Man as well, which I think is like the best deck, or you want to play Odin. So she's just a good card in general. That's probably A.
Awesome. Apocalypse. Binks, kick us off with Apocalypse. Pool 1 Apocalypse. No Dracula or anything like that. Spoiler, he gets a lot better throughout the pools, but what do you got, Binks?
You can even get him to 1540 power. It's very exciting. I think Apocalypse is cool. Apocalypse is like B tier. The discard deck like has different goals the further you go up the pools, but early on, you know, you get it discarded twice, and then you get to play a 6 energy, 16 power card on turn 6. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, so Apocalypse, just there's not a lot of ways to charge him up a lot in pool 1, in my opinion. My first shout out to one of my first super climbing decks was the Dracula Apocalypse. Like just people never expected it. Talk, where do you put him? I put him high B.
I'm honestly putting him in C, to be honest. I think the discard curve with Sif being 3 is just too awkward now to make him quite effective. So I don't think he's that good.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, no, I could see that. I definitely, again, discard decks in pool 1. You really must like the archetype because it's just not super solid. Boys, we're on our final 5 for all the viewers. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this huge breakdown of this. I know everyone else is just playing the game, but it's fun to talk with these two gents. And again, guys, thanks for joining me for this. Let's go.
Thanks for having us, man.
Yeah, of course. Let's go letter grades for Heimdall.
You already know where I'm putting him. I don't think I even have to say it, but he's going in D.
Put him in D.
He's going there, man. He's going there. I do not care, to be honest.
Okay.
I hate mid-picks.
Okay, Binks.
Heimdall is one of the coolest cards in the whole game. The effect of Heimdall is huge and sweeping and crazy and awesome. I would put Heimdall at probably like B to A tier. You can run Heimdall without any other move cards just to like juke your opponents, and it could be really, really fun. It might not be the most like competitive deck, but I've run decks where it's just high stats for cost, and then at the very end you run Heimdall and pull everything to the left, and it's really, really cool. So I'd put it at B tier. It's hard to be competitive with it, but it's just such an awesome card. If you get it, definitely make sure you at least try it in a few games and get a feel for it, because it's one of the most fun cards to play. So
I have him in C. It's funny. I have him like ranked lower almost on a move deck because you just know it's coming. Like you just, when you see move card, you're like, all right, the Vulture's going to be there. Let me just play my cards here. I agree. When you play him not on a move deck, it's kind of cheeky. Kind of works out. You do have to play for him. I'm going to go low B for myself.
Dope to get him off White Queen too. It's one of my favorite hits to get off White Queen when you're playing early.
For sure.
Or like a random Heimdall is like the craziest thing you can play because your opponent will never expect it.
Right, with the raft lately, I've been getting a lot on there, and I'm like getting an 08 Heimdall that I can move. I'm like, oh, this is fantastic. Cool. Final 4. Hulk just got a buff. Hulk was a 6'11. He's a 6'12 now. Where are we putting Hulk, guys, on pool 1 specifically?
I think he's a B tier. He's a really, really good finisher. I could see him being a little bit higher, but he's a good finisher for 12 stats. But I think there's just better finishers in A. So.
him for A because I just feel like if you have bad RNG with your pulls, like he's just a consistent high cost card to play. Like it's tough to rank him. I'll be honest. Like Hella, I ran him on Hella before I had other cards. I know we're doing pool 1. I don't find myself putting him in a lot of decks though. That's the thing. I like him. Top of B, end of A. I'm undecisive. Binks.
Yeah, it's tough because the Hulk isn't good when you have a full collection. The Hulk is just as bad as any of the other vanilla cards. But the Hulk, the reason is because there's just not many high power 6 drops until you get to pool 2 and pool 3. When you get to pool 2 and pool 3, there's really cool, unique 6 drops that are incredibly powerful. But early on, it's just like it feels very blah. So I would have him in B tier personally, maybe A tier because you do want to fit him into some like just big dumb stat decks in pool 1 because there's just so few cards. Like I said, at the 6 cost level.
For sure. All right, guys, final 3, and then chat, rip us apart and say your opinions. Odin. Let's go. We've talked, I mean, everybody and their mother. There's probably been 55 YouTube videos posted today about using Odin in an on-reveal deck. That's the YouTube meta at the moment. Odin, letter grades, Bink, start us out.
I think it's S tier in pool 1, and it continues to be well used throughout the rest of the future. You can use it with like wave later on when you get into pool 3. But awesome card, build around card, one of the coolest cards you're going to unlock early on. I love it at S tier.
Yep, for sure. I got him in S tier too, and I still use him to this day in pretty much all my decks, like legit. Not all of them, but in a good chunk of them. Talk.
To be honest, it's okay. I think I would just put him in A tier. To be honest, I think I'd just leave him there. He's good, but I think there's just because our deck is just better, basically.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to set up for him is the big thing. But yeah, I could see that. Maybe it's because I run a lot of Lucky Dog. I run a lot of just on reveal decks in general. But yeah, pool 1, I think he's just super strong for 6 cost.
Is Lucky Dog Lockjaw?
Yeah. Lucky Dog is the name of my deck.
Lucky Dog.
Lucky Dog, God Dog. I call him a little bit of everything. He avoided me for so long, so I love my Lockjaw. But Onslaught, boys, start us out.
Oh man, what do you do with Onslaught in pool 1, to be honest? You play him with Iron Man, so he's okay. I guess you can play him with Claw as well. He's okay. I don't think he's great. I think I honestly play him in B. I don't think the ongoing decks really have enough gas, to be honest, to pop off enough in pool 1, I think.
Funny enough, Khazar, Blue Marvel, and Iron Man are all S tier for us.
Oh, that's true. Actually, this is before. Now that I think about it, there is Khazar, Blue Marvel, Onslaught curve. Because when I was in pool 1, you only had Blue Marvel was a 6 drop, so you couldn't play them both. So maybe that changes things, to be honest.
Yeah, because of Blue Marvel's drop.
That's true.
It's tough because I would say Spectrum is probably preferred for myself on pool 1, and I think she's the last card. So there you go. But Onslaught is gonna be A for me. I think just because the power of ongoing and Blue Marvel meta right now, I'm gonna put him there. Binks.
I think Onslaught's C tier in pool 1. I think Onslaught gets significantly better later on in the pools, but there's just so few big ongoing effects. Like you said, maybe going back and with Blue Marvel on 5, you can think of doing like a Blue Marvel 5 Onslaught on 6 curve, but that still just doesn't feel that powerful to me. You still only get turns 1 through 4 to play out your cards that are going to get buffed by that, and you're taking up all 11 energy of your last 2 turns to play those 2 cards. It just doesn't seem like enough. I don't think that Onslaught is good at all early on. I would put him at C tier in pool 1, moves up to like B to A tier when you get to pool 3 because of all the other cool ongoing cards.
I like the take. Again, I play Spectrum much more than Onslaught. I don't think I've actually recommended a starter deck with Onslaught. It's always Spectrum. But I just like Blue Marvel with him at the moment. So I see it too, but I respect it. All right. Spectrum, guys, let's have Binks finish this off, our last card, and then we'll kind of put it all together and go on from this. Spectrum in pool 1, also C tier. Spectrum decks are incredibly hard to make work. You have very few one-drop on. The only one-drop ongoing card that you can use in pool 1 is Ant-Man. Which is a great card, and you're going to want to use it in a lot of decks, but there's not many 2-cost ongoing cards. You have to run stuff like Colossus that just as a vanilla minion. You have to run all these things just as vanilla minions at the 2-drop slot to make Spectrum even give you enough power to match up to, say, a Hulk. I think it's a C tier. When you get Wong and Mystique and you can make the Wong going deck, becomes much, much better. Okay. All right. I don't know if I'd put her that low just because I think she's an MVP for an ongoing deck if you want to run that. And Zoo is just better than that, in my opinion. Because, yeah, outside of Ant-Man, Colossus, and like Mr. Fantastic, maybe the Punisher, that's who you're upgrading, and that's who you get the +2. Again, I would give her a little bonus points just because I feel like I find my opponents not expecting her a ton. And I get like the cheeky, 1 point win in the location because of that. So situationally is why I have her, ranked higher. But talk.
Yeah, I'm honestly on C or B, to be honest, kind of in the middle. I kind of agree with Binks. I think there's not a lot to buff with her. And she can be unexpected, but at the same time, it's when the players know about Spectrum, it's quite easy to count +2 on all the cards. So if they have a feeling that she's coming, she's relatively easy to play around. But I think there's just not enough great, cheap ongoing cards for her to get enough value.
Okay, awesome. I think that is going to wrap our pool. Guys, we did it. That was a lot of when I scrolled, I was like, damn.
Solid 2 hours, man.
Solid 2 hours. Viewers, hopefully it was entertaining for you guys and something that you guys enjoyed. If this is, then we'll continue to do this down the line with different pools, and maybe we can even do like 1-cost cards, whatever it might be. Let's open it up just for a second to viewers on all 3 channels. What do you firmly spit your drink out at us and say, how could you rank them there? And finally, if you do want to see all of our tier list, I'll put them in my Discord. If you guys want to send me the links to yours and check out Talkwin and Binks' Discord as well. What are we hardcore saying no to? Chat, Binks, you guys get anything, Talkwin?
A lot of people talk about Spider-Woman, that we rank Spider-Woman low. I think that's psycho. I think that Spider-Woman is definitely C. That's the only one that I really saw a lot of opinions on so far, but I'll say if anything comes off.
Okay. Let's see. Craven. Yeah, I have a few people saying Craven.
I think Craven is way higher than D.
Way higher than D. Yeah, I would politely move him up to a C is the highest I would move him. I just conditionary. I can see that. Nightcrawler being S, I think is a decent argument, but no, I can't. I'd put all these 3 above him. It's a decent argument. Enchantress, I have a couple S tiers for her, and Cosmo higher as well. You guys get anything else?
I think my chat mostly agrees for the most part. Generally, yeah. To be honest.
All right, nothing that crazy.
Some people are talking about Korg. Yeah. Do people really love Spider-Woman? Do we just not get it because we didn't have we had a garbage version of Spider-Woman? What was she, a 4.5?
Like
4.4. She was a 4.4. Yeah, she was really bad when she used to be around.
Unplayable
Here's the best card in the game. That's why.
Yeah, I would say the thing is, if Zoo is the super, I'm interested to see the meta steering launch, right? Just to see like what people are playing more of. She's great. I mean, she could really kill Zoo. Like if you throw her down and then you can Odin her, man, like -8 on the other location, so you get like a 15-point swing. I mean, I can see it. Maybe higher than C. You know what? I might bump her up to end of B. I could be convinced. Talk, you staying firm hard on C?
With Spider-Woman?
Yeah.
No, I actually rated Spider-Man higher, I think. Spider-Woman higher than you guys did originally. So I definitely agree with this. I was almost close to putting her in A, but I think B is fine.
Like, what do you run her over? Like there's Blue Marvel, White Tiger, Iron Man, Devil Dynast. There's all these 5-drops that are rated higher, and I think delightfully so. Like, how do you fit Spider-Woman into a deck? That's the reason why I have it at C, maybe D tier. Is there's just other really great options for 5 power.
100%. It's the 5 power problem. Iron Man, Blue Marvel. Like, are you just and then White Tiger? If it's an on reveal, White Tiger. So maybe it's just an option in there is where I could see it, but.
In a draft style format, maybe Spider-Woman is higher because you don't really have to compete them against each other. So which I could see, just as like a pure power level card.
For sure. And I think I talked to Binks about it a little bit. Maybe talk. I want to have both of these great gentlemen back, and I'm going to put them head to head. We're going to do a later, either in this week or next week, we're going to do a cube rush and do an awesome creators tournament that we're putting together that I'm super excited about. And just early trash talking. Talk, how do you feel about going against Binks?
Okay, I'm not gonna I'm gonna be nice. Binks is an okay player, but I've watched his stream. He's like ranked 37. Like, this guy's barely ranked 50, man. So I don't know. I don't think there's much to say other than that.
I'm not gonna baby. I'm at rank 30 something myself right now. Right? I'm gonna have the baby excuse. I'm gonna throw that out there. Binks, okay. There's some trash talk. As I'll be the separator. But Binks, what do comment back. What a savage. I love it.
I mean, I'm not someone like Talkwin who promises my chat that today I'll hit infinite for like 11 days in a row and then never really gets to his goal. I know what I do when I'm on stream. I'm not playing to grind the ladder, but when I'm trying to grind the ladder, y'all have seen me in a Q brush. I'm sneaking a Q brush. I'm sneaky. So I think in a Q brush, I'm gonna take Talkwin down.
Let's do okay. So no question about it. Round 1, you two are going up against each other, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to reach out to a couple other creators, and then the winner will go against a special guest. But okay, well, we will definitely do the Cube Rush. Guys, anything else? You guys will see these guys tons in the content that I do. I think they're just great people. And again, thank you for your time and y'all's community these times as well. Any closing notes, guys?
I just want to say thank you for having us on. It was really fun, and I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. And I think it's a good, helpful community resource as well. Something for all the new players to check out, and hopefully some of you guys have learned a bit. So yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone who's been here, to be honest.
Yeah, how about we all three? You guys want to all put it on a post on Reddit? Like, I'll send mine over to you guys, and we just post it up, or what? That'd be a decent idea, Binks.
What do you mean, like our tier list or what?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be interesting. There's gonna be Reddit's a brutal battle zone. So I'm excited for the comment section.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, we'll post this on Reddit. See what people think about it. Yeah, for sure. And as far as like overall just opinions to people, especially new people here to Marvel Snap, just stay positive about this game. It's awesome. There's been so much goodwill that's been brought from Second Dinner and just like the development team that you might not have had to gone through with like weird monetization stuff, but I feel like a lot of people have given them a lot of trust and they deserve it now. So just stay positive. Give the game a really good solid try. Be creative. Don't just net deck. Add a little amoosh boosh, a little spice of life to all your own decks, and just enjoy this game, because like I said, I've been playing this game for 5 months pretty much nonstop, and I never want to put it down. It's an unbelievable game. I'm so excited that everyone has a chance to enjoy it now.
Yeah, screw the meta. That's what I say. And just guys, listen, when you look up the top decks, they're not always the top option. And there's a lot to do with knowing the opponent, knowing the other cards, the locations play a huge factor. And you can win with a lot of decks. And that's my favorite part about the game. So well put, Binks. Excited to do more content with both of you guys. And we'll leave it at that, boys. This was awesome. I'll connect with you guys after stream. And I wish you best of luck with the rest of y'all stream.
Yeah, you want to shout out your socials for our chats, just so people know where to follow you?
Let's do it. Yeah, so I gave you all shout outs on Twitch here, but you guys can find me on Cozy Gamer, 3 for an E, because I'm a scrub, on Twitch. And then Cozy Snap is going to be my YouTube channel that you can find as well. And Twitter is Cozy Gamer. So you can go there. Talk with.
Yeah, my name's Tolkien. You guys can check me out. The name is the same on every channel. So you guys, I'm on basically everything. You can check me out. I'm doing 24-hour stream today. I think I have 14 hours left, so I'll probably still be around for the next few hours if you guys are down to hang out. And that's it. Yeah.
Binks, shout out your socials. Shout them out. I see one above your head, but let's,
yeah. You can catch me on Twitch at Binks_plays, YouTube Binks_plays, Twitter Binks_plays. Pretty much only going to get Marvel Snap content for the foreseeable future. Lots of really cool stuff. Me and Talkwin are actually going to we'll talk after this. We might take a little bit of a break, but we're going to jump on and do some co-oping after this section too. He's going to teach me one of his decks. So really excited about that. But yeah, thanks so much, Cozy, man. Really excited for future content with you.
For sure, man, for sure. And talk. Thanks again, buddy. Good luck on y'all streams, and we'll talk soon.
All right, bet. Catch you later, man. I appreciate it a lot.
Thanks, guys.
See you, man.
All right, chat, we're back. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Talkwin is someone I haven't really had the chance to like sit down and chat with. We've talked a lot in each other's chats for quite a bit, but yeah, that was really fun. Cozy, I also talked to for the first time yesterday. I think was the first time I actually had like a conversation with him. We've been exchanging DMs for a while, but yeah, I've been really excited to do content with both those guys. And like I said, I'm about to I'm gonna hit up. Look at me. Whoa, where am I going? I'm gonna hit up Talkwin right now and see what he wants to do. That was fun. Yeah, thank you. I think that was cool. I really hope we get the chance to do a lot more collabs like that. We have one coming up with Paper on Thursday. We potentially have one coming up with Kanye on Thursday as well. Kanye Best. but don't hold me to that one. That one we might have to reschedule for later. Potentially Ridiculous Hat I'm gonna get on the stream. Super Tech God. So I want to do a lot of collaborations because I think that without a competitive, like true competitive version of this game, it can be sometimes hard to do like collabs and stuff and make everything work. But I'm really excited for more collabs and stuff like that. So I'm gonna actually go on a quick break. I'm gonna grab another drink. I'm gonna get my legs stretched a little bit. Also cool to see that a lot of my opinions on cards are pretty similar to y'all's. Yeah. I think it's a cool game, you know. And it's also hard, you know, all of us haven't been in Pool 1 for a long time. So I think that a lot of people, especially if they just started playing recently, their Pool 1 opinions might be a bit more valid than ours. Because we're so far removed from it that it's just like a little bit different. But we'll see. So I'm gonna put on something for you to watch. Man, actually I don't have that set up at all, but I can get it set up really quick. Let's see here. Oh, also I have an awesome video to play for you as well.
Who?
If you guys follow me on Twitter, you've already seen this one, but this is one that I think is very funny, and I'm happy that I had the chance to get it. Okay, let me just go ahead and myself situated here. But yeah, more collabs like that I think are going to be awesome in the future. Me and Cozy have some other content we're thinking about doing other than like that tournament. We might do some kind of like just stuff where almost like kind of like a podcast type stuff. So we'll see. Let's see here. Break video. Okay, bear with me here. It's really hard. A lot of things that I have to do are kind of annoying. I went there because I have my widescreen monitor, so it's hard to just like make something 1080p. So we'll display. Pop this open over here. I don't know why it's not. Why it's not showing the video. Oh, this is weird. I thought I always did video capture for VLC. I'm wrong. Thanks for bearing with me here, chat, for a little bit. For sure, I remember thinking about how Mr. Van Dez should go in every deck forever when I started in Pool 1. Boy, was I wrong now that I'm nearing the end of the collection level. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really interesting to see how things change over time. I started a month ago, so I got a lot of mileage out of her. Yeah, I'm guessing you still mean Spider-Woman. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, you know, your opinions could be really valid. I'm going to go through and do a free-to-play account at some point. It's not that there's no way I have to do display capture. I have to do game capture? There's no way I would have to do game capture. Ah, that is what works. That's wild, dude. I have to use game capture. So interesting. That's fine though. As long as we have a solution that works, then we gotta add text. BR Binks. BR Binks, am I right? Okay, cool. $20 minutes. Like. You don't mind? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Got everything worked out with Talkwin. Okay. I need to change my stream information. It's back on. Okay, got that taken care of. Sorry, you had to watch the back end. Oh, does it say destroy shorts? Oh my gosh, my stream title didn't change. That's really annoying. It is hard to do this YouTube and Twitch thing, but we're getting better at it every day. It says destroy short seam get a Nova. F. Hate to see it. I changed so much stuff and got it all set up properly, too. What a world we live in. Okay, everything should be set up properly now. Cool. Awesome. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys this video that I put out on Twitter today. I hope you like it, and I'm gonna play one game, and I'll be back right after, and then we'll be on with Talkwin.
Wait, I know this. Who is an awesome content creator? Wait, I know this. Binks? Alright. Binks! Oh, it was obvious. What's up, Binks? Your name is so fun to say. Binks. Coolest name ever. And Binks, we know you're a very small content creator. But you're big in our hearts. Yes, you are. You have our support. Because you're cool, you're funny, you're awesome. Yeah, and you're definitely not sus. You're not sus. And you have a huge brain. Yeah, you're way smarter than us. You make big brain plays all the time. And you make great decks, and you win. What's not to love? You're a winner. Who doesn't love a winner? And you're just as amazing as the person that painted the Mona Lisa. Wait. Yeah. Who painted the Mona Lisa? Mona Lisa. Yeah. Da Vinci? Oh, wait, was it? Da Binksy! Da Binksy! Everyone should support Binks right now!
Okay, should be back in action here. That was just a warm-up game. Chat, that was a warm-up game. Shamla, welcome to the stream. Welcome. So the goal of this deck is to use Zero, but I don't really know how to use Zero very well. A lot of times it seems like Venom's a great play with him. I think throwing 2 rocks in the deck to start isn't too shabby. We can try and do like a Venom Taskmaster type play with the cards we have available. Definitely want to get up to Stark Tower. Are there friendly battles in this game? How do you like the direction of the game? Last time I saw the game, it was out for a month. Well, the game is officially releasing in 3 days. They have it on their radar for something that they're going to have happen, but they don't necessarily have everything exactly set up. Double Mojo, a little spooky. Okay, we got to remember that this turn 5 is going to be a little bit scuffed. We don't have anything to zero yet. I don't mind the idea of like Sinister. I kind of want some stats, you know, Kind of sucks that right now I don't really have any stats to eat up with this Venom. Maybe just doing like this. Maybe we don't have to be so hasty. Maybe we don't have to be so hasty. And if we Psylocke here, we can play any 6-drop that we get. But we don't really want to play a 6-drop. Let's just play Psylocke there. Psylocke there will allow us to play 5-drop. Red Skull's a 5-drop. Not too shabby. So I think that what we want to do... is play Red Skull this turn. And then we're going to eat everything with Venom. And then we're going to play a very large Taskmaster. We're going to snap. I think that we're going to have enough power to do some real big damage here. With the double Red Skull. And then we're going to double Venom. And hopefully it lands on the Red Skull lane. So the second Venom's going to be like 40 power. And then we can play the Taskmaster in Sinister London. Killmonger's a little bit annoying. It would have given us a little bit more juice. That's not a huge deal. So we're going to Venom here and hope to get a very big Venom. So we're hoping it lands over on the right. If it doesn't, we're in a bit of trouble. But if not, it's a little bit monkus. Bro, I'm so stoked here to support boost those numbers. Let's go. Love to see it. Appreciate it. Grats on the new PC. Oh, that is big Venom. Very large Venom. So you can now play a very large Taskmaster, or you can play Arnim Zola on the left. But I think just playing the Taskmaster here is definitely the play. And then we could sneak. We won, chat. We won. Pause. Actually won the left lane there. You're not going to beat 53 power in the middle though. It's pretty big. Okay, thanks everyone for sticking through the break. We got Talkwin coming up. We're gonna hang out. Let me go ahead and call him right now. Okay. Let me finish this game 2 seconds. Okay, it'll be a second. I also have some stuff I need to do with Talkwin's deck, so we got time. No worries. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the volume back on in the game. All right. So what we need to do is get our slideshow set up.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, what up? What up? Welcome in.
What?
How's what were you playing? What deck are you playing? Are you playing the deck that we're playing?
Nah, I just played some Patriot deck, some Ultron deck, not Patriot.
Ooh, it's kind of both. Kind of both.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Patriot in it.
You're not running Patreon and Ultron deck? Why not?
Nah, it's just like Kazoo deck with Ultron. It's kind of good actually. It's not that bad.
It's kind of interesting. So does it run Blue Marvel?
Yeah, it runs Blue Marvel because they're an Onslaught, but no Patriot.
Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. And then is that just if you like don't get enough to fill your lanes, so you just need to blast them full of one energies?
Yeah, basically.
It's cool. It's cool.
You don't always end up playing Ultron, but sometimes you do, and it's good.
Okay, cool. So here are the two things that I can do. I'll show you on Discord, and then you can do whichever one is easiest for you. So I can either share my screen and share with you my BlueStacks player.
Yeah, sure.
So I can do this for you, and you can just chop this up however you may want to. Or the other thing that I can do is I can start a virtual camera.
Okay, that sounds better maybe.
Okay, and then the virtual camera, what it would look like would be this. It would kind of be like what what Cozy did. And then what you can do is you can throw your name. When I go to this gameplay, you can throw your thing over the Big Binks logo, because that's where I'm going to throw yours. So you'll see like my image of your video down there, and you can just put your own video on top of it. So
Wait. Say it again. Say it again.
Okay, so what is your cam? Can you turn your camera on? It's not working.
Is it? Oh, okay. My camera's bugging, man. Wait, give me 1 second.
Oh, you're all good.
It's bugging, man.
Talking's pretty loud.
If I turn it on for Discord, it goes off on my stream.
Yo, Paddy Wagon, hey, thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it.
Can you see my camera now?
I can see your camera now. Is it off on your screen? On your stream?
Yeah, now it doesn't work on my screen.
Is that what you had to do last time, and then you just used your other one, or like you used the one that
Cozy had the camera on his stream of me, so I just was like using a screen share.
Okay, well, I mean, we could do that same thing if that's all right with you.
We might have to. You might have to put my camera like where your Binks logo is, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of scuffed, but I need to figure out a better way to do this. Oh wait. Oh, that's me.
Yeah, so I'll show you what I'm gonna be doing with you on my stream.
All right. All right.
What are you sipping on?
Just water.
Oh, that's good for you, dude. Hydration Nation. So
I mainly just drink water. So.
That's where I'll have you. So you can just do the full thing, or man, it's really weird. My camera has always been fine with doing it, but I guess it's because I do it through a software because I do a Logitech capture software, so it's always been okay with doing it. But sorry, it's a little bit scuffed, man.
No, it's fine. I think it's my fault as well.
But yeah, so I need to get my slideshow finished set up. So I'll need a couple more minutes here. Do you want to just kind of like explain like your overall like kind of way that you like to run this deck and like how you try and make this deck work as best as you can?
Yeah, sure. So basically, okay, you played a lot of like the Wong Exodialist, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically like Wong Exodialist, but using Onslaught instead.
Okay.
So the idea is you want to get out your Onslaught early, and you always play your Mystique on the Onslaught effectively.
Mm-hmm.
And then whatever ongoing effects get times by 8. So for example, Mr. Fantastic would be plus 16 to each lanes.
Okay.
And Omega Red gets plus 32 to the side lanes if you're winning by 10.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get a lot of power in like that. It's basically like an Exodia combo like that. It has like a secondary win condition of you play like Sarah on 4 and then Onslaught on 5 or vice versa. And then all your cards are like discounted by 4 and you just jam out your hand as well. So
you said that you want to take Psylocke out for Magic. Are you sure you don't want to take like a Captain America out for Magic? Because I feel like Psylocke is really good to get things out on turn 4, like your Sarah or your Magic.
And I actually haven't playtested the deck since I got Magic, is kind of the problem. But I also want to take out Blue Marvel maybe. If I was to take out anyone, I know some of my chat will kill me, but I think I want to take out Blue Marvel as well.
So you would take out you would keep Captain America in because it wins that's to win the Onslaught lane instead of Ant-Man, right?
So you need a card that wins the Onslaught lane. And Captain America's cheap, which sometimes it's enough.
Okay.
But Blue Marvel also.
Thanks so much for the follow, hand skill. Appreciate you.
It's kind of like I'm kind of undecided. I haven't play tested it, so.
Interesting, very interesting. Isn't the same as my list? Kind of. How's Global Launch going? Yo, what's up, Broadcoats? Okay, so it's so interesting. Okay, so we're gonna take Blue Marvel out, and we're gonna squeeze back in Magic. Yeah, I think Magic is so important for this deck to get everything, especially when we're doing Sarah things.
Yeah, I played it to Infinite and I didn't have Magic, so I think that the list is still good. But I'm excited to see its like full potential with Magic. You know?
Oh hell yeah, dude. Okay. And we're calling this deck Talk When Slaps because the Omega Red does the slap thing.
All right, I got you. I like that name actually.
Do you ever get it where there's like multiple Omega? I had a something happen recently where like Omega Red went down, and they used Sinister London to get multiple Omega Reds, and for like 3 minutes the Omega Reds just kept slapping back and forth.
Yeah, so basically, I don't know why it happens actually, but what happens is like the second Omega Red, it always slaps like a lot of times every time a card is flipped over. So I had it one time like on Sinister London, like it does its whole like animation, and then as soon as another card flips over, it restarts the really long animation, and it keeps going until all the cards are flipped.
So weird.
I don't know what causes it though.
I don't know, man. Maybe ghosts? Potentially?
Yeah,
Potentially ghosts? All right, dude. I'm pretty excited to run this list. I ran a version of this a while back, but it was trying to go too hard for the combo. I was trying to use Iron Man in the the lane as opposed to like running other cards in the lane. Like I was trying to use Iron Man as the 4th card in the onslaught lane, which I don't really think you have to do. That seems more of like an alternate win condition than what you're mainly trying to do.
So the thing is, you basically never ever go Iron Man in the Omega Red lane because it's just too hard. But unless you have really good locations for it. Because the thing is, if you have Ant-Man, your most ideal lane that you're trying to build is Ant-Man, Onslaught, Mystique, Omega Red. That lane is 37 power, which is usually enough to win by 10.
Yeah, is Captain America better? Or Captain America's like
Captain
the same,
America
right?
is like, it's about the same.
2 extra power?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. We got a lot of questions. Holy crap, a lot of people come in. Happy launch day. Yeah, want to swing by, wish you luck. Yeah. Do you think this deck, someone in chat asked, do you think this deck is playable without wave?
If you have magic, then probably.
You probably need Psylocke. You probably need Psylocke too, right? I don't think you can run without.
I think you need 2 out of the 3.
Yeah. Because
when I played it, I didn't have magic. I had wave instead. So I think if you have 2 out of the 3, you're okay.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'll get the list. I'll get the list up. Okay, and then we're ready to start running some games. Yeah, so I'm back up to the 40s. I got so dumpster when I did that Exodia stream. I went down to like 32. So luckily, especially with a lot of people I feel like playing today, we shouldn't have too much trouble like getting good matches against real people.
Cool.
Because it always sucked to just be facing a bunch of bots.
Yeah, I do want to say, I mean, this deck can farm bots if you get the combo off, because they can't calculate Onslaught Mystique properly. So it's really good. This deck is very meta dependent though. Like if you're facing infinite enchantresses, this deck is kind of unplayable.
Yeah, because you're kind of reliant on getting it out in early onslaught, and if they have that enchantress or if they have that rogue, they're just like, oh, gimme.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Melee Waluigi. He was in Cozy's chat, and he was what was he? He was talking. He was actually the one who said that Enchantress is an S tier. So I can almost guarantee you, my dude is about to hit us with Enchantress. But we have Sinister London.
That's like single-handedly the best location in the game for this deck, I think.
Okay, so we have plays here. We could do like Psylocke into Sinister London and get a super early magic, but I don't think that's worth it, right?
No, so basically what I would do here is, you never ever play Psylocke on 2 because there's no forecast gods you want to ramp out. You always want to play Psylocke on at least 3. You could play it on Sinister London here, but I like trying to get, I try to get more value, so I'd probably just skip here and then play Psylocke on 3, and then go like Sarah, Onslaught, and Sinister London. But they look like they have Enchantress.
Yeah, they're absolutely going to be running Enchantress in the deck.
So that's going to be a big problem.
That's okay. We'll just win anyway. So we're going to Psylocke here. Probably, I would imagine we're going to Psylocke into Magic, right? Because maybe we're okay with getting the Sarah down now and try and bait out the Enchantress on the Sarah.
Yeah.
Love that.
The problem is, to get the full like Omega Red combo, you need to have all 4 lanes open. Like Sarah will brick the lane, but you can do like a baby combo with Onslaught, Mystique, Mr. Fantastic, I guess, if that makes sense.
Interesting. So I'm trying to figure out where I should play Sarah here. I don't think Sarah belongs in Sinister London. I think it's gonna cause us some trouble if we try and do that. What do you think about Sarah just over here in Crimson Cosmos?
Yeah, I don't mind. Well, the thing is, okay, we're kind of running out of time. We have to calculate. I think it's fine, right? And then we play Onslaught middle. And then we need to play Mystique middle the next turn as well, and then the rest of our cards. So probably we do want to bait out the Enchantress, right? So I want to play the Sarah right so that they can stop it, because the Invisible Woman, it won't work with it. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
So now our hope is that they'll get trigger happy and they'll go right after that.
Yeah. So, okay, I guess the thing to consider now is, do we play Magic or not? Which I don't really know. I've never played Magic in this deck, so that's what I got to like figure out as well, you know?
I think we always play Magic.
Yeah, I think Magic is definitely probably just going to be worth it, for sure.
I think we just stuff it over here on the right. I don't think it matters too much if it's right or left at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe left because we want the onslaught to land over here on the right to give us like super hyper stuff. Let's see if we baited out that Enchantress. It doesn't look like it. Lost the Cosmo, which is fine. They're almost out of
Cosmo
room over there on the right.
Cosmo is relatively bad for Mystique because now we can't Mystique it. But we can just go like the other win condition of just dumping our cards. So I think we go Onslaught middle here for sure.
Mm-hmm. And then if it lands on the Sarah...
Now we can't Enchantress.
That's so true. Now we can't Enchantress. I think that we snap because they can't Enchantress, right? Because there's a 50% chance that we hit Sarah and then we can play our whole hand.
Yeah, if we hit Sarah here, we're kind of juicing.
Okay, love that. We can even maybe like start with Mystique next turn. We can do some crazy stuff. So yeah, I think we're snapping here and then ending turn.
I don't mind. I think we can go kind of crazy here. Oh, is there a way I can get your game audio as well?
Interesting. Let's see. What I could do is I could also share my screen. So here. We'll do it after this game if you don't mind.
Okay, I think we got wrecked.
Okay.
I don't think... Maybe we can do some funny stuff with Claw and then it goes left.
Claw goes 12.
But I don't think... Because my play here would be... The best play would be Claw Captain America middle. And then hope the Claw goes left, maybe. But I think this arrow might have screwed us.
I think the arrow might have screwed us too. It's a very rude arrow.
That was.
But we have some crazy... Like, this is a pretty good amount of power. That was a sick arrow.
That was a really crazy arrow.
It was a 50-50 though that they were going to completely brick with the arrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably be down to retreat here, to be honest. I don't think this is never worth playing up. Oh, he snapped as well. Oh yeah, I think we always retreat. We never go. I think we
always retreat here too.
Yeah.
Captain America, Omega Red. They both land right. No, I can't play Omega Red, right?
Yeah, I think there's no way.
That's tough. That's tough. I mean, we lost the 50-50.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's a really funky list of Melee Waluigi is playing. I played him a bunch. I played Melee Waluigi a bunch on Sunday.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Okay, so
I do want to say as well, for this list in specific, there's a lot of times, it's like one of those lists, you lose like 5 games in a row and then you win 8 cubes, you know? It's not like super consistent. The cube rate gain, like you can win a lot of cubes in a fast amount of time, but you do have to retreat a lot sometimes as well.
So if you open up, or can you pull the sound from that screen share that I sent you? Oh, Melee Waluigi just came in. Hey, GG's. We were actually just talking about how you probably were running Enchantress because you were such an Enchantress enjoyer in the chat that we were gonna get dumpstered by it.
Yeah, I have your sound now. That's perfect.
Okay, awesome. Look at that, solving problems. Absolutely love to see it. Okay, we'll jump right into another game.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that one was tough. That arrow dumpstered us. But like I said, I mean, if they missed the 50-50 there of a unique card that we weren't expecting, I think that we always win that game.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Do you ever play Ant-Man out on 1?
I never play Ant-Man on 1. You probably always need to play him on turn 2 because turn 3 is generally Wave or Psylocke.
Sure.
But a lot of the times, your turn 5 is the Mystique on the Onslaught, and you can also play Ant-Man on that turn as well.
Cool.
So I don't really like playing Ant-Man out too early.
Especially because like Necrotia is probably not a great situation. But now Necrotia is probably going to be our combo lane with Claw, right? The free Sanctum Synchro.
Yeah, potentially. Either
or Claw can just win it by himself.
Or into Necrotia, but Sanctum is a great location for us to see for sure.
So what do you think we're doing here? Do you think we're throwing Ant-Man out over on the right, or
I would play Ant-Man blind here, to be honest, but
Ant-Man blind?
It's like, Yeah, risk aversion.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you could get space thrown and we could lose, but I don't mind the
sure.
blind. No space thrown? Okay.
Possibly delayed space throne. You never know.
Yeah.
So we already have Ant-Man on that location. I think that we just throw this Captain America out on the left just to contest.
Yeah.
Because we're not going
I
to need it,
agree.
right? Or maybe.
No, I agree. And then looking at our hand, so one of the other things you can sometimes win the game with is just Omega Red, Iron Man, Onslaught in one lane.
Mhm.
And that's +8 to everything. So you only need to win one lane by +8, which we can do in Sanctum. So
Cool. Yeah, I think that I mean the other play would be like Mr. Fantastic, but I think that we want more. I think we want more juice there than that. Or do we take Mr. Fantastic there because we already have Ant-Man and then go for like Omega Red,
I would not play in the Ant-Man lane because I would want to go like Omega Red, Iron
Mystique?
Man,
Make sure we get
Onslaught.
Mystique in there. Okay, so Captain America
Yeah,
left.
yeah.
I think makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Look at that, and we're buffing the Green Goblin. Love to see it.
Damn, I mean, that's still a brutal Green Goblin though.
Yeah, that's not great. Oh jeez,
Oh my God, there's no way.
get absolutely dumpstered.
Okay, this is not a good start.
GG's. It's
I really
funny.
thought we were safe from that as well.
You said that right at the beginning too. You said, "Oh, it's no space throne," and then it was supposed to be. It's like could be a delayed space throne. Could be not a space throne yet.
I don't know. I'm just that good, man. Just that good.
Yeah, you just gotta avoid it next time.
Laying Ant-Man left is definitely like safer there, but
No, it's not possible to get Thanos or Galactus yet. They're in the game, but you cannot collect them. Unfortunately, especially for Willow. Rip Willow.
yeah, that's true. Thankfully, for every other player that's not playing Collectus, because that card is broken.
I think it's gonna be broken. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty crazy.
I agree.
Someone's playing the Hood. Yeah, we got wreck there. We got dumpstered.
Oh, TVA is also generally really bad for this deck.
Well, we have Magic now, so if we get Magic in the next couple of draws, opponent snapped.
Oh, we can Psylocke Magic on 3 into Magic, right?
Yeah.
Did they snap?
They snapped. So should we push? I almost want to push the Psylocke out. No, we have to wait. I think we have to wait.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't even mind retreating here when we know they have Demon. But it's TVA doesn't. double anyway,
now it doesn't matter. Now we
Yeah,
can't
TVA
retreat.
doesn't double anyway, so.
So we're gonna Psylocke, and then we're gonna Psylocke potentially into Claw here. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we
No,
can pray
we
for Magic
can't
as
do
well.
it there. Wait, this would tie the demon. And this is tough.
Yeah, TVA is very, very bad for this list for sure.
Well, we there's no reason to retreat because the TVA will end the game either way.
Yeah.
So you can either Psylocke and hope that we get Magic, or we can like Mr. Fantastic into maybe like an Omega Red. Psylocke and a Claw just feels really weak. This is 11 total power. The other play is 11 total power too. Maybe we Psylocke middle into Claw left, and they'll
I don't
think.
mind Psylocke middle because it feels like it's our only out. Like Mr. Fantastic feels like it's probably losing 95% of the time, and Psylocke Magic we have like a 15% chance to draw it or something. So it's kind of good.
I don't think opponent ever. I think opponent's going to try and fight us left, and I don't think they're going to have 6 power. I think we're going to squeak this out by like 1 power on both the left and the middle.
I don't think they'll contest the demon lane here for sure, right?
I think we're going to squeak this out. Oh, they contested the demon lane.
We tie on the left, but that's
Man, that's really surprising.
yeah, that's hard luck. Claw middle would have lost anyway, so.
Well, 0-3. 0-3, doing well.
All right, that's all right, man. It's all right. Like, we'll win an 8-cube game soon. Don't worry.
Yeah. You know, it's. I mean, I had to build a lot of patience, especially with my stream on Sunday, where I just slammed my head against the combo over and over again. And we got an Elysium. Elysium's great with this deck.
Oh, Elysium is actually like I would almost
turn one
if
snap?
I could tell that they didn't have Enchantress in the deck, I would snap. But I don't know. But
I want cubes.
All right, screw it, man. Let's win some cubes back.
The only problem is that we have a really heavy hand.
Yeah, we do.
We don't have any of our mana cheat yet.
No.
There's our mana cheat.
Wave is good. I'll play Wave here. And
Yeah, I think it's
okay, the
hard.
thing is with playing Wave here is you can't really go Wave Onslaught because we don't have Mystique.
It's true.
But you can go Wave Magic, which might be okay, or Wave
Yeah,
top
or
deck
Wave
Sarah.
Iron Man, or maybe Wave Iron Man to like bait out a Enchantress or something.
Yeah, for sure. I think with Elysium, we have a decent amount of energy to play with. But if we do, so if we top deck Sarah, we can play Sarah, and if we top deck Mystique, we can play Onslaught.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
So I don't mind this at all.
And we'll just play Wave out there blind because I feel like with Claw, we want to be holding space on the left to potentially utilize it.
Yeah, because sometimes you play Claw instead of Omega Red as well for the combo. Sometimes it's better.
Okay, I kind of wanted to play that, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's honestly like, it's not our Onslaught, so that's like all that I really care about, to be honest.
Opponent's playing a move deck, lol. So my thought is maybe just a magic here. Maybe just get the
Yeah, I would
magic,
magic right,
the magic out. Yeah, magic right. Yeah, I like that too. Plus, we're contesting this lane pretty hard.
Yeah, we
and
can't magic. We need Elysium, and we need a lane with four blocks in it as well.
And they lost their only way to move right outside of Cloak. So
Yeah.
playing this early of a magic is a little bit tricky into like Scarlet Witch type stuff, but I don't think we have to be too scared about that.
Yeah, I got you. So no, we just play Sarah for sure.
Sarah left maybe, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I agree. It really comes down to like the Mystique top deck here, though.
Yeah, we have plenty of turns, and we have 2 turns to draw Mystique.
For sure. I don't know. He's not really putting out any power right now, so.
Hey, he's playing a move deck. What a scrub.
Yeah, I know. He's playing a D-tier deck, man. He didn't watch the video.
Yeah, come on, dude. What are you doing? You gotta watch. You gotta watch next time.
Wait. Yeah. So now, I would just play Omega Red and Captain America middle probably, because like we can't play the Onslaught until we get Mystique. Really.
And no matter what, we'll play it next turn because then we'll either draw it or we won't on turn 7.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have to play it on turn 6. So. I mean, he hasn't moved a single card yet, so I don't know. And then we just play Onslaught middle here.
We'll get Psylocke out here too, just to
Yeah,
give
you play
us a
Psylocke.
little bit of extra energy. I don't think it'll matter. I don't think we have any other big drops that we can draw. I think the biggest card in our deck is, so we have Mystique, Ant-Man, and Mr. Fantastic left. And then I just want to make sure, you always got to make sure you play Onslaught second. Very good.
Yes. Mystique top deck would be very juicy right about now, though. Wait, did he snap? Oh, we snapped.
We snap. Oh, get slapped. Get slapped.
Oh, he plays Heimdall now? That's actually useless. Wait, does it actually trolling, though?
This seems like it might be a bot now.
Yeah.
Got a Claw
Yeah, I think this is
middle.
almost definitely a bot.
Claw middle almost always wins, right? It adds 6 power. It's 12 power right.
Yeah, we can try and go for a Mega Red proc with Claw Ant-Man, but I don't know the maths on that, so.
Wait, yeah, no, Claw Man almost definitely gets us the proc. It adds +7, +9, +15. I feel like this almost always gets us the Omega Red proc twice. So yeah, I think that's probably the best play. It's just to push for that proc.
Yeah, I think either way is fine. Especially
Slap.
because we're contesting on the left anyway, so.
Gonna slap again? Second slap? No second
I
slap.
think it's only on Sinister London he does the double slap.
I wonder if you Mystique if it does the same thing. I was after that happened, I was thinking about when Sinister London was a special location, doing a deck with like Omega Red, like Moon Girl, Mystique, and just trying to get as many of them out to like just break the game and just have it slap for like 20 minutes.
That's kind of fun, but it seems a bit hard to get the enough procs off. But I guess they proc each other, which is why. But
There we go. W in the books. Love to see it.
alright,
200
we'll take
credit.
our first W. Not bad. It was a 4 cuber, so I think it was a bot, but that's okay.
I'm gonna have to. I wonder why it's not letting me do anything. Maybe I have to. No, because there shouldn't be any updates. It's really interesting that it's not letting me. Nidvalier.
Okay, that's fine.
Obviously,
Vince, are you a maths person?
maths? I feel like I'm pretty good at calculating stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like you're good at maths.
I like thinking about math interests me a lot. I find it very fun to like think
Okay, I
about
like
like the complicated math side of things. Are we
that.
ever just dropping Ant-Man in the middle and using this as our location?
Yeah, I probably would, to be honest. I mean, it's pretty good with Dream Dimension, this combo, so... All of a sudden, they just get 32 power in each lane is usually pretty good. And also, it lets you play Onslaught whenever you want. So now, like, now I'd go Wave Onslaught, like Wave left, because we can play Mystique at any time in the Dark Dimension.
Well, it has to be, yeah, but it has to be after so we have to set up Mystique and that, so we'll have to and then in the next 2 turns. So we'll wave here, Onslaught 4, Magic 5 on Space Throne.
Yeah, because we can still play Mystique on like turn 6 in the Dark Dimension with Onslaught in the Dark Dimension.
True.
So either one is fine here.
Sneak that Onslaught there in the middle.
Yeah.
We'll look to set up the Magic over on the right. Are you not a big Mats person? Do you just like to have like go with the feel? No!
Oh my god. Wait, we can beat that actually with our thing.
Yeah, we'll be fine. It's just rude.
With our combo if we have Mystique.
I wanted a Magic there.
Okay. So now, okay, we have to be careful with Daredevil here, right? So what cards? We have Ant-Man in the middle, right?
Just Magic
So
left.
I would do. Okay, honestly, what we can do, I think we go Iron Man left, and then turn 6 we just play Mystique, Mr. Fantastic in the middle.
That will get us 16 on each.
Yeah, 16 on each side.
Plus we have the Iron Man there, and that might bait the Enchantress, right?
Yeah, that's like the idea.
Cool, I like that.
I don't mind that. Yeah, I'm not really a Mats person, to be honest. I mean, I like Mats. I know Mats, but I'm bad at it. And I don't really care,
I like that you're smart about finding ways to do it without Magic, because Magic can definitely be a crutch. And I had to do this when I was first learning the Exodia deck with Magic, is that Magic can be a crutch, and then you have to realize when you don't need Magic, because not giving your opponent an extra turn, an extra draw, is really good.
Yeah, I think we're kind of like chilling without the Magic, but... I mean, not gonna lie, playing Magic kind of feels like a cheat code, a little bit.
It's cracked, dude. It used to be so good when you could play it on turn 6, man. It was so busted.
I had her for like a few days, and I was playing Toriken's control deck with like Shang-Chi and Enchantress. That was broken, I'm not gonna lie.
Broken, dude.
I think we're good, right?
Oh yeah.
I would snap it.
Probably should have snapped the turn before.
Yeah.
But opponent has to be so confident seeing their Hobgoblin on the Space Throne. They gotta think they gotta think there's no way we beat this.
I'm surprised he didn't snap there as well, but
yeah, maybe that's actually a good point. Maybe we were supposed to wait that out and wait for him to do it, or maybe they're just about to play an Enchantress and ruin our day.
they could, but we played Iron Man left, man. There's no way. We played Iron Man left. Actually, stream sniping of Enchantress middle, trust. Oh my god. Good thing we had initiative. Easy clap.
Wait, we might not get up by 10. Oh, yeah, no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
No, we don't need to get up with 10 with Mr. Fantastic.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah. Sometimes like it's better
it's a
just to play Mr.
trifecta.
Fantastic. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. That guy's probably feeling so good about himself as well. Hobgoblin on Space Thorn.
Yeah, dude. Green Goblin and Hobgoblin and Space Throne feels really good.
Yeah, man. I never had Green Goblin during any of those metas. Superflow, Space Thorn, I never had him.
I love Green Goblin. It's a very elegant card. Hobgoblin's like kind of clunky.
Yeah.
Green Goblin's mean, dude.
Superflow's great. Any energy decks is just crazy.
Okay.
I would just skip here.
Yeah, we're just vibing. We don't need to push the issue.
Wait, what collection level are you, Binks?
Oh, he super high, dude. I think I'm at 4K almost.
Oh, damn.
Opponent's playing Medusa. Bot confirmed. Yo, Slade, thanks for the YouTube sub.
Boom.
Do you even need to wave here? I don't even know what I want to do with my mana.
Yeah, we have a lot of mana right now. Honestly, it could just be like even Mr. Fantastic middle here. We don't have any good cards to wave into is the problem, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe we just play out the... What do we just play out the Psylocke, like, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, if anything, we're probably just playing Psylocke.
And that gives us, like, if we draw either of our 5 drops, you can play them out early. Feels pretty good.
Yeah, the only problem is Onslaught, but it doesn't matter because we don't have Mystique anyway.
Mm-hmm. Salantis? Ooh, get onslaughted. But that's fine. We don't we're not in any rush to do anything, right? With this extra
Yeah.
power. Do we have to get the
I would
Omega
probably-
Red down?
Yeah, I'd probably jam the Omega Red middle here. And it
Do I
kinda
sneak
sucks
the
if it
Ant-Man in with it?
I would hold the Ant-Man for now.
Okay, yeah,
I
because
think-
no matter what, we're gonna need a Magic or a Sarah.
Oh, actually,
maybe,
no,
wait,
we
maybe
might
we
need
just
Ant-Man.
maybe we just slam the wave. Do we just slam the wave here and get the onslaught down?
The only problem is I don't like playing Onslaught without Mystique, generally.
Yeah, because it holds you up. That's a really good point. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll hold the Ant-Man. We'll get that up.
I think we're okay with Superflow. Oh, Wong is kind of scary though. Wong
The
decks have
opponent has
kinda
Medusa
popping
and
off.
Sentinel in their deck. I'm not scared.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a valid point.
Okay, punish. So now we wave into onslaught, into Mystique, Ant-Man, and we win.
Yeah, so we're like 29 in the middle.
And they have -2 for each of their cards, and they probably don't have any
Yeah,
kind of
they might
multiplier.
have Ironheart procs though.
Do I squeeze this Ant-Man? Do I squeeze this Ant-Man in this turn? And then maybe use like a Mr. Fantastic on turn 6?
I think we leave the Ant-Man actually. I think we're okay without playing the Ant-Man. In case we get, do we have Iron Man? I don't. Is Iron Man's gonna be more power for sure.
Yeah, but we're not going to be able to get it to play that with the Mystique, because next turn's turn 5, we're playing
Oh,
Onslaught,
yeah,
then we're
right,
going to
one
be on turn
turn
6.
back,
So
one
I
turn
think
back.
we sneak this out so we
Okay.
can get a cheeky Mr. Fantastic to give 2 extra power to the middle, just in case we need a
Okay,
little
I
bit
agree.
extra
Actually, I agree
juice.
then.
We'll
Oh,
spin.
yeah, I think you're talking about. Yeah. I got you.
Okay, very nice. I think we're snapping here.
Yeah, I
we
think
have
so
full
as well.
combo.
I mean, presumably we're gonna be winning by 29, so.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah. But yeah, one key thing to know with this deck is just calculate like how much power your Omega Red is.
True.
Definitely important.
Yeah, you were right with that double Ironheart. It's good call out on that.
Yeah, the
still
problem
think we're
here is
just-
what happens if the problem here is what happens if he plays Odin though.
Odin shouldn't give him enough. I mean, it's 4 triggers of Ironheart, which will be 24 power. Is that enough to be scary?
Yeah, because one of the reasons I like if you don't play Ant-Man, you can go Mystique into Mr. Fantastic. But now we're kind of out of board space for it, so we can't we can play them in the same lane, for the plus 16. It's just something to consider, and because we always have time to play Mystique and Ant-Man this turn as well, so now we would have had a bit more flexibility.
So if they're playing Odin, they're going to get on average 12 extra power in the middle lane. And we're going to be stuck at, what, 29 power there? 31
I think we're
power?
31 with Mr. Fantastic.
So they can only get
But-
10? So we're actually in a little bit of
I think we're
trouble.
winning left and middle. We
Yes,
win middle by
if they do Odin, we will win because of the Mr. Fantastic. That's a really good
yeah.
call. Love that.
So I think we're okay, but if he plays 2 cards,
Ant-Man and Odin. Yeah, that's still fine.
yeah, we still win the middle.
Unless
here,
they
right?
go ham and get a lot of triggers.
Oh,
They could get a ton of triggers.
Okay, that's go right, please.
We can beat 4 triggers?
Every time.
Oh, we're fine.
no.
We're fine. Oh man, that was spooky.
Look at holy my heart, man. My heart. Don't do this to me.
Holy.
Don't do this to my heart, man.
Oh man.
Easy.
And that little cheeky 2 over on the left made all the difference.
Didn't even need it. Easy clap.
Oh man, that was spooky. Wait, I honestly, if we would have done the Mystique Ant-Man play, we would have lost. If we would have done Mr. Fantastic in the middle instead of Ant-Man, because we wouldn't have won
Yeah,
middle,
you're right,
we won
actually.
one, right?
You're
That's
right. We would have
spooky.
lost actually, because 16 is not enough to win in the Wolfsbane.
Dude, that Wong did
But
that.
like,
It's kind of spooky.
if you have enough energy, like if you can calculate it, you have the flexibility on turn 6 to decide.
It's not letting me collect any of my stuff.
Oh, have you restarted the game?
Nah.
Wait, you're on blue stacks, by the way.
I am, yeah.
Wait, why are you on blue stacks though?
Because I don't want to set up all my screen regions again. It's a simple
Oh, okay,
answer.
I got you. I mean, fair enough. Then.
And like, no offense, I'm kind of disappointed at the Steam client. Like, it's just the exact same thing as the mobile client. I was kind of
bigger, man. It runs. It feels trusted. Just the second I did it, man, it was like butter, man. It was like butter. You know, moving the cards like butter.
That's fair. I just built a really nice new computer like literally 3 days ago. So now it runs.
My computer's a piece of garbage actually. So
yeah, mine was dude. It used to be such a struggle to stream on that thing. I couldn't have like a single Chrome browser open, otherwise it would overload the CPU. Right now, yeah. Dude, it was a nightmare.
My computer sometimes crashes in the middle of stream as well.
Oh, I'm playing against someone in chat. Just don't look. It's okay if you know the cards that we have in our hand. If you have to. Just don't stick around.
Okay. So the one question we actually have here is how much do we care about Hulks? Also the other problem that we have is I guess we're fine. Usually you need 1 mana activator by turn 3, but I guess we have magic, so we might be okay.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Mr. Fantastic this turn. Oh no, we're gonna need a magic or something. We need a mana cheat. I feel like because if we get Sarah down, we can onslaught and Mystique. No, we can't even onslaught and Mystique just with a single Sarah. Yeah. So you thinking Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, I don't know if we turn him to Hulk or not. I literally have no idea.
I think I just slam him middle. That's
fine then. Generally, you need like a mana cheat by 3, or your game is probably just a retreat. I don't know, maybe magic helps, but the one thing I like about magic, I don't remember.
Yeah, so what we can do is we can go magic. We can go oh, that's fine. It doesn't do anything. We can do magic if we do get magic next turn. We can do magic into Sarah. Magic on 5, Sarah on 6, and then on 7 we can Mystique onslaught.
Oh my god, that's the same beautiful.
Time. So it requires us to get a top deck of a magic, which is
one
tough.
Magic top deck. That sounds good. Yeah, like honestly, there are games when you don't have a mana cheat by 3 and you have to retreat, which is why I do like Psylocke.
There's also a world we just win this game with Claw onslaught, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Sometimes you don't actually need like the juicer combo, you know.
This will give us 12 right. No, this will give us 16 right, and it'll give us quite a bit middle. It'll give us 7, 2, 4, 7.
Yeah.
20. I think we can win.
Yeah, because he's gonna play destroy middle probably, right? So.
Yeah, we can beat that amount with the Ant-Man. Yeah. Unless they're running Enchantress or something.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think the stick runs Enchantress.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah.
They have too many like ongoing cards.
Yeah. That's fine. Oh! I was hoping that's what he was gonna do as well. I thought that's what
why wouldn't he do middle, dude? I would do middle all day.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of tough.
I mean, this is so the real question is this a snap or do we play it out for 2 cubes?
So do we think that? I think we play it out for 2 cubes. I think we snap the leave.
Yeah,
I think they realize they're gone right and they have a lot to make up middle if they know onslaughts coming.
I'm so greedy and I'm pretty sure I would snap here, but I think that's never correct because they always retreat for 1 cube.
Yeah, we'll take our 2 cubes because they always want to play destroyer middle, right? And there's nothing they can do that's more than 20 power middle. I guess even Enchantress doesn't beat us because we just have Enchantress does beat us, but again we don't. We
lose the Gamma out, but he doesn't play Enchantress.
Nice, GG's, Shinya.
GG's.
Yeah, I think Snap there guarantees them the retreat. But yeah, I definitely think that maybe we could, it's a little enticing to not Snap there.
Yeah, I get painted by that a lot, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah.
Sleepy.
Don't say that, man. I'm sleepy right now.
Oh, that's the name of our opponent.
Yeah, I know, but it's gonna make me tired still.
Yeah, come on, Sleepy. Stop being so sleepy. Yeah, Claw got you. Claw got you bad. I think no matter what you were kind of had, I don't think that Professor X right was good because we were gonna onslaught that our Mr. Fantastic either way, right? So we would have gotten up to 4. I guess if you had some way to like Nova something. God, dude, why does the Sanctum always have to show up in the middle? That's so rude, dude.
But I mean, I'm never mad when a Sanctum shows up. We've had a lot of Necrocias though, as well.
Yeah. I really wish that they didn't have like Necrotia, sewer system, and negative in this game. I feel like it's just like it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Are we waving into Onslaught here, you think?
So this is what I never know exactly to do, because wave into Onslaught is perfect if you top deck Mystique, but if you top deck anything but Mystique, you'd rather play Psylocke, because wave lets our opponent play a big card as well. So I'd probably play Psylocke and hope to top deck a 5-drop.
Yeah, because Sarah or Magic, and then if not, we can just play Omega Red. Whereas Wave gets them access to a huge card as well.
Yeah, otherwise wave is better. Like if we have Mystique in hand, I'd always go wave Onslaught Mystique.
Yeah.
But it gives our opponent, a big card if he wants it. So.
Now we need a Magic top deck.
Yeah, effectively. Oh, actually, okay.
Claw is actually kind of cracked.
Wait. Okay, yeah, Claw is kind of cracked. We have another line. I'm just going Omega Red, Iron Man Onslaught.
Mega Red.
I guess.
Iron Man Onslaught. So that always wins, right?
That gives +8 to Sanctum and +8 to Flooding.
All we need is Sanctum. No,
yeah,
you're totally right.
There's no way he puts in Sanctum, so I think this is like honestly even a snap and play it out.
Yeah.
Unless Rogue.
Yeah, unless Rogue.
There's a chance this deck runs Rogue, but with negative decks being gone, there's not many people running Rogue.
It's annoying, but
it's
fun.
Play Flooding as well, which is beautiful.
Yeah, Rogue Enchantress beats us right, but that's spooky.
It's a spooky one, yeah. The thing is, he might have Doctor Doom, right? Like that's the reason. I think maybe like I would be more thinking about Doctor Doom in the Storm list.
Snap back. I mean, I'm just Carnage their own lane.
Oh, I think this is just a bad bot then, right?
I mean, the Carnage is fine if they're gonna play out 3 cards, but I feel like we just Omega Red like.
Yeah, I would do this. Like that's why like sometimes this deck just wins with just this combo. Wait, no way. Here's Rogue, right? I mean, if his Rogue steals Omega Red, we win. Because we win tiebreaker. Okay.
Quake.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a bad bot. No, definitely a bot. We take those. Very nice, dude. I like how this deck flows. It is very cool. Playing the Magicless version is really interesting to me.
Yeah, I actually like playing the Magicless version, to be honest. But yeah, no, this deck is like it has quite like clear play patterns, but there's different ways to try and get to it. I don't know if that makes sense, but
I hate Dream Dimension, dude. Dream Dimension's one of my least favorite locations.
Ruins this deck as well, by the way.
Trash, dude.
Okay, Dream Dimension.
Well, no, we can Silex Sarah. If we get Magic, it helps.
So we can also go Wave, Onslaught, and play Mystique on Dream Dimension turn, and we're kind of fine.
Just depends on what we top deck. Okay. So I guess we probably wave here because we can then go into Sarah or Onslaught or whatever we want, right?
Yeah, I agree. The only problem is, because with Dream Dimension, I like wave here.
So if we get Sarah down, right? If we get Sarah down, like if we wave and then let's say we top deck Magic, then we could play Sarah on 4 and then we could play Magic on 5. Because we get the discount of it that counteracts the Dream Dimension, and then we have turn 6 and 7 to do all our combo stuff. So I definitely think wave to give us that option to Onslaught if we draw Mystique, right?
Yeah, it's never wave middle either, by the way.
Wave right, right?
We have another line of going Sarah, Onslaught in the same lane to get our discounts of all our cards, and then Mystique, Mr. Fantastic, and we give up the middle lane. It's only like whatever it is, like 16 or whatever, and then we get 16 on the 2 sides.
Interesting. Love that.
And then we have our entire hand to be dumped as well, but...
Opponent snapped on us.
Yeah, it looks hella then. We can actually beat a high roll hella a lot of the time. This might ruin... Never lucky, I guess.
Getting rid of Dream Dimension would have been nice. I think we always Sarah, right?
Yeah, Sarah is good. It's bad into Mistake top deck Onslaught's better, but Sarah's probably safer.
Yeah, Sarah's better for Magic Onslaught, Magic top deck, and I think it's just a better play pattern than trying to get Onslaught afterwards.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's fine.
Totally fine.
Oh, that's beautiful, yeah.
Honestly, good. Honestly, that's what we wanted. Oh wait, you forgot about Dream Dimension with this path.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, in that case.
Do we ever
Magic.
Omega Red Ant-Man Onslaught? That's just scary in the middle location.
Ooh, you're actually right. Yeah, that was actually pretty bad.
So maybe we should have onslaughted there, but then we couldn't have played Sarah this turn, and we would have kind of been in the same spot, right?
Yeah, and we didn't top deck. We either had to top deck Magic or Mystique, and we didn't top deck either. Is the problem.
If we can
we have to play.
Sorry, go ahead.
I know. I feel like we have to play Claw Middle, to be honest. Maybe. I don't know. Claw Middle's not even that good because Sunspot's good. But... I'm not really sure.
Do you think Sunspot can beat? Do you think Sunspot beats Claw Middle? Do you think they ever give up four energy over the next two turns?
I don't think so, but it's like a risk. But I think Claw Middle is what I would do. Just go for.
And then we're hoping. I think Iron Man top deck is really good.
Yeah. I mean, we still have Onslaught Iron Man, but oh wait, he doesn't have Sarah. Oh, he can arrow us on the Kingpin lane. Oh wait, hang on a minute. So he's playing arrow left.
Do we ever just? I mean, I feel like we have to play left because we just get. Well, okay, so if they play arrow left, we win. No matter what happens.
Okay, you're right.
So we just play around it like screw get wrecked. Like that's a bad play.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, wait, you're a genius. Actually.
So just,
the thing is, this loses. Wait, this loses the Sunspot skip though. So I think we have to play Onslaught.
Ooh.
Because he might just skip it.
The do nothing play.
I think Onslaught's enough to win.
Onslaught
like
Ant-Man.
Oh yeah, Onslaught Ant-Man. Yeah.
It's got to be enough.
This is better than Iron Man.
Yeah, this is a much better play. Good call on that. Good call. Do you think they ever
this beats Arrow. This still beats Arrow, so. And he has no Magneto. He could Ghost Rider Magneto on the left.
But it doesn't pull anything.
No, we're fine. All right, I think we win then.
I think we always win.
Yeah, seems good.
This is a tough one. This is a tough one to puzzle out, but I think. Yo, they did the pass, dude. Very smart. Way to go, dude.
Nice.
Good shit.
Nice.
Good shit.
Let's go. That's a good play by them, though. Like setting up the Kingpin and then passing. I like that. That's kind of smart.
Dude, there's been quite a few games I've won on pass Sunspot.
Yeah, people forget it, man.
What if my opponent does nothing? Oh, that was good. All right, look at that. You know, we had a little spurt of bad luck, but now we're kind of crushing.
That's what happens with this deck, man. You lose 1 cube, you lose 2 cubes like 5 times in a row, and then you win 8 cubes 3 times in a row.
We probably could have snapped earlier in that game.
Yeah, we could have maybe. I honestly prefer that kind of play pattern because it feels like winning 8 cubes feels so good, man.
We just sunspot here, right? Left or right doesn't really matter. Maybe
doesn't really matter, yeah.
Right, because we don't want it to. If this is like our only good lane, it's okay if like the sunspot gets.
Yeah,
bricked.
I agree. And middle, like you always want to save middle in case of that one specific Sarah lane, I think.
Ooh, that's not too bad. We can wave into it.
Yeah.
It's passing.
I mean, I think. Yeah, we're the passing. Yeah, I think we're passing it.
Oscorp Tower is actually very spooky for us.
It is, but I mean, if we play Psylocke middle here, I guess
we're waving middle, right?
Yeah,
I think it has
probably
to be
not middle, probably right then.
But we don't just want to give them 3, like as a joke. Yeah, maybe. So. Yeah, I guess you're right. We should probably.
I think 3 is a decent amount of power. We probably want. Wait.
But because then because we need this location open. Because if they play something in Oscorp, then we need an open location. So I think we always play it middle. We just give it to them.
No, I think we play it right. Okay.
Play it right. That also might be. That's probably better. That's probably better.
I think there's nothing wrong with right. I mean, it's fine. It's 3 power. Like we'll be chilling. We're not gonna lose by 3 power, right?
Never. We never lose by 3 power. Plus, it takes up their board space for the middle and makes it more annoying for them to beat us there.
Yeah, she'll be right.
This always works. It's always perfect.
What's the worst that can happen?
What's the worst? Joshua says great read there on the Sunspot Pass. Totally agree. That was I would have missed that. I would have 100% missed that. I see Kingpin come down and he just gets so scared.
Yeah, that's a good bait. Whoop.
Have your 3-cost card. Okay, we have Onslaught, which is nice. I think we just magic here left. Just extend the game.
Yeah, I agree.
Is there any other play pattern we might want to think about? We could
Not
do
really.
like Onslaught, Iron Man, Ant-Man claw things, but I feel like we want to get Mystique out there, and Magic's the easiest way
Yeah.
for us to get there.
Again, we always play Onslaught if we have Mystique in hand, I think, but we don't have Mystique in hand, so
Doctor Doom,
perfect.
totally fine for us.
Yep, no worries there.
We beat just those kind of like chunky stat type decks. I think this is an
Yeah.
easy Sarah, right?
Yeah, the question is Sarah middle or Sarah left here? I think it's a Sarah middle game, and then we got Onslaught on top of it, and then we just play our whole hand.
So go Sarah middle. Then next turn we can like Onslaught and then some other, or we play Onslaught second, so we can maybe like even Psylocke Onslaught, and then we have 8 energy, double reduction and everything.
Yeah.
I like Psylocke middle. It's cool. Yeah, Joshua agreed. I also would have missed that play. That's why we co-op. It's why we co-op, because we're better. 2 heads are better than 1.
Yeah, it's good to talk about plays, man. Good to help you think about it and stuff, I think. I like that.
Weird energy. Lockjaw.
That's fine.
What the
Oh.
fuck? Oh, this is
That's pretty
fine.
good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, I'm not gonna
So
lie.
they're like out of board space.
Yeah. But yeah, now I just play like Psylocke left.
Yeah, we had to play it left. Psylocke left.
Yeah.
Onslaught.
Oh yeah, because the new changes to Hellfire Club.
Mm-hmm.
And then just Onslaught middle.
And then we go
have
off next
some
turn.
cheap cards. And if we top deck Mystique, like we can still go Mystique and like Claw or Ant-Man to win a lane guaranteed.
So he played Magneto into Hellfire Club. That was so into the Lockjaw lane. That was so wild.
Yeah, that seems pretty scuffed, I'm not gonna lie.
So I'm thinking here Omega Red Iron Man always
Yeah.
wins this, especially if we like claw on it, but we probably want to do like Ant-Man Captain America
Yeah,
over
because
here.
we're only giving +8 to the left lane here.
So Ant-Man will go to 3. Captain America will be a 5 power, so we're adding 8 over to the left, which will get us to 11. We lose to them playing like just like a big card over there. Do we ever need the claw on the right? Is the claw just better?
Yeah. I mean, we have the. I think we always win with Omega Red, but Claw is more power on the right lane specifically.
Well, Omega Red only
So-
gives us 8 right, so we're gonna lose right 100%, right?
Yeah. So
It'll give us 8
12.
left, and then we could get 8 more, so we can get 16. They would only need to play 8 left to win. I think it's always claw. It's gotta always be claw.
Yeah, I like this. Middle's 1, and then we just dump our hand right then.
Yeah, we can play.
Then we go
Actually,
red
just
to
the 5.
power,
The
right?
5 stats is the most. Yeah, interestingly
Yeah.
enough. And actually, the Omega Red hilariously will trigger because we'll probably get ahead. So then it'll help us out on the other lanes. Yeah, we would have gotten dumpstered. Had
Yeah,
we
you're
done the
right.
plan.
That's a
Look
good
at
play.
that. 2 heads better than 1. 2 times in a row.
Let's go. Easy.
Oh wait, I thought that claw was 4x.
I was gonna say your match is kind of up there, but I was like, okay, his match seems, and we're still winning on the right, so I'm like, he probably knows
Maths.
what he's doing.
Maths.
I'm like, you said the Omega Red's gonna trigger, and I'm like, okay, sure, why not?
Sure. Yeah. If you believe enough, it'll trigger. Oh man, that was spooky. Just squeaking by these bots. Just squeaking by. So what's your timer at right now?
That's a good question, actually, man. Are we almost? Oh my god, I have 13 hours left.
Let's go.
I'm not even halfway, man.
Yeah, I don't know how, like, dude, after I saw Val do what the hell he did over the last couple of weeks,
Yeah.
I'm like, and even like just doing, I don't know, man, dude, just doing a 12-hour stream was really rough for me. I feel like my brain was mush by the end.
Yeah, no, I get it. For sure. I mean,
Dude.
24 hours is excessive.
Rare example of Mystique actually being in our hand. I feel like
Yeah, now we have the onslaught, man. Now we have to top deck the onslaught.
I think our play pattern is going to be Psylocke into Magic, right?
Yeah, I agree. Or Sarah, if we top deck Sarah.
And then we always have to remember that we have Isle of Silence there. And also, if we get this Magic out, we don't have to worry about Dream Dimension things.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good expansion. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's actually really annoying. Wait. Oh man, wait. We might have.
Now lane is bricked. Yeah.
Yeah, I should have.
If we played Wave here, we would have got rewarded by having full combo, but it's fine. I think we have to go Magic right.
Do we have to break all 3 lanes, or can we just go Magic middle and then?
Dream Dimension. I don't know how does math's gonna work out with math energy on Dream Dimension.
We don't really need turn 5, right? On turn 6 we'll Onslaught, and then on turn 7 we'll Mystique combo card.
Turn 4, turn 5.
So we'll have we'll have a lane with Ant-Man, Onslaught, Mystique, and then maybe Mr. Fantastic, but we'll hope we'll get Omega Red eventually.
Okay, if that's gonna hit, if the energy works out with Magic, do it. I'm down.
Yeah, I think that's the way we have to do it. Because we literally don't have to do anything turn 5.
Oh, he's on Rogue. 100%. Every time I see Mr. Negative, I think Rogue, by the way.
Well, hopefully we'll get a card that can make them... Okay, so we got our Omega Red. So what I think we do is we Mr. Fantastic here to try and draw their Rogue.
Yeah, we can do that. I don't think they're gonna take the bait of Mr. Fantastic.
I don't think they should. I don't think they should either.
I think it's our best chance. Also, maybe Rogue is bottom 3.
Jubilee?
Maybe
Jubilee Rogue?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Holy.
Sometimes that happens, though.
We can't even get our Omega Red off, can we?
Nah, now we're pretty down bad. I mean, I think we have to go Onslaught left, but
To go Onslaught left? We can't.
I'm right. Sorry, right. I'm in right. Sorry.
It's like, I don't want to do that.
And I'm bad directions.
I don't want to do that, man.
Because the thing with Magic is now we can go Mystique, Captain America, Ant-Man, right?
Jesus, stop playing cards right, you psycho.
Oh my god, wait, this guy hit everything, by the way. Okay, we lost. I was gonna say there's a world where we can cheese the right lane, but now we retreat. But I'm not gonna lie, I think only losing 1 cube to a Jubilee pulled Iron Man into negative Jane Foster is an absolute W.
Yeah, it's a good absolute win. They should have snapped. They should have snapped way earlier.
Yeah.
But I guess they didn't have the Iron Man in hand, right? So it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yo, Joshua got the 2 billion in 1 lane. Love to see it. Yeah, that's the full combo with this, where you get Iron Man, Onslaught, Mystique, and then the Omega Red.
No, you need.
But you need Onslaught Citadel as well.
Yeah, you need Onslaught with 2 Mystiques. Yeah.
But yeah, it was. Have you done the billion points? Have you gotten the billion points?
Yeah, I had a game when it was featured. You know, when Citadel was featured location.
Mm-hmm.
And we both hit it in the Citadel.
You both got a 2 billion point game. Oh, I love that.
But he hit his with like something, but mine was more power mathematically, but it capped out at 2 billion, so it tied. Even though mine was actually more power.
Yeah, we need to up the amount of digits that it can go. It's pretty messed up. Isn't there also stuff where like you can overshoot even by even if you get like into like the 10,000s with like Patriot? Doesn't it like overshoot and then like reset them to 0 or something?
Oh yeah, it does actually. It does, or it used to. Yeah.
Did I just cycle this cable?
Yeah, come on, man.
Doesn't matter, right?
Nah, it's fine.
Plus, the card that we're gonna pull dodged the Scorpion, so there's that.
True. Juggernaut's not bad actually. The card's kind of good.
Can come in handy somehow or another. No Mystique in hand. Maybe we just Psylocke into Magic.
Yeah, I would do that. I'd do that definitely.
We'll keep it all in 1 lane.
Yep. Yeah, usually you just want to put all your junk in one lane together and leave some free
Junk
space. 'Cause
lane.
This game is. You also like this game. Also, luckily we haven't really been facing any. You basically kind of insta lose the green goblin and like debris and stuff as well. Like just like breaking up your lanes.
Yeah, I haven't. On Sunday, I was seeing so much debris. I got wrecked by debris so many times. I haven't seen it like pretty much all day. Oh, Gra,
Yeah.
I think this dude was in my chat on Sunday. I'm actually
Oh,
certain
yeah,
this dude
I think his name
was
is
in my chat
familiar.
on Sunday.
Cool, that's cool.
Okay. Is there a reason we would do Sarah?
Yeah,
Or
because
two.
I haven't played the magic version. This is what I gotta. I actually don't know what is better.
It doesn't really matter. Like unless we're trying to squeeze something in with magic.
Yeah, I think I like Sarah better though.
Because we can squeeze in like a 2 energy card or like an Ant-Man with our magic
Yeah.
as well next turn because we get the discount on it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
can
okay,
bait
magic
out
is
some
really
stuff.
good in this deck because like here I would be basically forced to go Sarah onslaught middle, but magic like lets us actually have a chance to get the full combo off. You know. This one lane's a bit scary, right?
Why isn't Juggernaut? Oh, Juggernaut got Iceman. I was like, why doesn't this Juggernaut have?
Oh,
the...
yeah, I was about to say. I think we have to play magic, right? 'Cause
I don't
think
know.
we can
I mean,
only
it's
win
such the wrong play. I want to do this so bad though, but that's. I mean,
Wait,
that's
do we
just...
have initiative? No, here's initiative anyway.
Yeah. Good point.
That would be a good play.
I just want to do it. It's not. I know
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not good.
so
But
be it.
I just want to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can squeeze it in. We can squeeze it on a
Let's
different
see.
turn.
That's like fine. I think we can. We just really need Mystique, right? And now we just play Onslaught.
Just onslaught.
Yeah. And then with the Mystique top deck, we can go a little bit crazy. A little bit.
I don't think we can get initiative, which kind of sucks. Getting initiative here would be nice because they're certainly gonna play Odin next turn, right?
Yeah.
Trying to
I
be
think
kind
with
of
no
tough
mistake,
for
I
us to
think
beat.
we're retreating. Yeah. Our only play is.
Let's try and let's see if we can figure this out. Let's see if we can puzzle any way out of this. If we do like Iron Man, Ant-Man, Cap, we win middle, but obviously we don't get anything else.
Yeah,
What if
we gotta play either.
This is 4. No, that doesn't do anything.
I think our best bet is like Claw, right? Captain America middle. But
Because if they Odin, this Wolfsbane's gonna get huge.
yeah. Yeah, I think that's a Dunzo, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't see any way that we get out of here.
Unfortunately.
Iron Man can't win left. Iron Man Fantastic can't win left.
Yeah, I think this is a Dunzo one.
+4. We could actually tie on left with Mr. Fantastic Iron Man, but it still just doesn't really matter. Plus they'll probably have an extra mana left over, and the Sunspot will beat us. Oh, gotta retreat
Yeah.
before
Yeah,
the
I think
time
so.
runs out.
Yeah, good call. I agree. I think that's fine though. Like
Dude,
I said, sometimes in this deck you have to retreat a bit, and that's how it is.
Dude, Mystique just vibing at the bottom of our deck, by the way.
She
Just
always is. I don't know what she's up
vibing. Rob Clifford says, what are your favorite single cards for both of us, Binks and Talkman? Winzo, thanks so much for following. Best follow
Yo,
notification on
what's
Twitch.
following me as well? Thank you.
Let's
Appreciate it.
Let's go. Love to see it. Rob, my favorite card in the game is Leader. Leader's a 6 energy, 4 power that copies what your opponent plays. I think it's just in any deck. It can go in almost any deck as your 6-drop. It's so good. It's a lot of mind games that go into it. Very, very cool card. How about you, Talk?
Like Wade, and I don't know why. I think she was like the first season pass card, so it kind of gives me like some attachment to that. And she's like the first cool new card that was coming out. But I like her effect; it's really cool. You can play some big stuff, and she enables some fun decks. I also do like Professor X a lot as well. I love throwing out some YOLO Professor X's.
Oh, Soul Read Professor X.
Yeah, I love that. So probably one of those.
Ah, I hate all these
all good.
locations. Get out of here.
That's pretty awkward, but I mean we're okay.
In before Decimate, right? I am Grum. Yes, we did just play. I mentioned that. I'm pretty sure you're hanging. Oh my god, dude! This
Oh my
is horrifying.
god, man.
I guess we just wave, right?
Yeah. Probably wave, yeah. I mean, we're really looking ideally for like again Omega Red Onslaught Iron Man.
Jesus, dude. Wait, no, this is actually fine with us.
I
Right?
think that's good for us. I think that's good for us. Yeah.
We're not even playing
What?
there. We're just
I think
Sarah.
we're playing. Yeah, because we're doing Sarah turn 4.
Maybe Sarah right.
Probably Sarah right. Yeah.
With the Sarah right, and then we'll have a 4-cost Iron Man, 3-cost Omega Red. We can make something work in our middle lane that's
Yeah, I
just
think we're doing
strong
good.
enough.
I think we're not too shabby right now.
So if we get Ant-Man for 1, if we do like next turn we could do Ant-Man, Iron Man, then we could do like Omega Red Captain, or Claw Captain America. Yeah, I think this is the play. Sniping.
Yeah, I like this, man. I like this. Let's see what he plays. Oh, so base claw ties.
Let's go, Lee. Base claw does tie. That's a little bit spooky.
So I think it's just Iron Man, Ant-Man here, right?
Iron Man,
And then we
Ant-Man.
just go like claw Captain America, and we should win tiebreaker, presuming he can't get into Sanctum. That would be like my thing. Because the other thing we do have to consider is maybe we want to be
I'm
playing
scared of
Mr.
Doctor
Fantastic.
Doom.
Oh yeah, you can't Doom on nowhere. We're chilling on the Doom angle.
Super smart point. Love that. What were you saying?
But
Sorry.
the other thing is we can think like Mr. Fantastic top deck means we might not want to play Ant-Man because we might want to play Mr. Fantastic and Claw on our Iron Man lane. So I think just Iron
But
Man.
we would still need. We won't have enough power. So what could we possibly be playing next turn? We could be playing Claw Omega Red, maybe.
Yeah, maybe Mr. Fantastic as well though.
I think I needed the Ant-Man out though. I think we're running
Yeah, I
out
think
of.
play that man. Play that man.
yeah.
Play that man. We're fine.
I think we're running out of
We're fine.
Infinite.
I mean, we have to play around that. I don't think it is, but I think we have to play around it though.
We can beat Infinite. I think we beat Infinite with our play. I think with the play that we said, just Claw Captain America. This is 6, 10, 14, 28. It beats it by a lot, and then we tie right.
So we lose to Mr. Fantastic. But like, he's not playing Mr. Fantastic.
This is not
in that
playing
deck.
Mr. Fantastic. If he is, then he just wins. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, but otherwise, I'm confident. Yeah,
I'm snapping. I'm snapping.
Okay, I like it.
Maybe
I like
they
it.
run because their play is Infinite and they see an Iron Man down. They're like, this is gonna be really hard for us
No,
to beat.
I don't mind the snap here at all. I don't mind the snap here at all.
But maybe they're not expecting the Claw.
I'm more scared of the snap than anything. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay. Easy read. Read him like a book, though. Not bad.
Those good. Those are really good. The call. I would have gotten really scared of Doctor Doom, but the
Yeah.
call on Doctor Doom not working. That was really smart. I'm gonna be back in like 2 minutes. I gotta go pee. Just want to take a quick
Okay, me
break.
too, actually. So we'll be right back as well,
All
actually.
right, sounds good. Ooh.
All right. Are we ready now? Ready to get some more cubes?
Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Yeah, dude, we started off a little bit shaky, but we're up like 27 now.
Yeah, that's what happens with this deck, man. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you get some awkward games. You have to retreat for 1 or 2 cubes, but you always bounce back. What are you drinking right now?
I'm drinking water with acai berry blast Mio added to it.
That sounds kind of fancy.
It's just caffeinated. You ever have Mio?
Oh,
It's the little like liquid, the little like liquid that you put into water to flavor it.
I have no idea, actually.
Oh yeah, I guess I don't know if it's in Zealand, but
Yeah, it might not be.
Yo, dude, wait, we can actually talk about this. Have you ever played rugby yourself?
Not a lot, not a lot. I've like played it in like school and stuff.
You're fullback?
But I was more of like I played football a lot,
Yeah, footy.
like soccer, yeah, soccer.
What do you think about the fact that the national football team is called the All Whites? Do you think it's problematic? Because it's a little scuffed, in my opinion.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's much worse than the rugby team. The name of the rugby team.
The
So.
All Blacks, yeah, it's...
There was a petition to change it a while ago, I think, but yeah, it's a little bit scuffed. I'm not gonna lie. You do make a good point.
Yeah, dude, I played rugby for a really long time. I was really lucky. My high school offered it. Like
Really?
we had 4 high schools that were near each other, and all 4 of them came together to make one rugby team. So I got to start playing when I was like a sophomore in high school, and then I played all through college. So I played about like 8 years.
Wait, that's awesome though, because it's not very popular in America, right?
Oh no, not popular at all.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that a lot. Well, whereabouts did you play? What position, kind of?
Flanker. I was mostly a flanker. I was really, really mean, rough and tumble flanker, like super disruptive. That was always kind of my forte.
Man, you're such a nice guy.
Yeah. Dude, I was a dick when I played rugby. I was very rude. But you kind of have to, right? Especially because I had like an experience advantage on a lot of people, I would say, but maybe not as much of an athletic advantage on people. So I would just kind of be scrappy. Do I do anything? Do I Mr. Fantastic middle?
Yeah, I play something here. Mr. Fantastic mid or Captain America right. I'm not really worried. I'm just
Yeah,
play
it
something.
feels rough.
It's all good.
But we can magic on 5 and make something happen.
Yeah, we have Iron Man on Nidavellir as well, which is pretty broken. I think we honestly have to just play with Mega Red right here.
Just for stats.
Yeah, we're probably gonna just Iron Man that lane anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So it might just proc naturally. And then we're probably gonna play Sarah or Magic.
Ooh, we got a free kill on his own hood. That's smart.
Damn, that's value, man.
That's value.
Okay. So he hasn't destroyed any cards yet, right?
Except for the hood.
Because yeah, okay, I think Magic is fine. Well, I think we probably
Are you
play
scared
Magic,
of
right?
scared of Death Wave here? I don't think.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared of Wave, which Sarah is pretty good into because we get to play 2 cards for free anyway. But he only has 1 proc, so we shouldn't be playing Wave anyway.
Yeah, I don't think he should be playing Wave, right? Because it would be weird to me if they were playing Wave in this deck, because this deck just screams Destroyer.
Oh yeah, he's on armor anyway. It's Destroyer, so I don't mind the Magic here, to be honest. Magic is probably okay.
Where do I magic left, maybe?
Yeah, Magic left is fine.
Or do I try and rush out a victory? Because they're not going to be running Iron Man, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess if he's playing Destroyer, the thing is he's not going to be playing Destroyer right. He's going to probably be playing Destroyer middle, so we have to beat 19 in 2 turns. The time's about to run out. I'll just do something. Both is like, yeah, like, the thing is beating 19 in the middle is a little bit sketchy. We could maybe have done it though.
I think here we want to Sarah. There's no way they run. There's no way they run like Scarlet Witch. No shot.
No, I don't think so.
I think they're probably aiming to destroy left. I think they're aiming to destroy left as opposed to destroying middle, because then they keep their Warpath buff and they get the Nova broken. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Either one.
Destroy middle gets Monster Metropolis, so I think it's always middle. But we have another turn. So I might just play, yeah, like Sarah
And then next,
I think we should.
I think we
play
Ant-Man middle, right? And then next turn we 4 energy, 4/2/2. No, we need another. Maybe.
This is a tricky turn. But I mean, the thing is, like, we can just win the left with magic, but he might sack the left if he sees Iron Man. So we don't play Iron Man. It's like, where's Sarah?
Yeah,
here?
I think we wait. Yeah, I think we wait to reveal the Iron Man.
Okay, because now if he just plays, now he's just gonna play Destroyer middle. So then we just win, right? Oh, we hit Mystique as well, which is
Oh,
amazing.
it's cracked.
Wait, is that correct though?
Do we like Mystique left? Is that the play? What does this
Okay,
lose
so
to? Wait, no, this
Destroyer-
lose to Destroyer left.
Yeah, this does lose to Destroyer left is the problem. Because he definitely could just sack the Warpath and play Destroyer left here.
How do we beat Destroyer left? I think it's just kind of like a 50-50 because like this doesn't even beat this doesn't even beat anything. This does kind of nothing. Man,
it's kind of a 50-50, but I feel like he's leaning more towards playing left. So I might retreat here. I mean, I don't mind staying in with Iron Man right, Mystique middle, I guess. Or like Mystique left, maybe even. But
can we ever
I
beat
wouldn't mind.
Destroyer left?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah. That's why I don't mind retreating here for sure.
This is 5. This doesn't do it.
We
either.
also get a ×2 on the Omega Red proc as well.
×2 on the Omega Red proc.
If we play Mystique in any
Ooh.
lane, it
Interesting.
gives us a ×2. It's not much, but it's a bit helpful.
I think this beats Destroyer left then. Wait, no, this will go to 6. We'll get +5. They'll go to 14. We'll get 4 +5. We'll be at 12. Oh, I'm out of time. Destroyer right?
Oh, that is not what I was expecting at all. We win then.
Yeah,
Wait, no buff. We lose.
We get to... I don't think we get there.
No, we don't.
We're
Left
down by
54.
so close.
Interesting. That's a good play by him, though. I like that. That's a good play. It's very surprising.
It's tough. It's tough. Ooh.
Yeah, I guess I didn't even think about that. Interesting. Unlucky, I guess.
Yeah. Destroyer right. Should we have thought of that? I feel like I just thought that Iron Man was going to be so destructive there that I didn't
Yeah, me
think
too. I
about it.
kind of just assumed that Iron Man just wins everything, but
Big stats. They got big old stats over there.
yeah, man.
It's okay. 4 cubes is fine. You're right. We probably should have retreated there. That was my
Yeah, I would've retreated, but-
that was my third most likely guess though. So
Yeah, I agree. I didn't have that read either, so it's all good. It's all good.
so good. Do you watch a lot of rugby? Is it available to like watch like smaller rugby or like pro rugby leagues in New Zealand?
There's just rugby everywhere. There's just rugby everywhere, like on TV. But just every Saturday you go, there's like 20 rugby games on in every city. You know?
Oh, that's cracked, dude.
Like-
That's so OP,
like
dude.
Yeah, literally everywhere you go, there's just rugby on.
They're trying to
I
get
watched it.
sevens in like the US to be a little bit more popular. They're trying to push sevens because it's a bit more digestible, I think, for a US audience. And they can
Right, yeah.
advertise more into it, which is one of that's like my big conspiracy theory as to why rugby and soccer will never get big in America. It's because they can't blast you with ads like psychopaths.
Right? Yeah. Okay. I think we have to play. Oh, this is really awkward because we don't like playing into Strange Academy because it's gonna brick out our combo lane. But then Bifrost is also kind of gonna
Okay,
brick
I
our
think
combo lane.
we just magic the Strange Academy then, right?
Oh yeah, oh man, I forget
just magic it.
this card is a cheat code, man.
It's cheat code, hella cheat code. And
I
then
forget we have a
Nidavellir
cheat code
will
for
be
that
pretty good for us. I feel like to win by 10, because we're
Yeah.
always gonna try and fill it.
Yeah.
So now
Oh,
we're
man.
Sarahing. Oh, I think we're snapping here, right?
Yeah, I think we're just chilling, right? I mean, we need one activator, whether it's Claw, Mr. Fantastic, or Omega Red. But
Yeah,
we hit that, right?
we
Three out of-
guarantee get one of those by turn 7.
Yeah, so I would definitely snap, right? I think we're just hard chilling, right?
We lose to Enchantress Rogue, but Also, by the
Yeah,
way,
I think-
sorry people in chat. Whenever I'm like co-oping with people, I'm going to be very bad with reading and responding to in chat. But I hope that you guys talk to each other. I hope you guys enjoy the chat. I'll just being honest with the chat.
Yeah, I got you. That's like the hardest part is not responding to chat because I love talking to chat. It's like the
Yeah,
hardest
same.
Part, but I don't know, it's kind of fun still.
Okay. Forced to play magic this turn.
Yes.
Do we get our Ant-Man out? Does it matter?
5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think we need to play, right?
Thanks for the follow, Disick. Appreciate it.
I think we need to play him left.
Play Ant-Man left?
Yeah.
We're not going for middle? You don't think? Do you think with Red Skull it's too spooky?
Yeah, I'm kind of scared. It's a lot of power, no?
It's quite a bit of power for sure. We have the Onslaught Mystique, Ant-Man.
Actually, you're probably right. I'm probably like overlooking at the numbers because the thing is, I mean, if we combo left lane, we're never winning middle. But if we combo middle, we can win left and right. So you're right. We probably just play middle.
Maybe we do go left. Wait, no, because we have Claw. Oh yeah, because Claw won't.
Yeah, because Claw kind of
Claw's our
messes it up,
activator.
right? I like I middle here. Screw it.
We still have 2 draws.
Wait, let's go. Yeah, you're right. Wait, play left, play left, play left, play left. I would play left here.
And actually, the cool thing is, I don't think we're gonna need this Ant-Man, so we can preemptively play this Ant-Man now.
Yeah, but if they're playing Red Skull and Typhoid Mirror, you know what other card they play 100% of the time?
Enchantress.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they'll go after this Ant-Man, dude. This Ant-Man's very scary.
Alright, man. I would.
This Ant-Man's terrifying, dude. Don't be weird. Okay, so I think we go Mr. Fantastic Claw into Onslaught Mystique, and then probably lose to Enchantress.
If he snaps, I'm out of here, to be honest.
No. I'm going for it.
Oh my god, this guy, man.
Dude, they're scared, dude. They're Enchantressing left. Get wrecked. Big brain, baby. Big brain.
Okay,
they're scared.
Oh my god, you're a genius, actually. This guy, man.
They're not ready. The problem is, now that I'm thinking about it, is how do we win?
Yeah, that was a problem for
Wait. No, now we just Iron Man. Now we just do this.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
They're getting an insane amount of power middle. And then they're not going to beat 19, right?
Yeah, what can they have that can beat 19?
No shot. No shot.
It's Venom, Zola, Taskmaster. No, he played Psylocke last, which is 6.
Yeah, no shot, dude. No shot.
Yeah, we win. Wait, you're a genius. Oh, wait.
Ah!
Oh, wait. We win.
I think we're still fine. I think we're still fine. No, we're not. We're going to lose middle.
No. Red Skull gives us 2 power, which gives us 4 power,
Oh!
which gives us enough juices. Let's
go!
Hey, Collabs, baby!
Get wrecked.
Let's go!
Oh my gosh.
Man, I'm not
Thanks
gonna
for the
lie.
arrow.
I'm falling every time to that Enchantress there, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. That snap, I'm out of there.
Well, I think they were expecting us to, so that's why I said that playing Ant-Man left is kind of fine, because then we're kind of like, we're juking them. Like.
Yeah, I like it, man. That was sick. I like it.
Oh, those are the ones that get you going. Oh man, I've been so bad with Sled. Do you? I guess you don't do too much YouTube videos, but like, I find YouTube videos impossible to do unless I like properly mark my stream with like the clips I'm gonna get. Otherwise, I feel like I just spend so much time trying to watch what I'm doing.
Yeah, so I uploaded my first edited YouTube video myself, basically, because I had someone else edit videos for me, like Willow and stuff, but he's been busy. So I uploaded my first one yesterday. Bro, it took me like 8 hours to do the most basic thing, right? And I'm gonna focus more on YouTube for sure. I'm gonna focus a lot on shorts, I think.
Oh,
But,
okay.
I'm gonna pump out some YouTube videos, but man, I don't know. Putting the markers is so hard, man. Like, and then I don't know, it's a lot of work, but I need to do it. So I really enjoy your YouTube videos, man. Like, you upload so much, so consistent, good videos.
Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I get some enjoyment out of it. I've actually got it down to like I can pull out all the stuff for the thumbnails. I can create the thumbnails. I can edit the video and upload it all within like an hour. It just takes a while to like get used to it.
Yeah, that's insane. That's what I need to do.
I just play out the Psylocke, right?
No,
So
when
I
you
have a
play
full
Salt
hand.
Up.
I have a full hand.
Oh, full hand. Play Ant-Man.
Play Ant-Man, but I have wave. I can just
Okay,
wave
that's
next
fine.
turn.
That's fine. That's fine.
'Cause I don't need both of them. And Ant-Man I might need on my combo turn, so I don't know exactly where it needs to go.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Oh, fuck Dream Dimension, dude. Trash, dude.
It's fine if we top deck Mystique. Oh wait, yeah, it's fine if we top deck Mystique.
Let me just wave here.
We can. I think we're about due for a Mystique top deck. I think it's about time.
Mystique's just vibing at the bottom of our deck, though. She's got like a pina colada, just sipping.
Yeah, man, she's having a good time. I wish, man.
Yo, that's a cool. I've never seen this Bishop variant. Pixel one's pretty cool.
I have this one actually. I got it from the collection track.
Hone snap. It's a bot. I think we snap back.
Yeah, I agree. How many cards in deck?
Both have 3. We have 2 more draws. Like we're guaranteed. We're 66% chance to get a Mystique. I don't even think we need Mystique.
I think we play Sarah Riot, yeah?
Yeah, sounds great.
And then wait, we can't play Onslaught on turn 5 because of Dream Dimension.
F. It's a good point. But what we can do is play. It's a really good point. We can just top deck Magic here, and then we feel good about it.
Yeah, that'll work. We'll just top deck Mystique now, though.
Just top deck Magic. Top deck Magic for him.
If we top deck Mystique, Onslaught's better instead of Sarah. Okay, that's fine.
Got neither of them. Trash.
Oh wow, that is actually trash then.
Hard trash. We're in a lot of trouble here.
We're not looking too hot, I will admit that. I mean, I think it's just Omega Red Ant-Man middle, right? And then just go for like an Iron Man something.
We don't have a 1-drop. We're not gonna have a 1-drop to finish this.
We have Sarah though. So Ant-Man, we can play like Iron Man, Mr. Fantastic.
Wow, that's a good point. The Dream Dimension always messes me up.
Yeah, it does. No, I got you.
Yeah, you're smart. We can like Mr. Fantastic. Oh, this is not good looking, but we'll make it work.
I mean, we'll see. I think we'll see.
I think we'll see too. I'm confident that we'll see.
I'm sure of it. Okay.
This might just be a Psycho Hella deck.
How many cards in hand does he have? Oh, it's Olympia.
2 in hand.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a Mystique though. It feels like we should win this game, but I also just don't think we do.
Okay, Psycho play, Claw, Mystique.
I was about to say that, by the way, but I think we need to calculate for what's the word? Apocalypse.
Has he discarded it? I don't think he has, right?
He hasn't discarded it, but he probably has it. It's probably his best play.
8 power. We're adding 7 here. I think it beats Apocalypse middle. It beats Apocalypse right.
Yeah, I like this play then. If it beats Apoc.
Yeah, because we're adding 7 with the Ant-Man trigger and the Claw. So it gets us to 13. We probably beat 10 power because we're adding 12 power right. So they need 11 power or more. This deck would maybe be running Hulk, like Psycho Hulk play.
Maybe.
I believe. I think you're right on the Apocalypse call.
Just Apoc middle, yeah, to be honest.
Oh, and I guess we're not going to get this most likely.
Yeah. I hate that animation like it baits you.
It gets me so excited every time.
Yeah.
Chavez.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh.
That was all part of the plan all along, actually.
All part of the plan.
Yeah. I mean, Apoc in America, they both start with like A, you know?
That was scary.
Fucking
Mystique, dude. Fucking Mystique just vibing at the bottom of our deck.
Bro, definitely low rolling the Mystique for sure. I don't understand. It's all good though.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, but we also need Onslaught. We need both of them.
Ooh, and a draw? And a draw?
House Kitchen is very, very solid.
I want to snap. I guess snapping without Onslaught's kind of psycho, and we don't have any of our...
I never snap. I've learned never snap before I see all 3 locations. I'm not gonna lie, but...
Alright, I'm psycho snapping.
Every time you snap, man, something happens that you think is impossible in one of the locations.
Yeah, it runs it through the system of the locations, like, alright, let's screw them. What are they doing? Isle of Silence, Death Domain. Bifrost, a little spooky, but not the worst. I think we can just vibe another turn. Set up in the Psylocke Sarah, probably.
Yeah.
Rude.
That is a bit rude. Ah, there it is! Central Park! Central Park, there it is. Now we can't combo. There it is.
We're fine, dude. We're fine. We have Mystique. It's gonna be cool, dude. Wait, no, we still can't combo because the Bifrost will move everything to the right. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith.
Though. We're saved, actually.
Praise. And before opponent somehow magics the... Ah!
That's a bit annoying.
Cut it out, dude. Annoying ass deck. Yeah, I think we'll get Sarah in the middle location.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
Do we care about filling up the right side?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
We have like lore and stuff to get into.
Wait, they filled up the middle. What the heck?
That's good for us. Yeah.
That's bot-like behavior. That's wild. This is also why I don't
think... This guy's not a bot though. He has welcome bundle.
Oh, that's a good point.
He has welcome bundle, so he can't be a bot. But he maybe have like Ironheart Blue Marvel procs maybe. So turn 5 here. I don't mind magic at all. Definitely.
You start setting up Ant-Man over on the left. I don't know if we do or not. Got an extra card draw.
If we have enough energy to play it out, then we don't. I think we'll have enough energy, right?
I think we will too. We're gonna have a 50-50 on getting the onslaught or not.
Oh my god, yeah, and also, wait, no, it's better than 50-50 because we can play onslaught on turn 7, onslaught Mystique, right? Wait, that's kind of nutty.
Yeah, but no, it's four cards left in deck, 2 draws left.
Yeah. Oh, that 50-50.
Thank you, opponent. I love the Spider-Man pointing emoji. I think that's the best thing they've ever added to the game.
It's so good, yeah, it's so good. Okay, now we just go, I mean, we have to set up the Omega Red at least. We have to, oh man, this Onslaught, I think Onslaught is our only out right now. Like, can we win this game if we don't?
Yeah.
Can we win this game?
We just Captain America, Iron Man, and then we could like Mystique, Ant-Man, Omega Red.
Oh, I don't mind that because I don't want to win the middle only by a little bit because he has like Blue Marvel at least and maybe Ironheart, I would think.
Yeah, I think this always wins. Then we'll get 4, so we'll be up by 1 here. We'll be at 12, and then we'll get 4 more. So we'll have unless they do Blue Marvel onslaught shenanigans. I think we'll be totally fine.
All right, bet. Sounds good.
They're playing Jubilee, the psycho play.
That's good for us, I think.
Ah!
Oh, wait, that's fine. Wait. Wait, I didn't Jubilee trigger again. I think
it's a good point. I think Wong only triggers if he's active when the on reveal ability goes off.
Oh wait, new featured locations out.
Oh shit. Oh, it's just a new location.
Wait, it's kind of not that good, I think. Oh, okay. It's pretty cool actually. It's pretty cool.
So we go Mystique, Ant-Man, Omega Red.
Yes. So
and then we even tie over on right, which is kind of crazy.
The thing is, he might have Ironheart. Are we scared of Ironheart at all?
What is the psycho deck that they're running where they would be running Ironheart? I mean, this is our best play. I can't think of, I guess you know what we could do? We could Mystique, Omega Red, Captain Mr. Fantastic. Gives us a little bit of extra juice. And with the double, we'll be at what? We'll be at 6. Go to 24. I don't think they'll have enough to get to 14 on that left lane.
Yeah, I think we're chilling. It all kind of comes down to these Ironheart.
Killmonger.
That's fine for us, right? That doesn't change anything. Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh, dude, I feel like that just secured us the game, getting the Captain America or the
We're good here. Wait. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we needed the Mr. Fantastic, I think, to win.
Yeah, let's go.
No, because then we would have tied. I think we still would have found it. That was a good one though.
Yeah,
that one was sneaky. That was a cheeky game. Love me a cheeky game.
was good, man.
Oof.
Cheeky +8.
Cheeky
Like,
little cheeky 8 Cuba.
That's what I like about this deck. You have the Exodia combo, but you have so many other ways you can win and like steal cubes as well, you know?
Daily Bugle, get a copy of a card in your opponent's hand. Oh, that's cool. That's not a disruptive one. That's a fun card.
That's actually a really fun location because then you get information about what they're running and then... Alright, so here's the tech. You run Baron Mordo, Yondu, Misty Knight, Shocker, and you give him one bad card.
So you add 5 bad cards in your deck for a 40% chance to give your opponent 1 for free.
No, you run 12 bad cards, so he's guaranteed
12 bad cards,
card.
dude.
Yeah,
Love
then
that.
he's guaranteed to get a bad card.
Love that. Dude, if Weird World's ever the signature location, it's gonna be a riot, dude.
No, because the problem is then everyone's gonna make bad decks. But what happens when you don't get Weird World as the feature location and you have to play your bad deck?
And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be such a psycho like back and forth of like what are you trying to do? Yo, Blue Barrymore, happy that you're loving the game. I am also loving the game. I think we just chill. We kind of would love our mana cheat, but it's not gonna give it to us. The Patriot deck. They probably won't run Rogue or.
So new location already. Wait, the animation though.
That's sick. That's sick.
So we try and beat the Patriot lane. So I think you know like we want to contest the Patriot lane +1.
Okay.
So
do we want to combo on Bugle or do we have to do negative zone probably, right? With like claw things?
No, I think we do Bugle here because he's gonna play his combo on Daily Bugle, right? And then we win our combo on Daily Bugle.
Okay, so do we have Omega Red in hand? Yeah, maybe you're right. So we just throw this maybe on just the vault location?
I think so.
No, I don't think I have to worry about hand space issues. Ooh, the classic.
Yeah, double wave.
Why are they running wave in a Patriot deck?
Wave and Patriot deck is good for Exodia combo, I think. Okay, so now we go Onslaught, right? We finally have Mystique.
Oh, love that.
Yeah, I love that too.
Are we gonna snap? We have everything.
I'm scared of Patriot, man. Patriot scares me. I'm not like...
I think we have everything though. I don't think they can beat us.
But like Brood, like I don't know. We win the lane on the right. I'm down to snap. But I'm worried about Patriot, man.
Well, there's been no draw for either us or our opponent. We could have given our opponent a Mystique, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Oh, Blue Marble was really bad for him to be waving into here. Now we actually just win, I think. Because now we just go Mystique plus Ant-Man on the right. And then Omega Red. And we're plus 32 in every lane. So
we can squeeze in a cheeky little Wasp somewhere too.
Wait, we have to play Wasp middle if we're going to play Wasp now. Because we can't play her left. Oops, my bad.
That's a good point.
That's okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't think they can beat us on Vault or Negative Zone. We only lose to Rogue shenanigans, which I think is pretty rare.
Yeah, no, we're chilling here. We're chilling.
Yeah, no
here.
shot.
And then, yeah.
Do we BM play the
negative
4 power play?
If you want to be toxic, then go for it, man. I'm not gonna stop you.
I like the idea of the BM negative 4 power. I guess they could contest us, right? It's the only thing to be scared of, right?
Nah, because the biggest card they can have is Hulk, which is only 15, which is 28, but we're 37.
Look at dude. Look at you said I'm the maths guy, dude. Look at these maths, man. Just
quick maths, man.
Slaying maths.
Quick maths. The thing is, with the Omega Red maths, right? Like how much power is in Omega Red land? I just memorized the numbers, not actually like the math, you know.
Ooh,
like,
Mad Mathis had a great point, isn't our way? Sorry, go ahead.
Omega Red is 37 power, you know. I just memorized it rather than do the maths.
Yeah, it makes it easier. Because what you get 3 times 8, so you get 24 plus 7 plus 1 plus 5.
Yeah, something like that.
Sure. Sure, why not? You know what location I really love? Project Pegasus, dude. Isn't Project Pegasus an awesome location?
That's pretty fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I didn't play on the featured location though. I didn't play then when it was featured.
It's kind of crazy.
Actually, yeah, it's good. It's good.
But I think that negative decks were just good with it because then you just play your negative on one.
Yeah, I heard people just playing Infinite as well. And you just go turn 1 Infinite because you skip turn 1 and Project Pegasus is on the left.
I don't think we're ever winning Raft.
The Raft is almost always a bait. Yeah, I think it's just the Psylocke angle here.
Psylocke and a Magic. Then we have
Yeah.
heaps of time.
Yeah, that
We
sounds like a plan to me.
we can actually. What's cool with New York is that we have a lot of options with
Yeah.
where we can set up. I think I'm gonna go onto the Raft to maybe even just bait them into like trying to like thinking that we're
Yeah,
gonna fight
I
them
don't
for
mind.
it.
I mean, the thing with the Raft lane is usually they commit like quite low power. Look at this, right?
Wait, dude, they full committed to it already? Because they
wait,
use the
wait, he
move the
should've.
Nightcrawler into it.
He did it the wrong order. I think he was meant to play Iron Fist and Iceman.
He
Yeah,
should
bro.
have probably, right?
Because now we can just jam like an Iron Man.
Well, they have New York, so like maybe they're thinking that I can New York.
Oh, yeah,
What
I
we
guess
could
New
do
York,
is
wait.
Magic New York and just be like, no, you're stuck
Yeah,
there.
you're right.
Then a single like claw can almost beat it.
Yeah.
Or do we want to try and go for middle? I don't think it matters too much.
No, I like Magic here. He's pretty bricked
Yeah.
on the right for sure. I mean, he might have like Kazal Blue Marvel buffs, but.
Ah.
Oh, great.
Okay. Well,
So a
good
little
thing
bit
we have
awkward.
the left lane available. So
Yeah.
this is gonna annoy them a lot, having getting rid of the New York because I feel like they were probably counting on it.
Yeah. So the Daredevil is kind of scary. I don't know why he's playing Daredevil.
Where are we trying to win?
I think the right is something we win as a product of winning something else. Like.
So we just go hard and try and make a crazy Omega red lane, right?
That would be my plan. Just hope we top deck Onslaught next turn. Play Omega Red left. Hope we top deck Onslaught. I don't mind that, but.
I like it.
Seems okay.
This gives us lots of outs.
Yeah.
We could even nah. I guess we could top deck. Nah, Sarah doesn't work necessarily. Ooh, Marvel. I'm glad we get to see that now, so we know what we have to go after.
Yeah.
Just always top deck Onslaught, easy.
Easy. Because I mean, he can play Onslaught middle as well, but we have.
This deck could be running Disruption.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. I already hit end turn
I mean,
and snapped.
I don't think so. I think he's just playing Kazar Blue Marvel Onslaught. So I think he might play Kazar middle and then Onslaught middle or something. He could have Green Goblin though. Green Goblin would be pretty disastrous.
Oh no. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, we're chilling.
Straight chilling.
Because what? Captain America's 39. Oh yeah.
Give us an extra
beautiful.
cheeky little extra 2 over there too.
All right, we might finally get to hit the Omega Red combo, 32 in each lane.
What?
Thanos! Thanos! God damn, this guy, man.
Love it.
All right. Is it gonna
They
be
were five.
some
They were
big
five.
boys
Wait,
finishing?
no. Oh no, dude. Wait, we lost.
No, we're good. No, we won.
Oh, the Mojo.
Mojo! Wait, Mr. Fantastic, we won! We won!
Let's go, dude! I almost played myself. Oh, dude, these Mr. Fantastic. That's the second time I think the extra 2 points put us over
Yeah,
the top.
man.
Oh
why
my
my chat is
gosh!
Every game I say like, oh, we win, oh, we lose. Wait, we won? Like, I have this meme all the time because every game it feels like that.
It's like, oh, Mojo's going up. Oh no! Oh man, dude, the
Yeah.
clutchest Mr. Fantastic of all time.
Holy.
Oh.
That was crazy, actually. Good stuff.
Holy!
Dang.
All right, we're climbing, man. We're climbing.
The deck's good, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I really like it. I think that you pilot it well too.
Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff to learn with Magic that I like. We can improve on. But
Magic's cracked, dude.
I play the deck a lot, and the thing is, the best part about the deck, I think, it says the name in the newspaper. Did you see that?
No? Oh,
It
wait,
says
no.
the name of the card
I
that you
do.
get in the newspaper.
That's awesome.
That's a cool detail.
It should stay for
But
a
yeah.
little bit longer, maybe. They have Arnim Zola. This is like a Venom Arnim Zola type deck.
Yeah.
I think Dark Dimension's actually annoying for them.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's great for us to hide our combo pieces.
I think we just wave here. And then, oh my gosh. I guess it's a 50-50 shot to get one of our... Because we either want Sarah, Magic, or Onslaught here.
Yeah.
We just have to take this 50-50. It sucks, but it's rare that we're not going to have any of those by this draw. I wish they made Deadpool 2. Maybe it would make it too strong, but I feel like Deadpool at 1 energy just or 1 power just feels so bad.
It takes them so long to stack up. We can Arnim Zola Wave, but I don't know if that's what we want to do. But it is a thing we can do. I mean, like, Wave is hard for him to deal with as a deck, I think, right? It's pretty hard for him to, like, if he wants to play as Deadpool and stuff, it's pretty hard, but I think it's really low tempo for us.
Wait, it's 3 power, dude. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, well, I think without Mana Cheat, we're in a lot of trouble.
That is the classic. We can, like...
Mega Red middle?
Yeah, honestly, maybe we just try and YOLO that.
Mega Red, like, Iron Man, and then hope to get, like, an Onslaught?
Yeah.
It's gonna be really hard to win Nidavellir like that, but I think it's our best play. Fortunately, I do want to Arnim Zola the Wave a lot.
Oh, he plays the Death, though.
Now we get our Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be our only play, and then I guess we just try and...
We have Iron Man Mystique. Like, Sarah into Iron Man Mystique is probably our best play, but it's not a great
It only
play.
gives us 10 middle.
We can also claw left instead of Iron Man. That's a bit scary. Okay. I think we can win if he snaps. If he doesn't snap, I always play this out, obviously. Do
you do Iron Man? Just Iron Man Mystique? Oh, we can't do it in that order. Wait, we can't Iron Man Mystique.
No, yeah, you're right.
We can't because of Dark Dimension. Wait, that makes it so much worse.
Is he playing middle here? Is he playing right here? I don't know what he's doing, actually.
I think he might just play right to try and win. Maybe we go like this, like Psycho.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I mean, we can just play Captain America middle if we want to instead of Mystique. Because I think
Captain
Iron
America
Man
gives us 4, gives us to 9.
Which isn't enough for the breakpoint if he plays nothing. I don't know, I think Iron Man might be overkill, but then last time I said that, he has Zola in hand. He's gonna Zola his death to the middle.
So we go Iron Man Mystique middle, right?
Maybe. That would be my read, yeah. But like, he might not do it.
Dude, he did it! He did it! Let's go! Dude!
Wait, Google, let's go.
The Omega reads, dude. The Omega reads.
I downloaded that guy's brain, man.
Oh,
I actually downloaded
you
it.
absolutely love to see it. Holy. Get Soul Red, dude.
I actually sweated on.
Absolutely
Oh,
Soul
man.
Red. Oh,
God
man.
That's why I think Daily Bugle is cool in the location, not because you get the card, because you get the information, you know?
Mm-hmm. And even
Like,
just getting the card is
daily-
cool.
Yeah, it is. Because we had, like, you know, we knew we had Zola. Oh, man. That guy's mad right now.
Soul Red, dude. Oh. Those are the plays which, like, if people ask me, like, why you play Marvel Snap, it's like, it's plays like that. That's why I play Marvel
100%.
Snap, man.
100%.
Sinister London kind of helps us. It's kind of like medium, right?
I think this London is actually one of the best locations for this deck. Like, if you can get Iron Man, like, if you get 2 Iron Mans plus an Iron Man Onslaught, like, you're just winning.
True,
Let
true.
alone even with our Omega Red stuff. The problem is, like, board space, we kind of run out of it there.
Opponent's Morbin.
He is.
Dude, we're in the same exact position where we don't have Onslaught, Magic, or Sarah.
I know.
That's so
Like, sometimes-
crazy, dude.
Sometimes you just low roll. I think it's, yeah, probably just
Just wave. Give us a chance for all 3 of them. I think it's best.
Yeah. Crystal? Did I just say a crystal?
We got Onslaught off the... Wait, what? Yeah, you're right. What the hell? Why is that in your deck, mate? Dude, just starts...
Avengers Compound's kind of annoying. I think we just play Iron Man left. Because we can't play Iron Man on turn 5 on Sinister London.
I'm gonna snap. There's nowhere they're playing Enchantress with Morbius.
There's not, but okay. We have Avengers Compound. That's kind of scary though.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. We play Omega Red and Ant-Man in it.
Okay. Crystal? Oh wow.
Wow. Unlucky.
I mean, we can actually like win right with Iron Man.
Oh,
on Muir
absolutely.
Island, to be honest, like Muir Island stacks up. Like, look at that already.
Steak off the rip?
That'd be great.
Love to
actually.
see it.
Oh my god, just ask for it, man.
We might even want a Psylocke here, interestingly enough.
Yeah,
what could we get?
Omega Red and Captain America, right?
And then Omega Red, Captain America, just slam them both on Sinister London.
Probably, yeah.
Everything is doubled.
Yeah.
Either one hits right, we probably win with how Moore Island is going to help us.
Yeah, we have to count for some Morbius procs and stuff, but I think it's okay.
Maybe we even
That's
go
probably
Captain
just
America, Mr. Fantastic, and Ant-Man on the left.
Hmm.
Just go psycho mode with it.
That's true, actually. Wait, what did he discard then?
I didn't see. I usually ask
that's-
chat, hey chat, what did he discard?
Yeah, me too, me too. Ooh, Onslaught is tempting me though. Onslaught is tempting me. What's down on the
28?
left?
28? Yeah, it adds like
28.
28 to anywhere it hits. It's gotta be Onslaught. And we can throw a
Yeah,
cheeky
and
Ant-Man.
Chuck Ant-Man in.
Little cheeky Ant-Man.
I mean, that's... Oh. He was not playing that. He
Yeah,
had
no.
the later button instantly.
He's like, nah, I'm good. That's fine.
Yeah, man.
You do you, bro.
That guy, man.
Ooh, wait, we can do a cheeky little, I gotta stop saying cheeky. I feel like I start to say one word and then I hyperfixate on it.
Yeah, I kind of feel that as well.
Scarlet.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, I like that Scarlet Witch quite a bit. I like this lizard
That's
too.
pretty good. Go up a little bit. Hell is cool, I guess. That's like an actual pull one shot, by the way.
Hell is
Like
pull 3, right?
you got Hella, you got one pull 3 card, man. Everything else, like every single one of these skins here bots use, you know? And the thing is, when I see a bot use a skin, it like takes away the value, you know? Because like I've seen it so much. I don't know if it's just the same for everyone else, but for me, like I've seen a bot use that Rocket Raccoon skin of 30,000
Yeah,
times.
so many times. That's true. I have the Pixel
Like-
Rocket Raccoon that I really like.
Oh yeah.
I'll usually just find one variant I like and then never really go after another one. I wish I could keep
Yeah.
using Angel though, because I have the crazy Angel variant. It's like the
Oh, yeah.
purple and like golden background. It's so pretty.
Nice.
Lumeria annoys the hell out of me as a location. It always seems to like come on like the turn you're trying to play Wave or Psylocke when you play decks like this.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Okay, we got Patriot. Dude, why are all these Patriot decks running Adam Warlock now? It's so crazy to me.
Yeah, they're just trying to draw the Exodia combo, but
The hood.
Mistake? Oh, it could have given us Mystique there.
I guess I just try and fight that best I can.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's okay. I mean, he probably just wins it anyway.
Yeah, probably in trouble.
Yeah.
Buy the jalapeno skin.
we can beat Hella combo though. I mean, Patriot combo. If we get our combo at least.
And this has to be a bot. This. I don't know what our opponent's doing, but it's crazy.
I'm not sure what's going. I don't think this is a bot honestly, but I'm not sure what's going on. So I don't know. So we could just go.
Let's see, bot check. Hatch
Bot
X,
check.
thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, it's not a bot. You're right. What do they do? Maybe they're setting up. Maybe they're gonna Carnage over here.
No, they can't carnage. There's no way. There's no way. I think we have to just drop the Omega Red here, and it's probably just
Slam
drop
it right.
which is not great.
I mean, they have an Adam Warlock there. It's gonna be kind of hard for them to beat it. That was actually a really good play because we. Oh no, we're not gonna be ahead because of Patriot.
So the problem now is, well, he can't play Onslaught. Neither can we.
Slam down an Iron Man.
Maybe, yeah. Honestly, that's like our best chance, and maybe get like an Onslaught top deck. But even then,
Opponent limboed for us. That's actually huge.
He did, but now he's gonna be able to Exodia combo middle as well. But we can beat it. Can we beat his Exodia combo? We can beat it. We can beat it. Yeah. Oh,
we can beat him middle. We can beat him middle for sure. Yeah, we need an onslaught really bad there.
No, I think we got Sarah Ant-Man.
Sarah Ant-Man. Yeah.
It's kind of rough actually. Maybe it's just. Oh man.
I think we have to Sarah.
Yeah, I think you're right. I would actually retreat here.
I think we have to, man.
Oh, he has Exodia combo. So all his cards are gonna get plus 30 plus.
Oh, he has a guaranteed too. He only has one card in deck, so he has a guarantee
so all
to
his
get it.
vanillas are gonna get plus 16, which I think is too much.
Good call. Good call.
I think we're actually pretty close to winning there. Like, even though we had to retreat, I think we're actually really close to winning.
Onslaught off the rip, we can find ways to win, for sure.
Yeah. If we had Onslaught there, we were chilling. But
now we're less chilling. Now we're less chilling. Dude, I really want this leader avatar. What sucks about being at the full collection level, and like it being just like in my best interest to not open any collector's caches, that there's so many avatars that I want.
Yeah, I mean, the devs said that they don't want people to not open the caches, you know, like that's not something they want to incentivize, but that's kind of just how it is.
It's kind of just how it is right now. There's no. I did get drunk one night and open a bunch of them. I opened like 8 of them.
I respect that.
I don't. I'm upset about it. I wish I hadn't. Okay, so I think we have to get this Ant-Man out because the only card we can play, our hand is full.
We have full combo in hand.
We do have full combo in hand.
So I think we're kind of just winning. Like, I don't want us to play Ant-Man left and just start comboing and going crazy.
I think we snap then, right?
Yeah, I'd be down to snap.
Opponent playing Nova, most likely Destroyer. Destroyer often doesn't play Enchantress.
The only problem with Destroyer is Goblin, but I think most people wouldn't play Green Goblin into an Ant-Man lane. They would play it on New York because we can't move it. So we're fine. Bendo would play Ant-Man left because we have New York anyway, so we're actually fine.
We snapping?
Yeah, we're snapping.
We gotta be snapping,
yeah,
right?
snapping.
We gotta be snapping, right? Full combo in hand.
We're always snapping. Although, I didn't take into consideration, though. This guy does have the leader profile picture, though.
I mean, leader doesn't beat us, and no
No,
matter
I
what
know,
we do.
but like, that means, like, if you have the leader
He's a
profile, look at
huge
the
brain.
size of his brain, man.
Yeah, huge brain. That's a really good point.
Yeah, I didn't take that into consideration, but... Yeah, we just jam the wave and go.
The other thing too, right? If they green goblin us, no matter what, we can shift everything to New York.
Yeah.
Right?
The only one... Oh, Sabertooth, that changes some things, but I think that makes it even better for us.
Yeah, it's always good when our opponent's playing bad cards.
Yeah. That's perfectly fine for us. Just drop it in.
This is just the easiest game when you get the wave.
Sometimes you get games like this.
So easy.
And the thing is, like, I think this deck, like, I've tried to popularize it a little bit, but I think people still don't know what's going on with this deck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, as soon as you see Onslaught Mystique like this, you should always retreat. But no one retreats at the moment, right? Like, no one knows that you're gonna get 32 in each lane.
Do you do the Psycho, move it all to New York?
I would not, but I guess you could.
Why wouldn't you?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess so.
What if they now Enchantress left, and then we moved everything right, and then it's the best play that anyone's ever seen in their whole life? I guess the fact that they have Death there is the reason we shouldn't do it, but I think it's funny, so I'm gonna do it.
I mean, we're gonna beat Death anyway, right? We're gonna beat Death anyway, so I think we win anyway. Good stuff. Good.
Watch this be Enchantress. Ah! Where'd they lose? You piece of shit!
Ooh, that's not good. I forgot about Killmonger. That's not ideal, to be honest.
Damn it!
So in this case, okay, playing Mr. Fantastic wins us the game here.
Mr. Fantastic wouldn't even have won us the game, I don't think.
Yeah, we
won to one right
in the middle. We have 3 on the right already with wave, so I think it's enough.
Dang, cheater opponents. The
That's true.
hubris.
I told you, man. I told you he had the leader 6-hit profile picture, man.
Oh man, I was so excited for that to be an Enchantress. Ah!
Oh wait, I mean this thing
Oh,
is the
dude.
nuts on world.
Well, yeah, we're sick, dude. We have Mystique, Iron Man.
Yeah,
Onslaught?
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to snap here. Oh, respectable. That's how you do it, man. That's how you. That's how
We
you
take our
climb.
cube, dude. We take our cube.
People always ask, that's the best way to climb, just like that, man. Take the cube
If
and
you
get
think
out.
you have a significant advantage on turn 1, yeah, just take it. And if they take off, then you get to jump into your next game.
Easy clap.
Lost all 3 locations. Blueberry Moore, you don't have to mention that we lost all 3 locations, okay? We're aware. We're aware that they sniped. Oh wait, we have 2 magics, dude. We're magicking out. Wait, we don't
Okay.
we don't have to play magic now.
Yeah, exactly. Now we don't have to play magic because he plays it for us.
Love that.
Until
Now I
he
can just
doesn't.
Sarah on 5.
Yeah, that's good looks. I like this location actually.
I like Daily Bugle too. I think it's a great location. Gives you a little information, gives you another card to play with. Doesn't really disrupt what you're doing. All good things. All good things.
Yeah, I like it.
We will. Man, we don't really have a good combo spot. They're probably gonna magic on Strange Academy, right? I feel like people mostly do that.
Wait, but someone in my chat said, what if they also got your magic and then think that they don't have to play magic?
Well, then we'll be even, right? No matter what, we stay winning.
Alright, if you say so.
It's facts, dude. Facts, man. I probably should have Psylocke right. Now I'm thinking about it.
It's fine.
Opponent gonna play magic here? I feel like opponent just plays magic off the rip. Do we soul? Ah! Hello?
Hello?
This is scary.
Yes, man.
Oh no, I lost you on my stream. Okay, wait. I gotta
No.
I gotta play this turn.
Oh,
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, where am I Sarahing?
I don't know, man. I have no idea what you're staring right now.
I guess I just Sarah left. I just keep right open. So they're gonna magic middle all day. All day
Sure.
they're magicking middle.
Oh, I'll believe that.
Okay, let's
if I
see
can say it.
here. Properties.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, we got you back. Let's go.
Wait, I can't see right now still.
Are you good? You're back on screen.
No, I can't see you right now.
You can't see me.
Yeah.
Like you can't see. Oh, okay. Wait, no, I just got to do my.
I can just see the.
I got it,
Pokemon.
I got it,
Is
I
that
got it, I got it.
Slowbro or Slowpoke?
Slowpoke. It might be Slowbro though. It's kind of hard to tell. Does it work now?
Yeah, I can see now. I can see
Okay,
now.
pog.
Oh, we wouldn't?
Um.
Oh, we played Magic. Look at that.
Yeah, we soul read that they're gonna play magic middle.
I've been chucking an Iron Man probably right here, to be honest.
Iron Man, right? What the
Oh.
hell was that, dude?
Maybe middle's better.
I didn't realize that it has this like lighting effect behind on the ground.
Oh yeah.
Why not middle?
I don't mind, man. You choose. Okay. The only reason I was thinking right is because Ant-Man's protected from Shang-Chi
Interesting.
and Killmonger.
But why do we? Ah, well, we're going middle.
That's fine. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
But do we even need Ant-Man if we're playing Iron Man?
Eh? We probably don't need it, but like, I don't know, just something to think about.
True.
So if we topic Onslaught, we can play Mystique next turn. Onslaught Mystique next turn. Which means we can just play like Claw. And a thing... Yeah, I guess.
Seems good.
Oh, probably play it right, I guess, actually. Because we don't really care about contesting left. It's slightly
Smart.
better. So Onslaught is definitely best topic right now. One time, man.
Onslaught one time. You piece
Oh my god, how
you
unlucky can
piece
one
of
guy
work.
be, man?
You piece of work. All right, let's get to the drawing board here.
Okay, so we should have played the Claw last because we played Mr. Fantastic last, right?
Here we go. Ant-Man, Captain America. That's 10. It's not enough to win over here, especially
No,
if
I
they
think
do
we
anything with
literally
Sunspot.
AFK from left. I think he goes mostly hard right. Like he shouldn't really contest this middle lane that much, right?
So should we go like Ant-Man, like something like this?
That would be kind of what I'm thinking. I don't mind playing like, I kind of like playing something left because and then wave. No, we're good. We're good.
Wait, why are we doing anything? Why are we doing something left?
Middle.
Oh, something middle.
I think we do
Yeah.
that and play wave middle. You know, because now he's never winning middle unless he like sends everything. Which why would he though? And we have a decent chance of winning on the right, I think.
I think we have a
mind
solid
this.
chance. I mean, we're adding a lot of power. We're adding.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all.
Nice, and we can just scare him to
I'm happy he
retreat.
retreats there. I'm happy.
I'm also happy he retreats. Yeah, we'll take our 1 cube. We'll take our 1 cube in
Yeah.
stride. Ooh, okay. Just still sending it, man. This is good stuff.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the dick a little bit.
This is why I need help from people to okay, wait, let me so Cozy, I don't know if he's figured everything out yet, but for our battle, I was thinking when he was talking about it, I was meaning to message him. What would you think about having it be like a draft where like they select 30 cards and then me and you go back and forth drafting a deck of 12 out of those 30 cards and then we go on ladder
like-
with it.
So like, if you have Iron Man, I can't take the Iron Man.
Well, so he'll select like a pool of 30 cards, and we'll have 30 cards in a list, and then one by one, me and you draft them. So we have
So
completely
we can't
different
draft the
decks.
same card.
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, that sounds kind of fun, a bit different. I'm down to do anything. I think that could be a little bit different, a little bit funky.
You just do that, and then I start queuing. I just start queuing like Sarah Miracle, net deck Sarah Miracle.
Hey
Just
yo.
Okay, I think we just pass, right? Just pass and get ready to Psylocke Sarah, most likely.
Yes.
I think we're okay with doing this.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah.
Green Goblin, great to get that out of the way. That could have been annoying as shit. But the problem is that they're playing Daredevil. My dude has Hobgoblin in his deck. My dude has Professor X in his deck.
That's true, but he can only play them on Avengers Compound, probably. But it might not matter. I think we are playing Sarah right here, unless we top deck Onslaught. Because in Sarah middle, we could go Sarah Onslaught as well. Ooh, okay. So now then, what do we do?
I don't know, man. This is spooky as hell.
Man,
they're just gonna
man.
Professor X middle.
Yeah, and then play Destroyer in one lane and
So I just
win the lane.
claw.
I think so. Play the Ant-Man as well, probably. I think.
What if I need this?
I mean, you can save it if you want.
We're not gonna contest this no matter what, right? So we'd just be wasting this. This won't get us anything.
I guess probably not.
And we can like sneak it over on left later.
I mean, I think our turn is always a 4 and a 2 next turn. So I think we're kind of bricked.
But if we get claw down, right?
What's that, sorry?
If so we're getting claw down, right? So
Yeah.
if they, let's say they Professor X, let's say they Hobgoblin, right? And then their turn next turn is to destroy a right. They probably want a Professor X to secure this lane. Cosmoing?
That's-
Cosmo Colossus.
Wait, so now we can't play Destroyer, so that complicates things a little bit.
If he plays Destroyer, then we win left and middle.
No, his whole board blows up if he plays Destroyer.
Except for this Colossus. Which
Oh,
loses to
yeah,
a claw.
Colossus.
Man, maybe we should have played Ant-Man, because then we could have done no, I don't think we couldn't have gotten a non-slot out either way.
No.
We could do like something like this.
I don't mind this, but our other two lanes are actual weak sources. Man, imagine if we had an Ant-Man middle right now, actually.
So true. I'm so mad at how true that is. Okay, we could.
I mean, there's 2 cubes, so we're gonna play. Nah, that's very weak source. I think it's 2 cubes, so I think we just try and win the middle and hope he just plays
Wait,
I don't know,
wait,
use
wait. Hear me out.
AFKs.
Hear me out. Hear me
Okay.
out.
I like winning all 3 lanes on board, but
Well, we're not
Because
going to win
also-
middle. We're not winning middle lane on board. I guess if they.
wait, even with Iron Man Captain America, we don't win.
We do. We win it by. I guess you're right. So winning all 3
I'll
lanes
do
on
that,
board.
because also, if he plays right, his warpath deactivates, but also the fact that we're winning all 3 lanes on board. I would do this, but it might not be correct.
I think they were just expecting us not to beat them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cheeky with a little one. Wait, now I'm saying cheeky.
Ah, dude, I got you. I got you to catch the bug. Get wrecked.
Oh no. That's unfortunate.
Bum 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 bum. Ooh. Moving on up. Dude, my onslaught is 202 boosters.
Not bad, man. It's
crazy.
Zodiac games. Oh man.
Mojo's really annoying, right? We kind of have to combo on it. Got Mystique, not on the bottom of the deck.
It's always good.
Happy release day as well. Thanks for coming in. Okay, another Patriot deck. I haven't been too scared of Patriot. And we got Limbo for free.
So did he though, but that's fine.
Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Like the best follower notification on twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. So we can just vibe. We don't necessarily have to Psylocke here. Because we can try and Psylocke on next turn into an onslaught.
Yeah.
We don't need to play Magic. Or we can just Omega Red next turn because we have an extra turn.
Yeah, we're kind of chilling, I think, a little bit. I think I would have played Captain America out somewhere, but wait. That's a throw. We just win the game.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd start just sitting up our combo left here. I mean, that just... Okay.
It's gotta be.
Oh.
That's not even like bot behavior though.
Yeah,
That's
even a bot wouldn't do that, though.
psycho.
Right? I don't know what kind of bots you face down here, man, but... Yeah. Ant-Man is better with Onslaught top deck. Yeah, that would
Seems
probably be what I'd
right,
do.
right?
Yeah, I like that.
Gives a head over on the right.
Ooh, Marvel.
Imagine playing Mystique as a 0 power card.
Yeah, I know, right?
We needed Sarah or Onslaught there. We had a 50-50 chance to get one of them.
Yeah, it's kind of unlucky. I think we have to play like Claw left, maybe. And then like even like an Iron Man top deck might boost our Mojo World a lot. An Onslaught top deck kind of does a lot of work too, I think. So I think this puts us in like a decent chance to
We could have thought about trying
a-
to Psylocke there too, but I don't think it gets us too much juice.
yeah.
If we lose this dude after they played Mystique on 3 Raw, I'm gonna be so
I
mad.
mean, wait, what is going on right now? Oh, Onslaught left is decent, right?
Onslaught if we had 7, 6, we had 13 power. We get plus 6 power here. It wins us all 3 lanes, right? I feel like it's pretty good.
Yeah, they might have Squirrel go to win the riot, but
Nah,
I
he's
think we're
trash.
okay here.
Slap. Oh, yeah.
Wait.
So we get plus
Did we
8 on
lose?
both lanes now. Unless
Wait.
this is more than 10. Whoa, shit.
Okay. No, that was the most. Wait.
Oh my
We won,
god.
we
One
won.
by
Oh,
one. One power,
brain-
mate.
I couldn't even comprehend what was happening. Just then.
I was just scared.
I
Oh
couldn't even comprehend that,
god.
man.
Dude, that one hurt. That one legit hurt.
Yeah, that one cut deep, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Pool 2 tier list when? Who knows? People love tier lists, dude. People go wild. People will be wild in
Man,
over tier
tier
lists.
lists in card games kind of suck though. I'm not gonna lie.
What's that?
Tier lists in card games like are so like subjective and like people like it's hard to have an actual tier list like and a good tier list. I think.
That's fair. Sounds like,
Like,
you
you have your
sound like
opinions?
someone with bad opinions.
Like no. I want someone to look at my tier list and be like, okay, he thinks this, not like this is the word of the Bible. Like this guy hates move decks. But you cannot play move decks, but like,
I mean, I always push and I always try and tell people like don't just net deck, don't just look at tier lists. Like try your own stuff, especially with a game like this where you're so rewarded for every card that you play.
Yeah.
Here's vibe. We can't even play this Mysterio. This Mysterio is just annoying as shit. It's gonna gunk up our damn hand.
Yeah, I know, right?
Need Psylocke or Wave off the rip.
That would be ideal.
Any draw locations are really annoying. Opponent gets their Psylocke, of course. Oh, dude, is opponent just gonna rip out Mr. Negative here? Ah! No, this is fine.
Okay.
Just 5 power. That's fine.
Fine. What's not fine is the state of our hand right now.
It's true. It's very true.
Probably just looking like a Captain America left.
I'm
Probably
out of
looking
here.
like a retreat.
I'm out of here, dude.
Opponent-
Opponent Psylocke on 2 snap. Yeah, I'm good, dog. I'm good, dog.
That's not for me.
Nah, not good. Just made my first on reveal deck pog. No 256 quakes. Ross, sorry again.
256 quakes. Wait, that sounds fun though.
No, it's not fun. It just it just makes you wait for 72 minutes, I think is what we calculated it to.
Did you do Scarlet Witch?
So we did Scarlet Witch. Scarlet Witch is awesome. You can do Scarlet
Did
Witch
you
and
hit
Sun.
World
You can do. We didn't hit World Ship. We didn't hit
I've done
like
it
any of the
twice
rare
in the
locations. We
World
didn't get any egos. We didn't get World Ship. We didn't get any bar with no name. Strong
got
guy.
ego
What
once.
the heck? I was playing
the
strong guy in their deck.
Yeah, man. Seems like a bit of a troll. It was only fun because the player came into chat after being held hostage.
So we just end turn.
Classic. Now we need some mana stuff.
Do you remember when Okoye was a 2/1 that gave your deck +2 power and no one played it? Wild time to be alive.
Yeah, no, she was played a little bit, wasn't she?
I feel like, dude, she was played so rarely.
I think she was still played a lot, I think. And then they made her a 1/1, and then she was in actually every deck.
You play out the Psylocke?
I think we
In
go
case we get a
Psylocke.
Sarah?
I think the win condition here is Psylocke, Iron Man, or Psylocke, Claw, Iron Man, Onslaught in one lane. Which means we also play the Ant-Man, but it's fine.
Oh yeah, you're totally right. Actually,
It's fine.
absolutely should have played that middle.
We probably still win, but I think we just go like Claw. Oh, we can go Omega Red or Claw, but I think Claw is actually... Claw might be better.
Wait, isn't Omega
It's-
Red better if we're gonna be Iron Manning this lane? It's gonna be getting +2 power. I think Omega.
it's
You know why
probably
Omega's Red better is because you get Ant Man
Oh,
out
you
of
play
it too.
Ant-Man, yeah.
So we just have to bait them into not playing 8 power in one of the lanes, or we can magic. We can vibe.
Yeah, we can vibe.
Yeah, because then this gives us two outs for Mystique, 2 draws for Mystique, 50-50 to get full combo. Oh yeah, we definitely
Yeah.
take that.
Yeah, I like that.
Strong Guy is a Sarah deck, isn't with a big dump on 6. Yeah, probably Sarah Miracle. So us giving them magic is incredibly good for them, but I don't know. It's going to be hard for them to beat 32 in both locations, plus a bunch in the middle.
Yeah. I mean, like, even, like, yeah. I mean, we have, like, Iron Man Onslaught is, like, decent. It's, like, playable.
Strong Guy turns into a 410 now. Dude, when it was turning into a 2-9, that was so crazy.
Bro, 2-9 is never balanced, by the way.
That was
2-9
so
is
wild.
actually, I don't know, man. That's actually ridiculous. That's
You
okay,
fucking
Ant-Man is
piece
murdered.
of shit, dude. Every time.
Ant-Man. Yeah, I know, right?
We kind of have to go like the Iron Man route now.
Yeah, I like that.
All systems go.
Yep.
There's not too many outs that we have. This is not looking good. If opponent snaps, I think we run. Opponent didn't get Sarah down.
I mean, we're not that bad.
If only we could clear our hand.
Nah, that never wins. That never wins. I think the only option is Iron Man, which wins us middle, guaranteed. How many cards in hand does he have?
Does it even guarantee us a win middle? Oh yeah, because we double it, and then we're gonna be ahead. So they have to play both right and left.
Wait, how many cards in hand does he have though? Because he doesn't have to play right.
4.
Four. That's
full
not,
dump left.
He probably has discards.
No, they didn't get their Sarah out. They're playing heaps. Oh shit. Whatever.
Nah, they might have like.
I don't
Oh
care.
my god, I would have retreated there.
I probably should have too. This is a content play.
It's fine, man. I like it. I love that. I love that actually.
We're gonna send it.
Oh, this is not looking
No, it's
good.
Mysterio. It's Mysterio. It's okay.
Yeah, but we're losing on the left, no?
Yeah. No, this is terrible.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Yeah, this is
No, this is an
actually.
absolute disaster. But we do
It
get
was
to
a
see
good
some
shot.
schlaps. We get to see some schlaps.
Okay, wait, actually
Bam!
though. Wait. No, don't worry.
No.
No. Okay, we tried though. We tried. You have to admit we did try.
Hey, you are right. The right play was to retreat, but I didn't believe him.
Yeah, it's not the fun play though.
To me, that kind of felt like a bluff. Like a bluff snap
Yeah,
in
it's
a way.
like a late turn 6 snap, you know.
Like they missed their Sarah. I don't know though. I guess
No, I don't mind that.
we knew they had Mysterio in hand. We could have thought about that.
Yeah.
Wait, did we? No, that was a different game that we got Mysterio in
No,
hand.
that was. Wait. Whoa. Yeah, games. Man, sometimes you play so many snap games, they just overlap into one though.
It's turning into mush, dude.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't mind playing Ant-Man left on the island.
Okay. Lose 1 power there. But I kind of wanted to like Psylocke and Sarah there. What are your thoughts on that?
That's true. Oh my god. The thoughts that Central Park is the worst location for this deck.
I actually kind of no. I think we're fine. I think we Psylocke and Sarah left, and then we're in a really good spot.
Okay. I mean, oh, he might be on. He's on Killmonger then, so.
Ah!
It's fine. He's on Killmonger. He plays Killmonger this turn. And we lose our entire board.
Oh,
he's
no!
on Kazan. What is this? Wait, what am I watching?
It's okay.
right
It's
now?
okay. We win left. We win left
Maybe,
with.
maybe.
No. We do. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's
You might-
fine.
He might have Blue Marvel.
Everything's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be dropping an Iron Man right here, to be honest.
Fuck, dude. What do we
think-
do?
I don't know, man.
We're out of damn card space. Yeah, I think we Iron Man right to give us some options. Look at all these damn
Yeah, I think it's
squirrels,
legit.
dude.
Yeah, man. Not once, but
Once
twice.
it's 6, 5, 8. There's
He might just play Killmonger, though. He might
there's
just play
14. There's 14 damn squirrels on the board. The dude playing.
Oh my god, he has the Blue
Jesus
Marvel as well.
Christ.
This guy, man. This guy, though.
Wait, do we win?
Do we? We go Mystique middle. Captain America left is slightly more power, right? Because we're never procking America. We're never procking the dude, right? So I feel like we need to
we
play around
win.
America. How much are we on the left? Are we more than 18 on the left?
6. Yeah, we're at 16.
I mean, 16 beats Onslaught. Because he might be playing Onslaught. He might just dump an Onslaught. He's either playing Onslaught or America, I think.
Yeah, we'll have 16 right, so they need. Wait, he only needs 7 to beat us, right?
But he might be. He's on Onslaught, I think.
Yeah, but then they still win because it's a tie.
Oh, well, then we retreat.
Unless.
Unless. Wait. Claw? Wait. Claw left? Mr. Fantastic right. Wait, is that enough? That's enough, right?
Dude, you're a crazy person, dude. This works.
I don't know though.
We get to 12 middle, and
you might play Patriot?
we add 8 right.
Oh, when did we place Patriot though?
We had 8 right to get to 20, which beats America Chavez. I don't know. This is too cool of a play.
Oh.
Ah, you cheater.
We lost.
You
Okay, well
cheater.
that was, okay. I'm blaming my chat for that because they didn't tell me that about Mystique until too late. So.
Did
we
you
can
see
chalk that one
theirs
up
go
to
down
the
to
chat's
12
fault.
for a second for no reason? Yeah, that's chat's fault. Chat owes me 4 cubes. Your
Yeah,
chat
I
owes me
agree,
4
I agree.
cubes. I'll come to collect at some point. All right.
Cool.
This tower. Just pretty happy to skip there.
I don't mind a cheeky wee skip.
Oh, cheeky little skip.
No worries.
We can't do Ant-Man and Hellfire Club, which is a bit annoying.
Yeah.
But we have 2 targets for a wave, and we have Project Pegasus.
Ooh,
Pretty
that's
pog.
kind of juicy though.
We can Sarah and wave. That sounds great.
Wait. I think we want to save wave. Because if they don't play Sarah, we can play wave on turn 5, and we can play 2 cards, and they can play 1 card.
Ooh, very sneaky.
So I like that line a lot, but it's really hard to get in this deck.
Let's just get the
sometimes.
Psylocke out there then, right? Because then we can play Magic next turn. Guess we can
Yeah,
always
that's
play
probably
Magic,
good
but it doesn't matter, right? We just want to get it out there.
Yeah, I don't know why not.
And we'll try and combo on the left lane.
Cool. I mean, turn 3 Sarah is always relatively okay. Let's go.
Opponent. Don't worry, they're
gonna do the Sarah?
we got the bait. We got the Enchantress bait.
Yep.
It's just Magic. Extend the game.
Yeah, it's good into Enchantress, I think, playing the Magic here. In case he gets rid of our Sarah.
Just keep the pressure going.
Oh, really? Okay.
Thank you, Dingo.
Okay.
True American hero, Dingo.
Okay. Now we just need Mystique top deck.
Mystique. Oh, we have 2 turns for Mystique.
Yeah, so we play Iron Man this turn in the middle, right? And then we go Onslaught, and then we go Mystique Omega Red.
Yeah,
And it seems pretty good. Because, I mean, obviously we're drawing
Yeah.
Mystique.
we always draw Mystique. 50-50. Why did they
okay.
Enchantress that if they were just gonna Venom it?
Yeah.
What's the
that's
point of
that's
that,
good for us.
dude?
But the problem I have with Venom is I never know if they're going to play Arnim Zola or Taskmaster.
That do be how they get you, right?
Yeah, that's why that deck is a little bit like hard to play against.
I think if we get our Mystique, which we always get, obviously, why wouldn't we get a Mystique? I think we still always win. Always
we
get
would
it.
never not draw Mystique,
Yeah,
right?
that'd be crazy.
Wait.
Or we
no,
could
Wave's
just do
not
we
good
can just do
either.
Claw, right?
We can also do Wave, but I don't think Wave is that good. Yeah, we can just do Claw as well, actually.
We're gonna shut off this
Lizard.
lizard. Steak one time. Motherfucker.
Never lucky, man.
Never
Actually,
fucking lucky, dude. I guess we just play like Omega Red
yeah, that's
Claw.
huge, right? That's huge, right?
20 extra over on the right.
Oh, wait, he can't play Taskmaster
Beats
now.
Arnim Zola.
Yeah, it beats Zola. If you haven't snapped, I'm snapping right now.
Yeah, I'm
There's no
snapping here
touches.
because we don't necessarily want this to go to the end because we don't have the nuts.
Wait, I want this to go to the end, man. I want this to go all the way.
Let's go. Love that.
I'm down for this.
Wait, why couldn't they
This is looking
Taskmaster? Oh, they can't Taskmaster the Venom. That's right. Yeah, and even
Yeah,
if they
not
Arnim
anymore.
Zola, I think we're still Gucci.
Yeah, we win the middle against Arnim Zola, and then we win the left.
Or we tie the left? And we should have enough.
Wave Omega would be only good.
I hope we have enough. I don't know.
Right.
I haven't calculated it.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we're chilling.
Vibes, straight vibes. Yeah, we're gonna have a ton of power middle. Opponent's a coward if they retreat. Arnim Zola, yeah, we beat
Zola, though.
calculated this. This done been calculated. I'm surprised that Lizard doesn't go down in power when those cards are out there, you know?
Oh yeah, like the raft, kind of. The raft works differently. It's like the only interaction that works like that, you know?
Slap?
Slap, slap, baby.
We almost beat him right, too.
Yeah, we did.
We got close.
I mean, that's what they get for throwing away an Enchantress down the bin. So.
Yeah, that was psycho mode. I guess they were just trying to get their venom as big as they can.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would never. When you see like especially if you see it's just dropping on the Sarah, like that's so disruptive.
Yeah. Yeah, I got punished for that, man. Too greedy.
All right, well, I think I'm gonna vibe for a little bit. I think I'm gonna actually end my stream for the night. I might pop back on a little bit later. But dude, thanks so much for coming on, man. Like I said, you know, I'll absolutely return the favor. If you ever wanted to co-op and have someone co-stream and play a different deck, just let me know, dude.
Yeah, I'm down. We might set that up at some point. I'm kind of down. It was fun. I actually had a lot of fun today.
Dude, I had tons of fun, man. Too, man. It was great to meet you and like chat in person. I'm just like typing. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, I'm sure we'll set up some more cool stuff in the future. So I'm looking forward to it.
Sounds wonderful, man. Well, enjoy the rest of your stream. I'm sure I'll be in chat, but yeah, we'll talk really soon. you only got 12 hours left. You got it.
12 hours left, man. No worries. All right, see you, man.
Cheers, man. All right, what do you think, Chad? Chad, did you have fun with that? That was a lot of fun. It was a day completely full of collabs. We solely did collabs today. Pretty exciting. What's going on in the Marvel Snapverse? I'm kind of interested to see who else streaming. See who's still alive. We got Kanye playing with 88 people watching him. Let's go. It's pretty. He does have the cheat code of saying that he's the best one, which is totally fair. Roots, a lot of new people playing. Some people that I have no idea who they are. Any other big streamers that I know? Gigatur, Y Azrim. It's 166 viewers. Crazy. Yeah, chat. Thanks so much for hanging out, watching me interact with Talkwin and Cozy. That was tons of fun. I think I'm gonna send y'all over to Talkwin. Let's see, wait, dude, that's crazy. It's still. What is this show?
We're not gonna get strong guys thing going off.
I'm gonna get content ID matched. Can't do that. I'm gonna send y'all over to Talkwin's chat. I'll probably meet you over there. Let me go back over to mine. Yeah, this was tons and tons of fun. Great vibes. You guys vibe, great stream. Yeah, dude, that was so much fun, man. I knew that I would vibe with Talkwin really well. Those tons of fun. What's your end of launch day recap? I mean, there's nothing new, right? Like, a lot of people are asking me how hyped I was for launch day. I'm really hyped that the community is going to grow and there's going to be a lot of people here. I think that's awesome. I think that's something that this community has needed for a long time. It's been like scrapping to have people to watch, right? So I think that the big influx of people is going to be awesome. But like there was no new content really today, so like I don't know, it's kind of mid for me as far as like how excited I was able to get for it. Yeah, it's cool. I'm excited for launch day. I'm excited for all these new people. Hopefully it just means a lot of really good things for Marvel Snap overall. It seems like a lot of people are really liking it. I always have such a hard time reading, typing out Talkwin. Awesome. So yeah, if you guys are interested in being over in Talkwin's chat, I will meet you over there. Thanks everyone who hung out today. I'll have a new video out tonight. I think I'm going to put out my locations tier list video tonight. And then I have several other videos that I still need to get out. So there should be 1 or 2 videos tomorrow. And daily videos, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. We're gonna keep going with this. But yeah, thanks to everyone who was here. I'm going to send you over to Talkwin. I'll see you there. YouTube peeps are probably still here. You can go and check Talkwin over there. I don't really know who's YouTube streaming because it's really hard to figure that out. But thanks everyone who was watching.